I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in. Under the pressure of the death temptress, I can see all of fumbling. I see the storm give out. Umbrella weather, not a single cloud. I can see the storm give out. Why are you so tired all the time? Can't see your mind. Concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in.
back again. The best of all in time. Alright, bro. I need to run down. So I got my device. Who's my Dupree?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we got Hooksy. He's our glaive. Without the mages, obviously. But he's one alone.
I mean, that's more than us.
Jabby, he's kind of like Dupree was. He's like, solid guy. He's really solid.
Right.
In-game. Ruger, he's kind of like Sonic, but he sees things that, like, Danny wouldn't even think of, bro.
All right, boys, you know the deal. Win fast or lose fast. Traffic is nuts. I don't want to get stuck.
What about Stair?
Oh, bro. He's fucking insane. I swear he would do anything for the team. He's like Rain 2.0, basically.
Sorry, I'm late, boys.
You're insane, bro.
So good. Divot. What about your stomach, bro?
Fuck it.
Stair.
Yeah, already on it.
Totally, bro. Like, Stair's fucking goated. Cheeseburger, bro?
Next, I'd like to refer to Article 4C. The EPL catering menu from Saturday, 4th of October, which reads as follows: German sauerkraut, British with boiled potatoes, or Turkish doner kebab with crispy, caramelized lamb slices served with a delicious garlic and cocktail sauce, fresh vegetables wrapped in a crisp handmade durum. Gentlemen of the jury, would you be surprised if I told you Mr. Burchill opted for the British boil?
Racist. Guilty.
Chill, Zanti. Let me flush you out first, then you headshot. British boiled potatoes with minus seasoning over our sacred kebab.
What?
Finally, I present Article 5A, the Racist Manifesto, published on Mr. Burchell's Twitter account.
Fisher's Playground 2 team lineup has aged really well. Sure, no Vitality, Spirit, or Mouse.
But I'm keen to see the Mongols back in action.
Furia are looking like an early call for a major dark horse. FaZe, showing a bit of life since the Jacob edition. And of course, Falcons' unrealized potential.
Gentlemen of the jury, in a tweet about exciting teams, not only did this man not even mention Aurora, he mentioned FaZe and Mouse.
Racist.
I know what I've done is wrong. Not mentioning Aurora after I mentioned Mouse. It's an oversight. After all, given your talent, your potential, your absolute gift for shitting the bed, I'm gonna call you Turkish Mouse.
Guilty. Guilty, Mr. Burchill. You sentenced to max notification, 170 DMs, and 70 long quotes. Take him away.
You're auraless! You're absolutely auraless! You're a joke! You're Turkish Mouse! You're playoff jokers! You'll never win!
Bring in the next racist. Now you got some explaining to do.
Mr. Saranthus, the rumors I've heard in the community are all true. Your knife is a beautiful float. And each of your skins is more lovely than the last.
Can I interest you in some coffee or a beverage?
Thank you, Mr. Saranthus, but no coffee. You being a North American esports enjoyer with ties to many a Valorant pro, one would be safe in assuming you have some Soy milk?
I may.
Then it is only right that I indulge in your soy. Mr. Cervantes, before we begin, I must admit my conventional English is a little out of practice. However, I've been led to believe that you speak Zuma quite well.
I do.
Well, I kindly ask your permission that I may conduct this interview in Zuma.
By all means.
Okay, Unc, obviously you're washed, but am I relevant or irrelevant to you?
Still really.
W. And you've heard about my little side quest out here in Sweden?
Gaben's got you running down wash fallow players.
Shout out Gaben. If there's one thing he fucked with less than Counter-Strike, it's Valorant.
For real though, why are you here? Valve pressed me 9 months ago. It's all good, they found nothing.
Facts. These files have been run through, but I've got to grind them out again.
Well, say less.
Now, when Project L hit, there were 4 orgs in this area, all sticker farmers like yourself. 100 Thieves, C9, EG, and NRG. Or is that cap?
No cap. Look, you cool if I hit my vape?
Bet. Now, clocking these receipts, all sticker farmers in the area have been unalived, except for NRG, which means they've either dipped, fallen off, or they're fully mask on. You heard anything sussy?
Only possible cap.
I love possible cap. It often reveals big facts. Give deets.
Well, again, possible cap, but I heard they were chasing Gat in Spain.
Ohio.
Spain.
Valo does tend to attract more Giat.
Gat.
Now, how did NRG vibe with, say, Team Liquid?
Used to vibe for real. Had some mutual fam until Liquid ghosted them.
Well, that should do it.
Some more soy before you go.
Fuck no. Stunner, you peeped what the NPCs are calling me out in Sweden?
Yeah, but it's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
But you have peeped it. Spill the tea.
They call you the CEO of Mewing.
Facts. Before he was washed, on God, Gaben didn't really fuck with his nickname. But why would he hate the name the Gigamogger? It appears to me he did everything in his power to earn it. Me, on the other hand, stand my title because I've earned it through hours of grinding Mastic's gum.
Mocking.
It is that feature that makes me such an effective leader of the Muse. You see, unlike your average dev, I can think like a mouth breather, where they can only think like a common looks maxer, or more precisely, a GigaChad CS player. Consider a hot min the world a Valo iPad kid lives in. It's an L world indeed. If a Valo player were to waddle into your crib right now, would you dap it up?
Finna crash the fuck out on that little thing.
Precisely. But has a Valo player handed you any L's?
They couldn't.
Say less.
You're giving some real philosopher energy right now.
You cool if I hit my vape as well?
By all means.
Now, my hustle dictates that my betas pull up and sweep the addy before you pass the vibe check. Deadass. Anything's wrong, it's back on site. No cap. Skins straight cooked. However, you come through with any deets, and we may be able to prevent harm to your account, or more importantly, your inventory. You're low-key sheltering enemies of Counter-Strike. Are you not?
Nah.
Don't cap.
I mean, not low-key for real.
High-key?
High-key.
You're not clocking it, are you? You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. I'm assuming by the fact they're American, they've understood every word we've said and have long dipped. Well then, point out their setups. Accounts, inventories, I bid you adieu.
If you drink vodka, bro, it's another level. Next day, best thing, you don't have anything. Take cucumber, potato, you know, картошка, yeah. You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours.
Резкие биты, всю хуйню. Все хуйня или заебись?
Все хуйня.
Easy now. Take him down. Good, good. Just like that.
Guys, come on, where's my immersive audio? You know I need my raw, intimate crowd audio.
Reducing the proximity of the crowd mics has implications.
Eight meters from the crowd. Come on, I need it closer.
We're following protocol for reduction rate.
Jesus Christ, there are 10 other audio guys that could have done this already.
Don't worry, you're doing absolutely fine.
Comrade Paunovic, come and get me once my crowd microphones are lowered.
Yes, Comrade Greer.
Very slow now. Whoa, slow.
I didn't move any mics there.
What is this?
I'm not even touching them.
But we did everything right.
Clearly, you did do everything right because you're flooring my crowd microphones. I love it. Well done, comrade.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Look at it. It's fucking beautiful.
I don't understand. Why do you...
You fucking legends. You completely floored the microphones. How the fuck didn't you get this job sooner?
I apologize for the unsatisfactory result.
Apologize? No. This is great. In fact, it's revolutionary. What are you doing?
We have to mute the mics.
No.
So they're in the crowd.
Please relax.
The audience is completely unstable. We have to wait 16 hours to re-rig.
Ha! God, it's audio safety gone mad.
Sir, it's not safe. Someone in the crowd could scream the word.
What word?
A word that could get this broadcast cancelled. A word that you're familiar with.
Safety first. Always. I've been saying that since the collapse of the CGS. That's how long I've been working in this space. 20 years. Is that longer than you, Freya? And you, with your mother's tit barely out of your mouth. If I say the audio's safe, it's safe. And if you two disagree with that, I suggest you become audio operators at either Starladder, Blast, or Fisher. Hell, even better yet, I can personally recommend you for my old position at PGL.
Vitality entering the arena.
Raise the crowd microphones!
Together then.
Trophy placement in 5, 4.
Sir, the levels.
Check.
3, 2.
We're getting a crowd mic surge.
Check! What just happened?
I don't know.
Twitch chat's on fire.
What are we talking here? RIP headphone users or PGL audio guy spam?
No, this is something far, far worse.
This is an emergency. Everyone stay calm. That is our first priority.
There's an N-bomb! There's an N-bomb on broadcast!
He's in shock. Get him out of here.
The chat is burning! Look at it!
You're confused. That's just German colloquial slang. Freya, contact Twitch, delete all the VODs, and nuke the clips along with it. Nothing a little memory holding won't fix here.
Robert Greer! Richard Lewis has the clip!
First time? Of course he fucking does. No worries. I've muted the crowd mics. I've replaced the ambience with a little bit of Kanye.
Sir, old Kanye? Or the newer stuff?
A little bit of his new stuff. Why?
Jesus Christ. I'll begin drafting a statement.
No statement. Bury it.
What about Reddit?
Call the Reddit mods.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
All right, let's do this.
All right, gentlemen, welcome. You're probably wondering what you're here for. If you take a look, we got the best of the best, Counter-Strike's elite. Some of the best Counter-Strike players on planet Earth here today. Now, we want to see you guys do battle. This is going to be a Face-It LAN lobby. That's funny, huh? All right, well, we're going to see what goes down with this, all right? So we got to pick captains, and the best way I could think about doing that was get the two players with the highest elo to be the captains. So Monesi, come stand over here. Mr. Kiyasuke, come stand over here. So you two have the highest elo at the moment, out of these 10 players. You have the highest, which means you get to pick first. Now, I'll let you know, we're playing for elo. So there's something on the line, all right? So you got to pick your team wisely here. So Ilya, you get to pick first. Who do you want on your team?
It's very interesting.
Shouldn't have
Very
such high elo.
personalities.
We got Donk down the end.
I see. Picking Nico.
Okay, Nico, come stand next to Mr. Monesi. You get to pick. Who do you want?
Donk.
Donk, come on over.
I'll pick Pete.
Okay.
Не похуй.
I'll pick Zyro.
Zaiwu, all right.
He's my bro without mousepad.
You didn't bring a mousepad?
Maybe not.
Okay, we'll work it out.
I'll pick Robs.
Okay. Ooh. Who do you want?
I'll pick Frozen.
Frozen? Okay. Wakadia or Senzu?
I'll take Senzu.
Okay, Senzu on Team Honesty. And Wakadia, that means you're playing right now with Kiyasuke's team. All right, now we need to do a veto. So you picked first player, he can ban first map. We're just going to ban all the way down to 1. What do you want to ban? Standard map pool, nothing crazy, no stupid maps.
Bro, I'll ban Inferno.
All right.
Because of me, because don't play.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Get rid of it right there.
One overpass.
Overpass?
I'll ban Nuke.
Nuke's gone? All right, good.
Train.
In Dust 2, Ancient Mirage.
Do you want classic map or what? Что Mirage банит, ломать систему? Мы был бан Mirage Impact System.
И чё мы Dust будем играть? Ты в чё ты ломаешь?
No, блядь. I'll ban Ancient.
Okay, well, it's classic. You get to decide. Dust 2 or Mirage?
What? Very good choice. Very good choice. Okay, I'll take responsibility.
You're the captain.
What do you want? Let's go Mirage.
All right, ban Dust 2? Yes. All right, we're playing Mirage. Classic, face it, all right. Boys, we're going to use these 2 booths here. So let's just go Kiyasuke, you guys can go on this side. And Monacy, your team can go on that side. Go and decide how you want to set up, however you want to be. Let's go. The classic face it map, Mirage. Here we go.
Hopefully it's not him.
Short game.
It will be. It will be.
What do you think about your team, mate?
I mean, I was a bit skeptical until I didn't pick.
You were first.
Nor Zaiwu nor Donk. I feel like that's a bit unbalanced. Actually, I expected him to pick Valeria first.
Okay, well, that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
There was some thought process going into the players'
He
picks for this.
really took his time.
You excited to play your first face at Pug all year or what?
Not against those guys.
What, do you think they got the better team?
They have some good players.
There's not a lot of confidence coming out of you, Robert. What's going on? Making content for Telegram, but you didn't bring a mousepad either.
Yeah, bratан.
Why?
I never do it.
You got a big match today.
I didn't know it.
Yeah, we didn't know.
This is for Ela.
Really?
Yeah.
We will play face?
We will get plus 40, they will minus 40.
Oh, hey, look, I don't know exactly how much, but I know it's for Elo. This is where you do your best work, mate. You excited for this, Mirage?
No.
You're his first pick.
Yeah, but it was obvious.
Yeah, I think so too.
What obvious, bratан, I could pick fucking Zaiwu first.
Да, блядь, верим.
Wakadia, they put you in the middle.
It's fine.
It's fine?
I can be agile.
Yeah? You got some good calls?
Sometimes.
So you're a bit of a face of demon yourself, aren't you?
Yes.
I watch some of your games.
In FPL, I'm getting used to last pick, so I will show them. Today they see.
Get a top frag?
Yes. So
Yeah, nice.
of course.
Frozen, you happy with your team?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Just dropping AKs over here. I'm just thinking about my financial approach, you know?
What? How many guns are you gonna drop?
Yeah. What am I gonna save? What am I not gonna buy?
Sit next to Zaiwu as well.
Yeah, bro.
What, are you happy with the map choice, Mirage?
Yeah, I mean, it's classic face it, man.
Everyone plays it.
I didn't expect anything else.
When I saw Ancient getting towards the left, I was like, oh shit, Zaiwu and Rops are not playing Ancient. I'm not sure how that's
no smoke.
You know.
We met you on Ancient. We met you on Ancient once.
Oh, I was alone. It was so. They do CPLB, like a full nade B. I was like, oh my god, where can I go?
Hey, you gotta try and face it. That's where the hardcore is, you know? It's the best Counter-Strike in the world.
They were doing fake rush A to take mid, to go donuts, to. No, I was like, mate, it's not face it. This is official. Right.
I'll see how they're setting up. We'll see how it's all coming together. Sensi, what did you guys do after Fisher? Did you go home?
Yeah, just playing Dota and chilling.
Just playing Dota and chilling?
Yeah.
What rank do you have in Dota?
Dwayne.
What?
Dwayne.
Numbers. What?
5K.
What do you mean? Like, okay, what?
What do you got, Ilya?
I have 4,000.
Okay.
3.8 or something.
3.8. You're smoking him. What do you play?
Post one.
Okay.
Nice. On who?
I'm smoking just.
Does 910 still play a lot?
Yes, same. It's like playing first 4.
Okay.
He's still good. Extra.
There's good Dota in Asia. Really good. All right, boys, ready to go? Everyone happy?
Yeah.
Happy as we can be?
Yeah. Hello.
All right, let's go. Let's get it underway.
me, Robin, me and you, we are together. Valera and Nico, you're together. Senzo, you're alone, okay? In pair, on knife.
Yeah, where are you, bro?
I'm taking space. Push the plus attack!
Oh! Half HP, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go.
One guy's half HP, yeah? Yeah.
One low.
Don't
stop, 100% первый бежит.
Easy.
Big Zero Vimano?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
What is this?
It's a gangster.
Gangster.
Okay, we're strong at the strong side. Okay.
Как на меня смотрит.
Дай пятюню. Нет, я тебе.
Hi.
High five, Викади.
Let's go. Да я тебе пропишу.
Нормально.
Не больно, типа.
Нет.
Let's go, ебать. Let's go, boys.
Five. High five.
Let's go,
Нет.
Fucking go, boys. Ай, блядь.
Let's go. Guys, I drop duelist.
Top middle.
I can have it. Give me.
I will jump
boost your balcony if you want.
you guys to
be? Okay, I start window. You want boost?
Yeah, I did.
I have flash over window if you see
I'm not, yeah. I don't see mid.
I jump spot.
I'm left side.
Yeah, I'll have first contact from back side. You can wait a bit more.
You're coming down on the ground, boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Do it. You have the
Got
bomb.
now.
Robin.
Careful, ramp.
He's down spotting. He doesn't see us yet.
One window. I got spotted, guys.
I have window boost, I can go con, okay?
I will take on from.
I will leave.
Yeah, do. I will take him, Bobby.
Yes, you can come closer. Ready to smoke?
You can do the smoke.
Okay. I
first ram just A smoke.
I will push palace slowly.
5 box smoke for split.
Yeah, we split, yeah. Con more.
One more window.
Come. I think I clear, guys.
Two jungle.
Jungle dead.
One more out window, watch out.
One more window.
Yeah, flash jungle. One more jungle. Nobody. You can try to plant. Yeah.
Push on city. 2 default.
Okay.
That city was default.
Nice, boys.
Well played.
Bratан.
Well played.
Boys.
Let's go.
Sick, boys.
Let's go, man.
I'll peek ramp.
The best gun of Senzo. I've been ramp. Absolutely. You're on B into the
Flashing
game.
mid.
I'll go, bro.
I will jump short actually. I don't.
What the mid?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Stop it. Oh, two pushing. Two pushing mid, okay? Two pushing mid. One was behind boxes. One is close, I guess.
Yes.
And one is light.
Wait, guys, I killed B. Stay alive.
I'm holding.
2 TV.
Nothing B for now.
I have a gun for you.
One close B.
One more TV and Babs.
I'll be with
We
MP9
got bomb
probably.
here.
Yeah. Nice, let's be with MP9 probably, guys.
Guys, this wave model so good. I'm fucking gangster. Might you go frag? Go with me.
Do it. You will kill him.
Yeah, bite.
Where is baby goat? Baby goat and window, guys.
Let's do it.
The Kadia is A player, he has MP9, we can maybe just try to contact him.
We can.
Pressure on mid.
Can we do 2 smokes mid? Guys, he will rush mid. He knows we don't have utility.
They will do mid swing. I'll start with your window. You can go left side, Zion.
Vikadia, play from jungle with me. Just grab my M for if I die.
I have flash info.
I'm just flashing as you can.
I can flash on Troncon.
Flash.
Flash him?
Wait top mid smoke. Mid ramp dead.
Yes.
Oh, behind boxes. I
open one more time.
Only stairs.
One short.
That's short.
Can be pick under stairs.
The middle fighting, guys.
Okay, I'm going out.
One is helping.
They have to react.
Yeah, out.
Stairs. Stairs. I'll pick him after. One stairs and one gun. Stairs dead. Jungle.
Finish with this bomb.
Watch out.
I left it.
Yeah.
No bomb. They forgot the bomb.
I think could be the bomb top mid.
Yeah, AK top mid.
No.
Maybe in front of ramp.
Yeah.
Bomb. Ramp.
Yeah.
You have? Nice, bro.
Watch out.
Я не буду тебе пятюню давать.
Good job, boys.
Okay.
Guys, I will get one Galil, okay?
Yeah, most likely I drop smoke and go yes, most likely I will extinguish the smaller.
For connector.
So be ready, okay?
Fuck window, William.
No smoke window, nothing.
Dance ramp.
They smoke me con. They smoke me con. Three smokes. Maybe be pop, guys.
I will finger guys. Come closer. One be short, one right. Okay. Flashing B. Flashing. Car.
I go rotate.
Yeah, I go short.
I'll be.
I bash over bank.
Two more. B up still. I'm going.
Two short, one more short. Nice. One more short.
Two main, guys.
out.
Nice, one more. Last main.
Last main.
Guys. You're all over.
Backside.
I have left side, backside.
Main. Yo.
Can you play for short, Robin?
Yeah.
Go backside towards bench.
Go backside. He can be backside. No, he can. Here. No, he
I'm only main. I'm only
can.
main.
Plus backside.
Hang Edward, guys. Back in kitchen.
I'm peeking on you. Wait.
Main, out. Let's pick left side together, wait.
No bullets.
3, 2, 1. Nice, guys!
Oh my god,
good
bro.
goal. Let's go.
Thank you.
Denzel, let's fucking go.
Let's go. I'll hide down the road.
Yeah.
I'll molly ramp. Yeah. Okay, I did window.
Nico, I'll molly mid ramp, okay? Instead. I'll molly under window.
I will jump from CT.
Talk with
maybe one step forward.
Careful shot.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I'm living. I'm getting close B.
Yeah, be close, bro.
On the one mid, guys. On the one mid. To mid.
See. Guys, I'll smoke connector, okay? Can you re-smoke window? Or you shell here? Can you re-smoke window, please? Yes. I don't know. They just block B splitter, maybe.
Yeah.
We can. There's no window smoke. There's no window smoke, Ilya.
Yeah. I can re-smoke it.
Do it.
I'm getting close shot.
Oh, do.
They did 5th smoke. They have no smokes.
Okay.
They have to go short. I'm going towards B.
Watch I didn't push somewhere, guys. Maybe underground push. Guys, nothing other room, guys.
I
have
didn't
other room.
see, okay.
Let's walk short, guys.
Short off, just. One more short.
And CB ups. I'm going to help you.
Ilya, we played.
Two short. One more short.
Careful, go away. Don't carry. You can molly short and go con, guys. I'm only short, really deep. You can peek on it if you want. Really deep. I think he's planned. Retake it. He's jumping stage, I think.
It's chanting short, boys.
Closer.
On Edward still.
Seal on B.
Could they push anywhere, boys? They could be pushed up, yes.
No, I think they couldn't. I was up first stage. I'm playing jungle. Might be sandwich. I'm only jungle.
I'm running. Get a jungle, guys. They molly jungle from Apex.
Jungle, yeah.
Nice. One more out, bench.
Sound?
I'm coming city.
Firebox. 20 and firebox.
Nice. City. Out.
Two. Last city. With up.
Last up. Maybe out.
With up, yeah.
I'm going jungle, playing alone. 1v1.
Out. He's pushing. Oh. Fire on the left side, fire.
Nice!
Holy shit. Just keep dropping me MP9, bro. You got that over there, man. We don't
You
have
don't know top mid, yeah?
No.
It's fine. Then I will not rush. Valer, I'll hold stairs with up.
Okay, you'll be on, bro. I think we need to go towards safe. Viewers B. With somebody.
Only under window, guys.
I smoked up mid.
I will jump under.
Okay, perfect.
I will smoke for yours.
I can flash for you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm holding flash now.
Wait.
1 BM, store under.
Go flash.
Flashing.
Out mid.
Don't stay under.
I smoked palace.
I will
mid,
play
one
from
out mid.
stairs.
Yeah,
Go fight mid.
Ой.
Stairs.
Ой, here.
Бля, Никой, fuck.
I think you can pick up.
Or what?
Short one? He saw me. Okay.
Where's the up, Ilya? It's in ramp.
Yes. Can we go towards B? That's 3. Went pushing and one con. One more con. I can flash. Short as well.
Yeah, who killed you, Ilya?
I see no one under. Very huge timing. One was B-ups.
Yep.
Careful ramp.
You can be close B. Okay.
I don't see.
I'll pick him up.
One amp up.
Nice.
Yes, I'm gonna put pressure for you, okay?
Okay, it's a player. Where was Ivan?
Yosuke was short.
People.
I think he was doing pressure on him.
Yeah, I'm taking con and shit.
Yeah.
He's not palace. Close.
It's smoke under stairs. He could go jungle.
He could go.
I'm just holding
jungle
jungle.
stairs.
I'm just holding jungle.
I'm holding myself.
That's good.
Yeah, my cheese good on A. Nice, go wide. Nice, they weak now.
Блять, I'm staying kill ya нахуй. I can drop the
Похуй,
activate.
да мне похуй.
I go with you. I go underground. I don't know.
Smoke guys.
Yeah. Go. One more smoke? Yeah. Two more smoke bench, guys. I can smoke bench. Okay, I can do stairs. No city, Nico?
I can do city, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Window up.
Close ramp, maybe.
I'm ready whenever.
Yeah.
Sure.
Call, guys.
You guys call it.
You can smoke?
Yeah.
Can be
I
out
don't
there
limit,
anyway,
I don't
boys. Watch out.
limit.
A smoke.
Execute, execute.
I
Yeah, bomb ramp, bomb ramp.
Flashing menu.
will pick on you, Vika.
Out A.
Seems like fake, seems
Just
like
two,
fake.
yeah, it
Only
looks-
two, only
looks
two.
like fake.
Window boost, window boost.
Yeah.
Donk.
That I pick.
That con.
Side ramp. Side ramp, it's side ramp.
Two, no?
I'm on sandwich.
Window and
Window
side ramp.
boost,
I
window
will
boost,
kill A, I
window
will
boost.
kill A.
And Anchor alive. Clear shadow. We can say, don't hurry up.
And bitch.
Wait.
1 HP. And city up.
Nice!
With the boys.
Kardesh,
Nice, boys.
well played.
Better one, better one.
I'll go BF.
Can you hold me flashes middle, guys, please?
I will smoke con.
I don't know any flash.
I can hold you flash, Ilya.
Just in front. I dropped you one more.
Top mid smoke. Three smokes, three smokes, three smokes.
I'm gonna be in boxes.
I-
I can flash menu.
Wait, Nico, wait, I'll call it, don't.
Yeah, I have two more, don't worry.
Nothing either.
Flash, Nico.
Flashing.
Locked
Flashing
B.
your back.
Three mid out, I'm point. Fuck. There's five top mid. Ah, they expect me.
Window
I'm only
smoke.
under window, Ilya.
You can wait a bit, BF.
Back con, Ilya.
Yes, do you have smoke? Window?
No.
Almost BFs. Yeah.
Nothing, nothing.
My smoke is
Yep.
fading.
Can you put pressure for us on B?
Yeah.
And then we walk short.
Close it. Behind.
Underpass.
Under.
One more BFs. Going
Oh,
out.
one con, one con.
One under, one window.
Ilya
guys.
up.
Guys,
Another
window
gun.
up.
Window, guys.
Guys, either jungle or kitchen.
He was killing.
Yeah, it's scope kitchen, scope kitchen.
I'm gonna take jungle, okay?
I'm going BFs. You can come B, I can do nades.
Nice, let's go.
Good guys. Nice
Here.
entries. I took out
Money
pretty
is not the best.
Valera, go away with me. Can you play the middle, guys?
Yes, let's go. Michael, mid.
Robin, I drop you one
I'm
more.
only under window.
Flash mid ramp, I'm gonna flash 2 times behind box, let's swing insta.
I'm holding flash.
Flashing.
Flashing. One window.
Boom. Could be shot. Get
Heavy
for
first.
shot.
Yeah,
Yes,
heavy
yes.
first. I'm just hiding stairs. If no smokes, they can go.
That's welcome. Not the best one. I've tried.
He's good, he's good.
Fierce.
I'll resmoke window. I'll wait a bit.
One stairs.
Under window.
Underground.
Let's take position, Valera.
There.
One more con.
And one was ramp with up.
We can swing window if you
You
need.
can swing him. He's low HP, William.
Yeah. I'm going to.
Okay. I'm waiting for the arms. I'm gonna full swing.
Minus 70.
Yeah.
Ready,
Stop
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Robin, could you try to mask your sound?
Yeah.
I'm gonna search upside up. Me and Valera will try to search kills, okay?
I need
Robin,
to
you can
play-
play later. Yeah. It's fine.
Can be out palace, watch
I'm
out.
spawning BFs.
Yeah.
I don't see B, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, do it.
I'm going city, because I will wait for you. I will jump spot ticket. I think they might not expect
Non-B,
you.
non-B.
Yeah.
One is low.
Going out ramp. I don't sound. I think second guy. The second guy.
Going mid now.
Maybe firebox. I'm only fire. I don't see stairs.
Not bird.
I'm only shadow, Valera.
Good.
Only shadow now.
Coming con, I'm coming con.
Burning.
One shadow.
3A.
3. I'm flashing sandwich 2 times, Robin.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, con that.
Nice.
Pause. Pause up. That.
Nice, sick.
Nice.
Gun.
Take it. I drop you Emperor.
Take it.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Alright, boys.
What happened?
It was a dangerous situation.
Drop. Nice.
I will drop my smoke.
Top mid and window or?
I'll pick the apps.
Okay, top mid. Yeah, you can do just top mid. Top mid is fine.
I jump short. I jump on 2 and just
Wait.
stay on top of it.
Okay.
Only top mid smoke, no window. 2 top mid smoke.
I back hit once.
Yeah. I hold everything. We are
One
good
BF,
on mid.
BF, BF. I'm gonna break one more time.
My guy. Help you guys.
I'll help.
I think they want to go.
I'll do one fake. flash.
Underground, guys. Under.
Under up. I'm going close, okay?
Okay, under or what?
They blocked us under. They blocked us.
Guys, they will search up into top shot.
Guys, can we just skip mid and go to B? They're gonna stay on mid to fight.
Let's go. Yeah, we can.
Let's go.
Nice.
I
think
already
I
smoke
can
under.
do
I
it.
already smoke under.
I have top mid again.
They smoke under again.
Drop me smoke. If you can.
Okay,
I'll smoke window.
Smoke and
I'll
flash
smoke
and
window.
go first.
I'll smoke window, I can go B.
Smoking. Ой-ой-ой. Ух ты, ебать. Братан, can be close.
Smoke window. Smoke
Take a walk through. Third smoke under. Ah, блядь. This bitches.
I have under.
Okay, perfect. I have top mid.
It's like third smoke and under. What the fuck?
I'm hiding bench on B. Care B, okay? When you
Yeah,
I'm
B
coming
smoke is
B, I'm
fading now.
B1. There's one.
Short one coming bricks.
One shot. I think. Bench. Bench.
Backside, я думаю, сейчас будет. Или рокет.
I will go through the door.
Somebody rocket, somebody rocket.
Kill up somewhere.
Default.
Down. Car.
Nice!
Nice.
No, it's good.
You want up? You want up?
I do.
Okay.
Yes, we need one more smoke. Possible?
I do con.
I'd buy one more.
I will do
I'll play
first.
defensive mid. I'll play
first
I
smoke
do the flash. I do
pause.
the flash.
I will do smoke pause. I hope I hit it.
He broke window.
Fuck taps.
One BFs. This guy's one with BFs and the smoke one. Maybe
Okay.
beam up.
Only box.
The smoke in apps.
Yeah, they smoke taps.
I don't see. They give up middle, guys.
Could be short. This pocket
Yeah.
I can open if you want, Zaibo.
Get it?
Opening now.
Smoke pause fading.
Don't see. Down.
They naded at the ground, guys. I think they might fight for mid now. Watch out.
Second smoke used in palace.
One short, one con. Yeah, you can go to ram.
Yeah, don't say again. I've been there only.
Try to slowly search A, put some
Yes,
pressure
yes.
for you guys and you sneak up connector.
Let's do it. Wait, Valera, can you wait, smoke window?
I'll drop down and do it. The molly ramp from.
Valera, he likes
City?
time from mid, watch out.
I go first.
Okay.
I can flash mid. Do it. Flash. Boom.
36, smoke
Catwalk and thundercon.
Jungle.
Jungle up. I
Jungle
can flash
below,
above you apps as well.
Ticket.
City.
Come back.
Flash, I'm gonna go and make space for you. Flash.
Flashing apps. They wanted to go ahead.
Ramp.
Carol time.
How was that? Ramp.
Could be window.
One.
Tetris and con. Tetris and con. Jungle sandwich.
After jungle, I think.
I plant.
Plant, bro.
City plant.
Short, watch out.
I think he was city, bro. Stay here. Hold jungle, please.
Okay.
I'm here.
I'm kind of stuck shadow, but I have info.
Okay.
Jungle. It's on me,
Beacon.
Nice,
Oi,
Valera, you
nice,
nice,
Valera.
Valera.
Take up. Where's our?
So let's fucking go. It's
There's
jungle.
jungle,
We
something
kill
like
tops
that.
and tops.
But yeah, this is too hard for me.
Let's go.
I drop your smoke.
Let's go.
I'll play defensive on it then.
I'm dropping you some.
I'll pick stairs in the beginning.
One ramp.
Pushing B!
Okay.
I'm boosted.
Okay, I'm picking. Stairs. That's AP.
Nice.
Yes. One jungle.
Sensor, can you smoke top con? And molly?
Yes.
Go on,
Okay.
B. I'm breaking. I'm blind.
That's him.
They smoke.
They're taking
I
on,
heard
guys.
more.
Maybe short.
I'm going short.
They took on.
I can flash inside con.
Do it.
One
Wait,
BMs.
give me a second. Flashing right side.
Guys, they want to go B.
Let's fall back to B.
Inside con.
I'm going to one.
Short. I killed connector. Nobody B.
One more
Catwalk.
Catwalk and one bullet BMs, guys.
I will go B, bro.
We don't see him. Maybe he's close somewhere.
He was close, Edward.
Just on the B, I think. Can you come back? We have time. Come back.
He smoked BFs.
He's close somewhere. I don't see short. Maybe he's faking.
Yeah, could be. I'm just gonna leave you.
Go. The apps. Ah.
Sense.
Could be a ladder hiding as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I just have jungle.
He's gonna hide B.
Yeah, do it. I'm just close to you.
Let me go first. Yeah. No HP.
Can be walking up short potentially. I don't see him.
Okay. Coming close to you.
I don't see them. I don't see BS, bro.
Okay. Yeah, going jungle now.
I go check ramp.
Maybe ramp. Yeah, maybe ramp.
Yeah.
10 seconds, boys.
Fuck ramp.
Can you hold
Don't
city?
think about it. Take city.
Yeah. City. Jungle up.
Jungle up. Two.
Two. One left. Two go out.
Nice. Oh, David.
Oh, be player,
goal.
guys. Be anchor. If you need, call me sometime, okay?
You baited me and won the round. Nice. Well played.
That's how you do it, man. Sometimes that's how you do it, man.
That's how it happened.
Nice try, bro. Fine, we'll fuck them a city.
Yes. Need pistol.
Let's go. Sad break for ESL.
Guys, it's 100 elo, blядь. Let's fucking go. I know, I drop you to P250s, and you go to top mid someone, and we go 3 BAPs.
Let's go. I feel frozen. Take it.
Oh, no, bro.
Yeah, you're the goat.
Fuck you, the goat, man.
Guys, you're so humble.
Fuck goat, bro. What the fuck? Don't be humble,
You're
man.
so
It's time
humble,
to take
guys.
the P250, man.
Oh my god.
Time to take the P250
Yeah,
and
but-
ace them, man.
Yeah, but I like Glock. I'm not used to it.
Yeah, me too, man. There's no
Guys,
pressure,
Oh, okay.
Glock.
Yeah, so he took it instantly.
Okay. One window.
I'm going to start.
I'm going mid.
Still, one more middle, guys.
It's not out.
They can come and fuck him.
One B off.
Get the people, guys.
I'm coming.
People.
Three B.
I have flash above kitchen, Ilya.
Go out.
Flash now, above kitchen.
Wait, he'll be BF.
Two
bench.
side. Bench dead.
Nice.
One more
And
bed.
one BF.
One BF to two side. One side.
One default bomb, guys.
Default and apps, guys.
Too long.
One kitchen.
Yep.
And shots.
Yep. I'm gonna plant them.
Oh. Shot and kitchen.
I'm playing.
Default. I'm on it.
Nice,
Good
guys.
job, good job.
That's how we play,
go,
блядь.
go.
Let's go, блядь.
Nice, guys. Let's go first.
Nice. Good shot.
Be
Nice,
man.
Валерчик, хорош, блядь.
Thank you. Nice. Good. Be hold.
Вот behold, Robin died insta.
No. Was there two?
No, you kill, I got the rifle and win the round.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Sounds good. What is theirs?
They've...
He didn't cross. He's still closer. Yeah,
Bad.
he's closer.
He's pussy, not fighting.
Who killed three? I think. Not sure.
Set up with guys.
One is spamming ramp.
Nothing under, boys.
Yeah, I'm playing anti-flash.
I smoke yes, Valera, okay?
Okay, dude. But wait.
One B-ups.
Just did now.
Just
I will shoulder pick stairs, okay?
Okay. I can
I did
actually
the same thing.
I can
Okay,
you
yeah.
can pick. One more you can pick.
Go.
At the sign.
Nice.
Under window.
Under window, bench.
Oh no.
Oh no. All good.
Ah, nice. Good
Nice,
job.
good job.
Clean and take, guys. Guys, let's face it. So watch out. First things. They search ramp or they will go out middle fast. But they
Listen, let's fight mid. I'm gonna jump under. Senzu, go out short on the flash, and Valera, come connector as well. And
Yeah,
on the
okay.
flash of Senzu, you just fight mid together. If you
Okay.
have only behind boxes for us.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Maybe smoke ramp if you want. Yeah, I'll do.
I smoke bottom con.
Let's go.
Middle is turn.
Flash? Oh, no flashes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Under.
They smoked under, they smoked under.
Window, late. I'm flashing down mid.
Here and up. Two top mid, guys. One picking B.
I'm breaking top mid. Short and under.
Oh,
Under.
the-
Three mid. Holy
Wait,
shit.
there was a bomb.
They are pushing top mid.
I have
No idea.
He's out B.
Okay.
They were two, yeah, Robin?
I'll push deeper.
One.
Never
I
mind.
can flash you Valera TV if you want.
Okay, yes, I will.
I have underpass. Okay, guys, full.
Okay, I have window for you guys.
Can I flash now?
Flashing now.
That's it.
I'm just chilling inside smoke. One top mid, one con, and one
I'm just
short.
holding myself.
Senzu.
Space,
Yeah, we
guys.
don't know.
They have
We
too
don't
much.
know.
Yeah, carry.
Underground.
Under.
I'm gonna go after them under, okay?
Okay, I need to give up bomb as well. I'm going ramp.
Oh, my movement.
It's not scans because.
Yeah, I think so.
I think.
And
Nice.
then-
That should be top mid somewhere. I'm waiting for you.
I'm short with you.
Yeah, I will mola boxes.
Okay.
On the unboxes.
Maybe left.
Maybe. I wait for you.
Wanna go B?
Let's go.
You
Let's go.
got smoke, Matthew.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke too. You're
Yeah.
gonna plant in. I have B-ups. Don't see.
You wanna play double bench?
Yeah, I'd bench.
Okay.
You can just hide if you want.
Yeah. Backside.
Side.
Nice.
What the fuck? Are you fucking insane, bro?
Nice.
This was
Nice. Good job.
nice.
Easy.
We take out
Let's go.
Who comes underground? Valera, you come?
Yes, I
What
will.
do you want to do, Nico?
I'm gonna go two under. Someone take cover A.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I will just hold it from
I
jungle.
go
I'll
short,
hold it
guys.
from
Someone. Yeah.
Good
deeper,
timing,
go
Valera,
deeper.
okay? Not insta.
Ah, you bite. No window.
Window smoke is here. Under.
Two under there.
Sharding.
I'm shot. I'm really short. Wait, did you? No?
I'm leading B.
Under con, two guys.
Yeah, I'm coming window.
Guys, I'm fighting connector, guys.
Go close to him, guys, somebody.
Three smoke window. I come to you. Gone. Nice.
Nice.
Careful, one more. We can go back and regroup. We can go back and regroup somewhere.
Yeah, we have to.
You wanna go towards B?
You can go B, yeah.
Yeah, let's come. I will go first.
I didn't see a gun, guys. One was short.
We have 2 mollos. We can mollo everything.
Yeah.
They're leaving mid, I think.
I'm gonna hide on B.
Careful B. Okay. I'm going behind B. It's full gamblers.
Yeah, you can mollo bench. I'll try to mollo backside.
I'm only current. I will jump down.
Yeah, Bips.
Bips.
Out B.
Bench.
Nice.
Was B player.
I don't see boost.
I don't see short.
Nice.
Maybe I can flash you ramp, 2 guys, if they want to search.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'll stay B.
I'll go Epic.
Dude, guys, I'll go stairs with Eagle, guys. I'll go help.
Flashing behind box.
Okay, Kardesh. Window break.
I'm already deep shot.
Yeah. It's 2 on A, guys. 2 on A.
Yes.
Is the smoke to come? No.
No, they don't know. Watch a B, watch a short.
Come closer. We can stack B slowly. He's already jungle. Outside jungle. Going kitchen.
One more, closer.
Yeah, expect more, guys.
Jungle behind you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm crossing with you.
Yes.
Nice.
A B should be A. I think he's in ramp.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't see
already ramp, guys.
Maybe he pushed.
Yes, could be. No, he's B.
He's B with 5-7. Bench. Going main maybe.
Nice, boys.
Infinity fine.
Alright, let's make this exciting.
Let's go.
You want it?
Yes.
Robin, can you nade top mid? I'm gonna drop you HE.
Yeah.
Out mid.
This side, bro.
Towards me.
Low.
Nice to get body. One more window.
Yeah. He break, thank you.
Shotgun, window.
3 mid. Oh. Kardesh
You
is
can go
around. Let's go.
shotgun window.
I got this.
Go Shine.
Come short.
I don't see him. He could go out.
Did you see my
Yeah.
Team B.
Let's go.
I can go first.
Defuse kit.
Yes. He's smoke deep. No, it's not deep.
I will do a smoke
Don't
here.
go on shift. He shouldn't be BABs, guys.
I'll go out window. I'll walk out window.
Okay, guys.
Just let me take info. Kitchen, long.
I'm only made.
I'm moving as well. Try to move. Man.
You can defuse.
Nice, guys.
Nice, good job.
The comeback starts now, let's go, come on.
No kid. It was a great idea.
Maybe
We
we
can-
won this?
We can say you won it, but just unlucky. Game is shit.
Ilya, can you be ready to help for me?
On A?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. From jungle, yeah?
Yeah, if nobody will win. I'm all
You want any nades dropped?
No, it's fine, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck flashes.
The default, I think, or APK? I'm in firebox.
I'm on it
Default.
above.
Default.
Holding
Flash.
default. Default.
I have understairs for you guys.
Understairs speaking.
Oh, I can't see.
Yep, right.
Sandwich and Tetris. And apps.
Stairs, guys. Still on stairs, I think.
Yeah, bomb.
I don't see.
One
bro.
I'm coming from city.
He could go stairs, guys.
One HP. Nice, last one shot.
City.
Okay.
Running city.
I'm behind him.
Nice. Boom, juicy one tap. Easy 100 EVO. We have to go take.
Do you want to shake hands? If you want. Were you toxic like you said?
No.
No? You want to play another one? I got an official word as well. 100 ELO, guaranteed. 100%. So all locked in. 100 ELO. Yeah.
Nice,
Expect to face it.
Because they're losing one.
Yeah. Don't worry. That's happening too.
It's more than trouble.
Yeah. So you want to do that again? Not right now, but next time. You want to play this again?
Yeah, why not?
You like it?
First time 200 EVO.
Did you think it would be so easy?
With this team, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think went wrong? Where do you think it fell apart?
I don't know, we lost clutches.
Clutches? Can clutches?
We lost against Iowa.
I saw you were popping off.
No.
You were at the top of the scoreboard, weren't you?
No, it was shit. But we lost 100 ELO, don't chat.
100 ELO, yeah, it's official 100 ELO.
Really?
Yeah. You want to do this again? Do you like it?
Yeah, we can. In the future, in the future we can do it.
Well, if you have the highest elo again, you'll be the captain again.
It was actually fine to play. It was enjoyable.
You liked it?
Yes, yes.
I'm surprised everyone was so serious, like taking ecos and everything like that. It was good to watch.
Yes.
Okay.
We also had some calls.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah? All right.
But some also we also had some faced calls as well.
Yeah, well, fair enough. All right, well, look, I appreciate you taking it seriously. That's what I wanted to see.
No, Avengers Showmatch, you said, yeah?
Yeah. That's pretty good, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, we'll see what happens next time. See, Robs, how much do you hate Face It now?
Am I on camera?
There's a microphone right there and a camera there. I'm not saying anything. Shit. Ben, what are you saying, mate? How do you feel?
Fine. To be honest, I expect something like funny, you know?
Yeah?
Like some invisible stuff.
No, serious.
Yeah, see?
You prefer it that way? Or you like the stupid shit?
No, not stupid shit. Sometimes it's funny.
Yeah?
Yes, we always think
But to be honest, it was decent.
You liked it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's better than like having to do other stuff, right? This is good media?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you compare other medias, yes, it's decent.
Okay. Because if you like it, we can do it in the future, and maybe next time we can see if we can get some money for the winners.
Valerchik, how we lost 5v2?
5v2?
4v2.
4v2. I don't know, I was last 1v2. To be honest.
But I just heard me in front of flowers outside jungle somehow.
Did you like it with the glass down the whole time? Were you looking at, was there any like shit talk going on?
No.
No? Super locked in?
No, don't need to look in, I think it's fine.
Okay. Alright, no. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I liked it. I'm glad.
T-shirt.
Oh, thanks, man.
It's good t-shirt.
Sometimes also you can do some maybe fun stuff as well.
You want some fun stuff?
Yeah, sometimes.
Play 1.6.
You want to play 1.6?
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll see what we can do next time. Thanks, boys.
That's so hard for me.
What do you mean? What was that?
Because when I play like the Counter-Strike, I'm just using my own language.
Yeah?
But it's that time so hard for me.
Tough in English?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think, look, I think you're with some good players right now. Next time, you guys can practice, get some more faces in, and then we come back. See you next time, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Well, that was that.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
It is time for another installment of Post-Veto Clarity. I've got Mouse versus FaZe, Cyclone versus Neo, ready to be getting in the buzzers for this one. What are your reaction speeds like, gentlemen? Because this is going to be a game of reaction speeds.
Well, we've had a late game yesterday, we'll see.
Okay, I'll explain the rules briefly. I am going to ask you a question. You buzz in if you think you know the answer about your opponent. So it's not about yourself, it's about each other. Question number 1. Who was your opponent's latest roster addition?
I think it's Rain. It's a trick question, maybe.
Yeah, technically he was brought back. I'll give it to you.
Yeah?
I'll give it to you. Nice. Question number 2. Who is your opponent's highest rated player at this event?
Oh, at this event? Okay. Maybe I think it's Twist.
It is indeed. Twist has been doing crazy. He's been doing really good.
Very awesome. Yeah.
Have you been doing anything in particular with him to get him back up to speed?
He's just an awesome player,
Seems like he's loving the vibe. Okay, question...
Five questions?
Yeah. Yes. Question number 3. What is your opponent's first ban?
Train. I mean, you have also played Train, but lately at least.
I think, yeah.
Most common verse ban.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we'll do a little winner takes all situation because you have technically already won, Cyclone. But
Really?
what is your opponent's current VRS world ranking?
I can let you answer first.
No, it's fine.
No, I know yours. You can answer first.
You have to answer.
You want to have a stab in the dark? What do you think?
Go for it.
I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. Not sure. I don't want to guess.
Yeah, I think they're 10.
They are indeed 10s. You guys are 6th. If we're going by HLTV, it would be 4th. So a little bit of a discrepancy there. Okay, who won the last time your orgs played?
Yeah. Do you know when we played?
Oh.
If I say it was in Austin.
Austin?
Yeah.
All right.
That was pretty crazy. Do you remember who won?
I do.
Yeah, who won?
You guys did.
Yeah.
We played Ancient. You had Simple.
That was a good
I remember
stage,
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were both in 0-1.
We spent a lot of games recently. You know?
Yeah. And finally, do you have any words to say to your opponent before we get into the game?
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, good luck, have fun.
Love the
It's never
sportsmanship.
easy to play a third place decider, but it's still an important game, so yeah.
Sure.
Enjoy.
I think also faces a difficult matchup. I think Carrigan does some of his best work when it's a little bit unforeseen circumstances, and they have some elite players. I think it's going to be a good game.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Good luck to you both.
I got wrecked.
Thank you.
Well, good afternoon, gamers. It's time for the appetizer before the main course. We've got a third place decider for you. The Magic of FaZe, it ran out yesterday. They couldn't hold on, but they're still in the tournament. Taking on Mouse today. Gentlemen, I'm trying to work this one out. I'm looking at the prize money discrepancy, and it looks as about $16,000 between third and fourth place. What are your thoughts on the gravitas on this game?
Not much gravitas, Henry.
Okay.
I think the appetizer is right, but it's not like a 5-star appetizer where you go, oh, that was actually better than the main course. You go like, oh, that was disappointing. But maybe, just maybe, despite the stakes, the game can over-deliver.
I think so.
With the stakes so low, with FaZe playing the way they are, with Mouse not having their tournament life on the line, maybe the pressure's off.
That's what I'm thinking. With no pressure, Harry, I feel like we're going to get the best, most exciting Counter-Strike you can imagine.
Yeah.
High-skilled gaming.
I think you certainly could. It's going to be chaotic, at least, you know? And I'm hoping for a team like Mouse. You know, they're going to be kind of loose, kind of feeling good in a game like this.
I'm sure Zershan's going to pop off, Harry.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's going to pop off. We've never seen it before.
Okay, why do you mention Zershan? What happened yesterday, Hugo? Why don't you enlighten us?
Oh, he had a bit of a troubling day, Henry. There's no doubt about it. He had a troubling day. He's had that a couple of times. And, you know, me and Harry, we went back to the lab last night and we were thinking, we were like, man, you know, Zershan, I see him struggle so much. Like, everyone's saying this guy's an elite rifler. I feel like when I watch him, he's having these like really awkward choke games. I'll keep my voice low so I'm not in his head. But we did the numbers, Henry. We looked back at the year that Mouse have had, and we realized that in the 8 exits from playoffs for Mouse, we have casted 8 exits from Mouse in playoffs.
Oh, really?
And basically all of them.
And he fell off on all of them?
He's gone missing. And so I feel like we're kind of the bad luck charm for Mouse, or maybe they're our bad luck charm. Either way, when they lose, we lose together.
Oh, so I like that. Okay, that's an interesting stat.
It's a bit of a harrowing year, right? I'm talking previous EPL, I'm talking Melbourne, Austin, Cologne, Bounty, EWC London, and now here in EPL. We've casted every single one of their playoff elimination games. We didn't even get to do their bloody trophy lift in Cluj, so it's really been a rough year.
I've never had caster stats woven in to the game itself, so I like that. It's bringing a new storyline to the forefront here.
We've been following them in their downward journey, not as much in their upward.
All right.
Well, maybe we can break the streak today, Henry. Maybe we can cast Mouse win a match in the playoffs.
Ancient first, and the bogey pick, I would say Overpass. Of course, the whole stand-in situation. Twist just joining the team. Surely they're not ready for a map like Overpass. It's too technical. It's too new in the map pool, and I feel like this is looking good for a Mouse 2-0. The pressure's off. They should be able to stand and deliver. Zershan should be able to play his absolute best. You've got to say Mouse are the favorites here, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, certainly. But also, Henry, did you not watch yesterday?
I did watch yesterday. I did watch yesterday.
Casting a spell, bit of sorcery on the timeline.
It was a great game. They were 11-3 down on Mirage, and it went to like 40-plus rounds. Yeah. Amazing.
22-20, I think it was.
Yeah.
So, shame Mirage has gone from this veto, but I still think the veto's pretty good. Maybe Mouse get a dominant map of Overpass. The question is, can FaZe hit hard on Ancient to start this game off, or will it just be a slacking from the Mouse boys?
I've got a feeling it might be the latter.
Ooh.
I don't want to be a pessimist. I just feel like everything I can see in front of me, the fact that Xerxen will turn up today, I'm pretty sure the nerves won't play a factor. I feel like they're going to be a better strategic team overall. That's what they were saying yesterday against the Falcons. We didn't really see it because the individuals weren't delivering. But you're still right. Like, FaZe, nothing to lose as well. Like, this is the last stand for Rain. Last chance to play in the FaZe jersey, I would say.
Don't say that.
Unfortunately, those are the facts I have right now.
Okay.
That's all I can really say. And it's great. Like, he was playing fantastically yesterday. Towards the dying stages of Mirage, he was an absolute beast. Twist is playing like a man possessed right now. MVP level of performance out of him. If he keeps it up, it still could be a FaZe victory. I'm feeling like it's a 2-0 towards Mouse, but I just hope there's no blowouts here. We want to see it go the distance, maybe another overtime in the mix as well. Xerxen will need to step up. Torji up against Brokey as well. He's looking very, very strong. I think it's going to be a great game of CS.
Yeah, I won't go as far as saying Twist's time in Liquid doesn't count because of that whole run back in 2019, but maybe his recent one wasn't too indicative of his current level because he had a monstrous match of Counter-Strike yesterday, especially on Mirage. 45 kills against Team Vitality, who have still made it to the grand final.
Yeah. Really great showing.
Could we have a 6-man roster, do you think, for this third place decider? Maybe sub out a player after map 1, pull in Jacob, let him play a game.
Let him have a game.
Let him have a map.
Come on. Give him a game.
He's just been here bench warming all event. Poor guy.
Well, he's Frozen as well. Another start of the squad. He'll have to step up. They're going to stand a chance against the Mighty Mouse. Brolan, some good individual form from him as well. One of the only players that was delivering yesterday against the Falcons. It felt like he was the one actually keeping them in the game in key clutches, finding key kills towards that cave room. And bear in mind, we call him the caveman for a reason. He's very good in that position. We'll be kicking things off on Ancient.
Yeah, Jimmy too. Definitely had a few moments.
Which is rare, considering the season he's had.
Had a pretty poor year. Torshi a strong start on Inferno. He fell off. But Xerxen, my eyes are just on him today. I want a game out of him. Pressure's off.
Pressure is absolutely off. $16,000 is the only difference maker here. It's what, $10,000 club share? And then $6,000 for the actual prize money itself.
Correct.
What would you do with $16,000? Not much, really.
Give 10K of it to my club.
Your club? Yeah, here you go, guys.
Keep 6 grand. Contractually obligated, of course.
Well, both clubs will be looking on with keen eyes here. The difference between 3rd and 4th place. You can see the smiles all around. There's not so much tension in the room as there was yesterday. I think they both accepted their fate. Kind of was the grand final in many ways for both these teams. Unable to deliver. Especially Mouse, very disappointing game yesterday. Their semi-final just dropped off again. They're supposed to be the studio merchants. They're supposed to be EPL stars.
We're back in the studio. We're back with some FaZe BS. We got Mouse fighting on, looking to redeem themselves after a loss to Falcons yesterday. FaZe fell to Vitality. Both meet in the middle in this 3rd place decider here for ESL Pro League Season 22 BO5 final coming up later. But first, Mouse v FaZe.
Let's have a look at the util, shall we? As per tradition, we've got a lot of decoys being flown out here. I've never seen anything like it.
Wacky.
Double decoys in towards that B side.
Covering some footsteps perhaps on this B crawl. They'll make it up heaven pretty quick. Xerxen gets dinked back and FaZe split mid.
Oh, dude. They're going to be playing so loose, you can just feel it. Decoy at Salt at B, outside mid. Big damage nade. Oof. Come on. Let's go. Spinks. Come on, lad. They're right here. In comes Xerxen. He's going to have a huge game. You can just feel it.
Who Spinks?
No, Xerxen.
Oh, Xerxen.
Yeah.
You can feel it? Okay, not a bad start. Got the confidence frags early. You love to see that.
Does this, like, if Xerxen plays like an absolute beast, does that prove the point that pressure is the problem?
I think it does.
Like, if anything, I kind of hope he bots out, because then you can say, like, oh, it's just a bad couple of days at the worst time.
It's just a bad 8 playoff matches in a row, man. No.
Good stuff, Jimmy.
Very nice.
Like, if he breaks rating 3.0 in this game, that doesn't look good, man.
Well, pressure is a thing you can work on. Need to see a psychologist, maybe, I suppose. I don't know what you would do, but...
Got any recommendations, Henry? Know a guy?
Give him the number to my guy. The thing is, though, like, he's had a lot of playoffs and arena games at this point. You'd think it was something he'd be aware of and working on. But let's see. The proof will be in the pudding, as it were.
When is the pudding, though? I thought this was the appetizer.
This is the appetizer. The proof will be in the pudding coming up next, after the grand final.
Okay.
That's when the pudding is served. Do love pudding.
Extra proof, please, waiter.
We have got a full eco here.
Watching this, Hugo, does it take you back to Chengdu? We got to see these teams in the final take each other on.
I definitely remember that game.
If you remember,
it was
it was when
final.
Frozen only recently had moved into the FaZe lineup after leaving Mouse behind.
Emotional time, really.
Well, there we have it. Emotions running high. We do see the first gun round coming in next.
It's a really tense atmosphere in this round here, Henry, because they're not going for the full bite. They're actually
Oh, okay.
This is what I mean when I say the pressure's off. FaZe ecoed last round. They're ecoing again.
Experimental tactics.
Yeah, bringing out a half buy, some pistol, some armor, some util. You'd expect a full buy here. You maybe wouldn't expect a full pacey round. So is that what they're going to show us?
Let's have a look then. Interesting. Avant-garde strategies being deployed here by FaZe, and Zershin feeling himself full send towards the B lanes here. It's going to be a few frags picked up for Mouse, but they are answering back with these tech nines as Twist gets a double. A lot of work to be done here for Brokey.
Yeah, got through.
Bombs down, unfortunately.
Cheeky move. Just a bit of patience will make Mouse realize this could have happened, and they'll have to start thinking about B, thinking about flanks. Jimmy resets loud, and so Brokey's got the chance to hunt him down and go for it. Missed shot.
Oh, M4.
Upgrade, but door cross is the surprise. I think he got the spot there. Brokey wins it out. 1v1 now.
Okay, Jimmy. 7-0 right now.
Good repods.
To be fair.
He's won it.
Yeah, he's not ready for this. Is Brokey. That's real nice for Jimmy P. Quickly darts out towards top mid, around back into that B site, and gets one step ahead of Brokey.
Love to see it for Mouse. In control of this game right now. FaZe full buy, remember? They only had pistols there. Got 4 kills.
This could actually reveal like a sick new way for Mouse to prep. Brain hacking. Hear me out. Cyclone, all the notes he gives them when they're in playoff games are for the 3rd place decider. That's all it references. They always believe. You always make them believe it's a 3rd place decider.
We are making the final, guys. Just lock in for that 3rd place, man.
Yeah, got that big 3rd place decider coming up. Exertion off to a great start, 5-1. Jimmy 8-0.
What a start that is. Nothing feels better.
It's close to the best start you could have.
Yep, pretty much.
Outside of 15-0.
Yeah. He's halfway there. We are going to see an early 5-on-4. Game hasn't really got going yet. It's that first gun round. Interesting decision to take the half buy in the previous. Has led them here. Minute on the clock. B execute. Looking like all they can really bring to the table. Brokey will be smoking towards long and short. Molotov to the cubby or default. Long smoke, short smoke, and Molotov towards cubby.
And away we go. Zershin ahead of that smoke, looking to fight. Flash falls a centimetre shy of Zershin's vision. He's able to get 2 from it. No way for Brokey, just walking into a stack here. Zershin with 3 kills, locked in.
Yeah, I felt like they didn't really have much to work with there. FaZe, did they? No map control, 5-on-4, just kind of limping in towards B with basic execute. No flashes really that effective. You can see Zershin's got full vision here.
That felt super on the fly, that flash, and I mean, that's what FaZe have been doing. They even said, Carrigan yesterday, that calling on the fly rounds in that overtime game against Vitality, rounds they'd never run before, rounds people didn't know what they were doing, but they were making it work. We always talk about FaZe thriving in the chaos, but so far, not the best example. Not much chaos. Maybe they can inject some 200 cc's of madness here on this T side. Mouse are constricting them quite well, though. Util holds FaZe back in middle and B, but they start to crawl out late round.
Good catch for Jimmy, who's still flawless. Trying to keep him pinned in with nades, but he goes back in for a little bit more. Now he's got Exertion en route to lend a helping hand. What if he never dies? Does that make Jimmy the GOAT?
It might do. The conversation will be open.
Yeah, you got to be discussing it at that point.
Yeah, I never considered that angle, but you might be onto something. And Jimmy looking for more damage.
Come on, one more mag. I just need one more mag.
That 10-0 scoreline's elusive.
3 players tagged heavy.
Oh, Brolan, it's a beautiful smoke.
Also wounded.
30
It's been
seconds.
smoked out of cave. You're going to have to walk up ramp.
Incendiary now, perfectly placed. Another 5 seconds, rotted away. The Brokey flash wasn't super effective last time. This time seems to be a little bit more uncomfortable with Spinks. He's in such a prime position. Oh, another incendiary. You just have to run it. The round's over.
Get out.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. That's a line I've been saving for the big day.
I've never heard that.
Do you get it? On Jimmy's keyboard, there is no escape.
Oh, nice. That's a good one.
And that's true with how he's playing right now. 9-0.
Yes.
5-0. Not the star we were looking for, but early days. Problem is, this is the picker phase.
Yeah, okay. When you think about it in that lens, it's not as ideal.
Because overpass, all jokes aside, I think they've got 0 chance for overpass. They ain't ready for that. It's too hard. It's a very difficult map. A lot of team play required. A lot of practice needed.
Okay, FaZe, about time to get on the board here. Wake up. Miles' orb bears down the ramp. Horsesheep. Some say he's got that dog in him. Some say he is the dog in the house.
Woof woof.
Exactly. Oh, I like the try for Carrigan, but 2 players peeking him. No chance, and Brolin spots the B control. It's no surprise to Mouse as to where FaZe are. Frozen flushed out of middle, and 1 by 1, they go crumbling down. Okay, it's like watching Mouse in a semi-final.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, sorry.
Too soon.
Take it back. I take it back.
That actually is too soon.
kinda
It's
BM.
not even 24 hours.
It's uncouth of me, I'll admit.
BM. Jimmy's 11-0.
All right.
Make it 12-0.
Oh my God.
Goat status incoming.
Goat. He's got to buy that armor, though, you'll notice. 19.
Oh, true.
Will he?
We are keeping track of the armor.
We're on armor watch today. All event, really.
That's kind of like whatever the opposite of diamonds are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jelly?
It's just the rock.
Yeah, like diamonds are made under pressure, all right? But Mouse are the jelly.
Jimmy's loving it.
He's not upgrading his armor, Henry. This could be a factor.
It could possibly be a factor, especially against the Tech 9s, the grenades. This is something you don't consider until ESL Pro League Season 22. No one really thought about it until this event.
I just didn't realize it was this much of a common thing, right? Obviously, this thing we have on the HUD now is new. MC put it together, but I didn't realize it happened. I feel like it's every game.
Yeah, oh, dude, we're getting 1 a game at least.
Yeah. Especially when it's
especially in dominant games. I think that's why we were noticing it more before we got to the playoffs.
You know what's more impressive? It means in the 5 rounds since the pistol, Jimmy's barely been shot.
Top fragger is Brokey, 3-6 as we enter round 7. Are we already done here? Kind of feels like it.
Jesus.
It's been super flat though. There's not even been a close round. You know, there's not even been like a possibility. I guess against round number 2 or maybe 3 when Brokey was in the 1v1. That's the closest we got.
I mean, I think, you know, in a way, it can probably be hard for FaZe to find motivation in a game like this. This, you know, isn't their full roster. It's not who they're going to be playing with.
Yeah.
$16,000 on the line, which, don't get me wrong, like, I'd be trying.
Would you?
I'd be trying my heart out, bro.
Okay. Brokey's trying.
God.
Whoa!
Brokey's trying.
Brokey's trying. He wants that money.
Jimmy? That's Brolin. He's dead. And
Okay, we're back.
Jimmy died.
We're back. We are so back.
Oh. Flawless game ended here by FaZe's pistols. That's what we wanted. Just a round out of nowhere, explosive, 5 alive on the Tech 9s.
The Eagle of Brokey completely ruptures the defense here. This second shot Really made things uncomfortable. Rain to close things out. Yeah, just joining us, ladies and gentlemen. It's the third place decider here at ESL Pro. We've got the grand final coming up shortly. Falcons taking on Vitality. It's going to be a barn burner. Let's see if this one can heat up. Azertion will find the opening frag, but Brolan fighting back. Always so aggressive through that cave smoke. We've got a 3-on-3. Game getting more interesting as time goes by. Torji now needs to make a decision. Does he go any further than the donut entrance? Looks like the answer is yes. M4 will accompany him on this mission. Frozen tucked away. Now some tension mounting. FaZe have a real chance to find 2 in a row.
Dude, if Jimmy can uncover Frozen here, he's going to check for him straight up. And now Heaven's being held. The reaction, the swing out of twists. Torshi was watching it. Instead, though,
Nice,
Jimmy collects that kill. And he's 14-1. Just outside of the GOAT conversation.
Yeah, he just missed it, you know. A little late to the bus. It's an admirable attempt.
Brokey Deeg again.
Brokey.
He won them around already.
He's walked the walk.
I think he can do this.
Not known to talk the talk.
Now, Jimmy is just going to miss this timing, so Brokey's position gets even better by the second.
Yeah, where do you plant, though? Just stick it for CT and just hope he's not A main? He doesn't know Torshi for sure, who's playing safe. You could molly and then just go for it. Not the best molly, but enough to get the bomb plant. And Torshi
spotted him.
He doesn't realize. He does not realize. Hit the flick. That was a nice shot from Torshi, aiming the wrong way. They should be able to trade this. It's an AWP after all. And there it is, on to Spinks. Why'd you make Jimmy go first?
Good duel, good duel. Good try. What, because you wanted Jimmy's stats to stay strong?
Yeah.
Okay. That is one of the more interesting storylines so far.
Dude, you know, if I'm FaZe, which I'm not.
You're not.
Okay.
And you never will be.
No, I never
You
will.
don't mind me saying.
No, that's honestly fair. But I think the way you can try and find the motivation here is like, you know, this is... If all the reports are to be believed, which I think they should be.
Some of them, yeah.
This is Rain's last game in the FaZe jersey.
That's what they're saying.
You're playing versus the team that famously could kind of never really get the edge on you in these finals when you think about like FaZe's hot start to the CS2 time period.
Bro, Jimmy on mid, I'm coming to kill Kerrigan. I don't care. He's dying every round to me. Yeah. It's my guy.
You take it with you, Dore.
So it should be Kerrigan raging on.
Yeah, you know, they used to call Mao baby FaZe. And so
they did.
It's like, screw it, you know, like beat them one last time for old time's sake.
Well, Torji looks like he's... Oh my goodness. Brolan, Xerxian dominating at the start of the round here. And once again, it looks a little bit flat for FaZe. Get the bomb planted. 4 versus 2. Broke at the AWP. Needs to start finding a few picks here. Nice little flash towards Temple. They will reposition towards the donut area. It's going to be very, very difficult to hold on to this one, but they are in a prime position. They've got the util as well. Molotov for the bomb. An HE to pop a smoke, which there will be one coming towards that donut area, I believe. There it is.
Spinks, he's always later than you expect here. He's always the last thing on your mind. Rain's giving it a wiggle, but Brokey's going to pay the price as Spinks squeezes that shot. I like how he goes for the spray as well. Just a guarantee to kill. And they are on the bomb.
Molly landed in the smoke.
Oh no, Henry.
It was supposed to go on the bomb. I think they win the round. There was no further smokes. It would have been enough.
Is that because Brokey got shot while throwing it?
I think so, yeah.
Because if Spinks went any further forward to go for that headshot, he would have been killed by Rain.
That would have been the round one. I'm pretty sure they had no further smokes. This is the molly here. Yep, he throws it and it doesn't go far enough. It lands in the smoke.
He's not running because he's getting tagged.
That's so... They win the round if that lands.
Spinks, what a play.
That's huge.
So late to the party.
Oh, man.
No birthday candles to blow out. Mouse just stick the defuse. 8-1.
8-1, yeah. Overpass next. Oof. They do need to find 4 rounds here, boys. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to beat around the bush.
No. Yeah, it's not looking great.
They got the bomb down at least.
It's really not looking that great. I think it's fair to say. Twists, Frozen, both fantastic all the way to this point of the tournament. They have 4 kills right now. Jimmy, the guy who's been in statistical decline for the Mouse squad, 15-3.
Oh dear.
An Exertion, the ghost of the semi-finals. The Phantom of the Opera, well and truly here in time for the third place decider at 10-4. So everything's kind of firing off for Maus right now. Exertion wants these mid fights. He said as much. The target they're looking for, Carrigan, tucked in at the bottom of mid.
Oh dear.
That's a lovely little spread. No, I think that's intentional.
I disagree.
Look at this. There you go, yeah?
Just because they got the kill.
There it is.
I don't think that's intentional.
Don't you look a little bit silly now, Hugo?
I don't think I do. I think that was missed. It's a good little joke you're doing there, though.
I like to have fun sometimes, you know?
Yeah. If you like to have fun, if you're enjoying Pro League, rumors are there's new skits dropping today.
Ooh.
I don't want to say plural for sure, but I heard plural.
I wasn't even aware of that information.
Unreleased skits.
Okay.
Like debut, premiering skits. Don't know when. Don't shoot out.
Oh, Jimmy just got in time.
Oh.
They will clear him. Good stuff for Frozen. One to the dome. So he's a little low. This is still a pretty tenuous round here. There's a big fight about to happen over in mid. Twists, besting Spinks in that head-to-head. Removes another man. Carrigan with the covering fire at 3 HP. You really know where the mental's at. Torshi goes for this. Yeah, 8-1 up. He wanted to give it a try, but FaZe come hunting. And so they'll get a second. You said they needed 4.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good start. Jimmy looked like it's going to be overlooked there, but Frozen, the last second check, wins the round with that frag. It could have all fallen apart. They were very low indeed. But there we go. Round number 11 coming up. Full buy available. If they can win this one, FaZe that is, the money will be broken. And they'll have the chance. Coveted 4 rounds here on the T side of Ancient. It hasn't been a great start. Jimmy, lovely little run boost. Dodges all the flames and fury. Overlooked in the corner, though. Doesn't even matter. Xerxes will find Carrigan. He is dominating that play out. Spinks, this is a classic position for him. Seen him have so many highlights from this spot, but this time, only really good for 1.
Forces almost a team kill. Either way, FaZe need to get this bomb planted. ASAP, Twist fighting.
Here we go.
It's a hard engagement to win, but he takes out Brolin. Xerxes, 1 bullet would have done it. Doesn't get it connecting and just diving out. They're dumping everything. 1-1 day for Twists, but not going to do much. Mauser boosting over the smoke, but it's already gone. Just for a different angle on that wall. Brokey hits his shot. Orp now on the line. He uncrouches Torshi. Denies 2v2. And Twist is gone.
Rain now.
Not known to be a clutcher. But...
oh, he's played it well. It's an old school clutch. Make the sound cue. Fire a bullet.
Hey. Oh!
And he wins the round. Nice work for Rain.
Jimmy, KD player.
I think he goes down as well.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Doesn't go for the round. 17-4.
All right. Should be 4 on the board here. That's a massive round to win. It was 7-1 down. Looked like he was almost over. Even after the opening advantage here, Maus can't hold on. Technically a 5-on-3 at one point as well. Retake was looking promising. But Rain, the old classic run up. Oh wait, no I'm not. Falls back, gets him off the defuse. And round number 12 coming up next. Tactical timeout for Maus, knowing this one is going to be a little bit more arduous than other rounds with just the MP9s available.
Final ditch attempt here with 3 MP9s.
Like, if you're Maus, you don't want to feel like you let them back in, right? You were real hot off the presses. FaZe kind of starting really, really slow on a must-win map for this squad in the series. And so you don't want them to squeak out a recoverable 4-round T-side.
I think you don't have a choice at this stage. A nice little swing from the Dono with a flashbang over the top could lead to some success here.
Break.
Excuse me.
Bless you. They walk into red and they didn't get spotted despite the break. Now, Maus have to be aware of the possibility but no certainty. Carrigan onto Exertion. And Exertion's just got him in his pocket right now. He knows it. He's gonna have to swing. Oh, okay. That's good damage, though. Still ripens rain. 4v4, and Torshi looks down into middle, but again, 3 more in red. Owls have no idea.
I mean, from positioning, it's going to be this A split here for FaZe Clan, but 2 back in the donut. Torshi even able to open on the low health rain, finishing the job that Exertion started earlier on, and Mauser peeling around on this rotate.
Smoke is so far away. Look at Brokey holding spawn with the AWP. He's got the bomb, he's got the only bit of utility, and it's finally going to go down, but it won't block anything. Mauser all coming from the other side.
You're very claustrophobic here if you're FaZe Clan. Looking for more room, Frozen will go and take it. And so able to pull this one back, a man down. Better firepower, short. But now they've just got to stop Torshi, and that nade brings him down. 2 points of health. It's the end of the line for Torshi. FaZe wake up just in time to salvage 4 rounds on the T side of their map pick. Will that be enough?
I know you're all sad, it's the last day of ESL Pro League, but this game, the third place decider, is certainly heating up. Jimmy has been on an absolute heater. Cyclone's bloody loving it. He manages to finish the first half, boys, 17-5. But you have to admit, Hugo, you have to admit, FaZe are waking up and they're looking stronger as the game goes on.
You can't argue with the numbers, Henry. 3 rounds at the end of the half. It just does mean a pistol is required at this point of the game, or FaZe are in a lot of trouble. I'll give you a good stat, though. FaZe coming into yesterday with the highest-ranked pistol team of this entire event.
Seriously?
Who was number 2, you ask?
Falcons.
Mouse,
Okay.
definitely not Falcon. They were the worst in the playoffs. Mouse are number 2, though, right on their heels. Coming in quick to the donut, frozen so blind, burning alive, doesn't even know, and Jimmy's up to 19-5. He's doing more than a shift.
Okay, well, 9-4. Bit less. No, there's not even a world I can spin this one working out for Rain, unfortunately.
But
I'm normally pretty good at finding something.
1-2.
Nope. Shoes remain unbuckled for now.
Jelly is made under the absence of pressure. 9-4.
Without the diamond, there is just rough.
That's true. And I guess do you force buy? We'll take a tech pause first. We'll work it out.
Yeah.
We'll probably... He's got the headphones completely off, so let's just make sure we don't just give too much away.
FPS issues.
Yeah. No headphones on for exertion.
Yeah.
So we're going to be a little quieter talking about the game.
Carrigan staring him down.
I think he's trying to figure out, like, really? Tech pause? Seriously? No.
9-4? You don't need this.
Oh, who's that Pokemon?
That is it Magikarp?
No, Magikarp's orange.
I don't know the Pokemon.
I don't know them.
I never played it.
I know Magikarp is a fish one.
You like Digimons?
And that look like a fish.
You like Digimons?
No.
What do you like? Tamagotchis?
He was a
They were
Jupro
okay.
kid.
I used to own some Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
There we go. Now we're getting some Yu-Gi-Oh. When you say some, are we talking like a dozen of them, or?
Yeah. Like it wasn't a lot. I don't think I could play. But did anyone play, or were they just for trading?
No, they were playing cards.
No way people played with them.
Yeah, they did.
No,
you can play with
dude,
Pokemon as well.
Dude, I
Pretty
know
good game.
people had the sleeve.
The sleeve.
Like the Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
You know what I'm talking about, bro?
Yeah.
That was fire.
Well,
you like the boo-boos?
I do. Bit of a fan, actually.
Got a collection.
Got a couple of them myself. All right. Oh, good start. It is a force buy. And a promising opening kill courtesy of Twists. Hasn't shown same level of output we've seen for this tournament, but still a chance to recover here.
Someone wrote in chat, it's Dory from Finding Nemo, which would make sense if you consider his name.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dorian.
right, yes.
Dorian Berman.
All kind of...
Dorian Berman?
The Berminator.
That's good.
That's actually
That's
fire.
really good. I think we should use that.
I would say we'd save it for a playoff game, but...
It's messed up. This is a playoff game, Harry.
In a way.
Technically. Legally.
In a weird way, yeah.
We are still in the playoffs.
The Berminator. Dude, that's actually fire.
Write it down.
Everyone forget that. Everyone forget that.
Well, now they've seen how the sausage is made, which famously you don't want to see.
No. It's awful. It's disgusting procedure. Don't ever look in that back room.
Dude, what does Twists have? Why has he got a 5-7? Why not a Zeus? Oh.
That's why.
Oh, okay. Can't do that with a Zeus. Carrigan nails his shot with the Deagle. It's a quick trade back, sure, but 2 players down. Torshi, Jimmy, they've got to do it. Spam connects for a bit of damage on Jimmy P.
Do need to get the skates on here. No kid, obviously. Smoke down. A boost incoming. Oh, that's a huge, huge smoke towards the ramp as well.
You could nade it. Oh, it's 2 smokes. That's more than one. That's too many. Oh! The fall is what does it. They're still sticking. Oh, line up for Jimmy P.
Holy. It's actually kind of insane what he just did. 22-5. He knew exactly what the bomb was. There was no doubt in his mind.
Whew.
Holy.
Homer Jimson. Oh.
Oh, the lack of kit makes it so much harder. Real nice open plant. And it has to be an eco.
Add it to the montage.
What a performance. What a tournament he's had. That was a 2v4. Oh, yes, it stings. Very close, but indeed no cigar. No Kevlar, no Util, no real chance here. They've got the Deagles. They are menacing with them. Let's see what Carrigan can do towards Cave. Players coming towards him. Spam attempts coming through. I think Carrigan gets his first one. Watch this.
Oh. Rumbles.
Spot him.
Okay.
They get the info. Brolin with the clear. And so an untraded 5v4. Pressure forward now into Cave. Some damage done with that util and the spam out of exertion. And this is very quickly building to a one-sided map for Mouse.
Building? It's already built.
Yeah, they have already built it.
And if you build it, they will come.
They will come, famously.
The FaZe aren't coming, they're going. Perhaps home. And so will Mouse be after this match, but that's beside the point.
Everyone gets to go home.
Both teams already locked in for home time.
Both teams on the plane. Oh dear.
What will be the little plane video at the end of this one?
Did we have
both teams on the flight already?
Did we have Jacob waving to FaZe? Because I think that would have been funny after yesterday's game. Can someone confirm that?
I think it was.
It was?
Yeah.
That's just a good meme. There.
Yeah.
That's just a good meme. Surely that happened.
Okay. Let's have a look. Is there anything left to be said here, boys? They managed to come back 11-3 against Vitality and win in overtime. So surely 11-4, even better, against Mouse, a weaker team. Still possible. But it all starts here. Nice nade. Fair play.
I mean, not seeing a lot of movement here for FaZe Clan. They just start 3 strong over towards B. You've got Twist kind of jump spotting mid, but he's now lost vision. And so you feel like you have a lot of gaps all across the map here. You're very restricted if you're FaZe. You don't really have a lot of info to go off of. Resmoke in the red room.
Oh, do they clear right side here? Frozen's not looking likely. They line up. Twist does trade. Important kill, but even then, Mouse have got him. Eyes on. Rotation heard. FaZe are flanking pretty fast here. There is a bit of hope, but Twist is going to get Molotov'd, and he has got to peek. Doesn't have a choice. No kill. Even the flank contained for a second by Spinks. He's always watching the back. 2v4, but this time the other way around. Mouse are not going to bungle this. And FaZe save is just a symptom of this round. Even the flank. Oh, I was going to say held. Given up. Kane trying his best, but Brokey's already gone and he's going to join him.
Man, oh man. Mad point found on their opponent's pick. It's been very convincing. A lot of one-way traffic here. This round is no different. Collapsing into that A site. The Molotov towards Twist. It felt like the round was already over that point. Locked out of the bomb site. 4-on-2 situation. Sure, Rain gets one of the backstab, but they lost the only kit they had. It's on the back of Carrigan.
Look, if anyone asks when Rain's last game in the FaZe jersey was, it was the semi-final.
I'd say yesterday.
Yeah.
This one doesn't count.
Like, I don't know. FaZe just don't look as hungry for it.
I mean, it took a lot out of them yesterday.
Yeah, it very much would have, right? It was a long series. You finished late into the night as well.
There's not going to be much left in the tank after that sort of performance. You're not as fired up for this sort of game.
I think we saw, last time we saw FaZe in the third place decider, wasn't it, against Astralis at PGL, I want to say Bucharest?
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
Earlier in the year.
Yeah.
And they also lost that game as pretty heavy favorites. Mouse playing a great game, undeniably. Jimmy just rock solid right now, 23-5.
Well, it's 4-0 in the second half. FaZe now 8 in a row required just for overtime. They've got a pretty decent buy, all things considered. M4s across the board. Kit for Carrigan once again. Utility's not too bad either. They've gone for a little 4-man stack in towards B. Got to be pushing. Trying to get some intel here. Smoke down towards the double doors. It's going to find such a huge gap if he goes through. All of a sudden they start to realize, oh God, no one's B. No one's B at all. Oh no, that smoke is such a backbreaker. It's unreal.
It's Frozen V5.
That smoke is so difficult to deal with now. But Zotion does go down. Okay, that opens things up.
Surely not. This should be a pretty unwinnable round. Torshi with the cover. Carrigan gonna spam out one.
Oh!
Trades either which way. Torshi's AWP silenced. It's Spinks or it's nothing. FaZe looking for a very unlikely retake here. Spinks, is he able to stop them? They're not on that bomb yet, but there's plenty of time left for it. On the swing out, Brokey with the punish. And so FaZe Clan have got one more round in them still.
Very nice try for Spinks. Just trying to buy time. Eventually has to commit. Smoked off, and FaZe lock it in.
Yeah, nice look from Carrigan. Found that gap. Then taking down Zotion as well towards Red Room is absolutely massive. The round looked impossible up until that point. Does it all come crashing down here? There's that first round on the CT side, and a lot more where that came from.
B. FaZe just full gamble here. They're going to be active. Push down the ramp. Spinks flashed in. Perfect flash, and only a dink. FaZe can't stop him if they can't see him.
Grenade won't connect. They start to fall back from B once again. Bomb is T-spawned still. Twist getting ready to swing for some intel. Aggressive towards that K position. A key fight here, but this is Broland's stomping ground. Doesn't anticipate the close range position.
He gets stomped.
Yeah.
Into the ground. Twist. Able to win out that head-to-head. And back to A for Mouse.
You can just walk through a smoke at this point in the game. It's 12-5. You may as well. Catch a timing. Exertion is sitting in the fade right now. Wading in the water. Frozen. Not going to know until it's too late. Here's all these A steps. Does get a jiggle. He's still getting his time wasted by Xerxen here in Donut. Gonna run out of ammo at this point. Needs to kill so badly. Flank does come in. Brokey holding the site. Bomb dropped. 2v3, no time for this.
Yeah, bombs out in the open in front of Donut as well. So these players are just going to be able to swing on the bombs retrieval the whole time they're here, even though like getting that bomb planted feels kind of risky. They start to charge it in. Even though he sticks the plant, Spinks won't last long. It's a big round for Twists. I mean, you know what would fire you up?
What?
Like
winning this game?
Doing like an impossible comeback. I think that gives you some motivation from
I
nowhere.
want to see more than 2 gun rounds before
Do you though? Do you need to see any more? Or can we just make it OT now?
You make a compelling case. It is FaZe after all, but I don't know, Mouse have just looked invincible and they've been playing.
You get that little reminder. You're like, we could just ruin their day.
Yeah,
true. We were all just kind of showing up. It's like we were showing up, we were playing our like B game, our C game maybe even.
Yeah.
But what if we did ruin their day?
A couple of back-to-back clutches. Some rounds landing in their favor. Recovering deficits. That's what FaZe do best. It's a tactical timeout for Mouse. They don't really need to invest much here. Can just stay the full eco. I'm sure they'll get some upgraded pistols. A couple of Khalils. Jimmy on 25 and 7 just to note as well. And they've gone all in. I'm surprised they have, considering the landslide lead they have. Don't need to close it out now, but they're going for it, boys. Suggester, a pocket strat, a set piece from the start. We are going to see 5 players head towards A.
All right, then. I mean, they've identified it as the weak point. Every time they've gone here, it's just been frozen in donut. This round, it's just frozen in donut. No, wait, hang on. Twist gets here just in time.
For the smoke.
And as they're running to go and meet Frozen, they encounter instead Twist, who's on a tear. Third, fourth. Twist on for the ace. Exertion, other side of the map, far and away from the action. Far and away from the danger that is Twist with this AK.
Twist saying, hey, we may lose, but it's not going to be on me. Not today. 45 kills in the map for Vitality last night, and right now 19 and 14. Just saving his roster. That's new addition to FaZe.
Crazy sequence from Twist here. Beautiful shots.
I blame whoever threw the CT smoke.
Yeah, why was it so late?
It's so late. If you're rushing A like that, you can get a smoke that lands before you're out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Eco it is then. This game, slowly but surely, becoming slightly more interesting here. FaZe with 3 in a row.
Oh no, Henry, he's ramping up.
Yes. I'm ramping up. I'm
Come on, FaZe.
Ramp up.
I'm kind of interested now. Let's see what they've got. Keep this one convincing.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh, there definitely is a chance now.
The FaZe Copian.
Half it down.
Okay, I'm believing.
Okay. That one shot convinced you?
Yeah, that was all it took. How about this shot?
The back-to-back 4Ks from Twist didn't do it, but the one flick from Brokey has. Okay. You are a copy pasta. Brokey, back a cave.
I remember a Brokey flick.
Oh, Jimmy, Deagle arrives. Don't shut it down now on the low buy. Don't do it now. Frozen, left all alone.
No. Defuse.
No one wanted this. Up through ramp, Jimmy and Brolin closing in. Frozen, this is it. This is the map right there. And Mouse take it low buy round. Back at the B pop, they pull up and Ancient firmly falls in their favor.
I have a flash lot up. Flash lot up. 3, 4. Boom.
One dead.
One
more. Firing me.
Two.
Firing me.
One more. Close. Nice.
That should be aiming. Get him in.
No nades. That's it. I'm clear demon. I clear demon. I'm on the game, man.
I have B. I have full B.
I have aiming from city.
Nice, boys.
Let's fucking go!
Nice them on pistols.
Very nice kills, man. Good job.
That's my donut. Don't see donut. He's in tempo. Wait. Adam, your kit.
Yeah.
You get a kit. Maybe donut. Your kit.
I have it.
I flash it once, there. Nice,
Nice.
How does he kill me? What is he spamming, man?
Nice, boys. Keep it up, boys.
Big clan, boys. Come on.
Holding shiro for you. Shiro one. Shiro one more, maybe. Picking me top.
One more shiro.
Both shiro then.
Both?
Yeah. Holding up. Holding banana.
Default plant.
Nice!
Zoe!
There we go.
Yeah.
Fuck. Sorry, I fucking shot the shot you gave it. My bad. Short one.
Wait, guys. That's a short. One more cave, Jimmy.
One more cave, left side.
Box.
Yeah,
on the back box.
Kevin,
nice shot.
One more short.
Play time.
Come with me.
I come to you.
Take him for. Actually, now.
He knows about me. Let's go.
He might defuse it.
Let's go.
It's right side.
Nice, man!
On top main, or top hut, sorry. Nothing turret. Dropping down.
Big man.
Where do we go?
Flash
radio.
Block.
There's out 3 guys. Yeah. Down man's one walls.
Flashing blue.
Down man's walls.
Dunk, no, inside
Warehouse.
Dunk.
Warehouse stuck.
Still there.
He's two peeking here.
Down there. One main as well.
I'm going
Two there.
Down should be clear, maybe.
I have vents for you.
Coming ramp. I'm planting on the line. 2 ramp for sure.
One coming secret.
1 ramp. 2 ramp and 1 secret.
Yeah.
There is a kill secret.
I'm playing. Did he cross long?
Can't come Samus,
No.
That's
One left ramp. One on close to me. Dark and close
One
up.
HP, bro. I'm picking dark.
One push,
Dark
dark.
lane.
I'm
They're
on
live.
windows and dark.
Dark dead.
Windows, hide now. One line.
Bomb line.
5 sandwich.
Just hide.
Play time.
Nice, David.
That's what we like.
Nice, David.
Peeking
I'm
out.
gonna hold your secret.
Oh, door again.
Second smoke.
We're clear.
Can you get one?
Look at it. Nice.
Outside the gate.
Yeah, we're gonna split A here, okay?
Nice. I'm
holding lobby.
Half alive.
Walking where?
Radio.
I can flash him.
Can we split A? Then I'm on radio.
Yeah, we can.
Can we
on radio now?
Where else?
Push radio. It's right below.
One more.
Yeah. Give him take bomb. Just go away.
Where is he? Radio? Okay.
Yeah, he burned.
I'm flashing.
Got the line now.
Flashing back again.
Back up.
Follow him.
Take here for now.
Go down. Rush sandwich maybe?
Yeah, I'll
Take
smoke
windows.
sync.
Take windows.
One sandwich.
He's already in control.
Standing for short.
Holding him.
Standing for short.
Went back.
They can open long soon.
They can go wall, guys. They can go
You
right
can
now.
open it now if you want.
Wait. At least 3. Open
Go guys.
It's open.
We have it.
Dead.
Nice.
Ramp, careful. One was on the line. Ramp.
Walking down.
Two ramp.
Short.
That's work.
They broke that shit, man. 2 already toxic.
I will re-smoke for door. I have 2 smokes.
What smokes did they do?
I think I'm in.
Polska.
Secret dead.
I'm gonna see.
I'm going with him.
More. Should be 4.
I'm going down.
3 or 4.
How long, Steve?
Bouncy radio.
Going long.
3
Two.
down on this.
One lobby.
3 down, 1 lobby.
Windows. Coming out long.
Third lobby.
Out long. We can try to win this.
Finish
Finish
short.
has a kid. Let's go down, David. Let's go down, Yes.
Yep.
Let's walk. Finish has a kid. One is long for sure. Nice. Go Vents. We have.
On dark.
Can we 1 sandwich?
Yes.
I'm flashing
Vents.
sandwich.
Yeah,
That's the smoke. Pushing me dead.
Nice.
Let's go smoke something. Yeah, he thinks one is ramp.
I'm B-Fiffen.
Alright, I'm pushing here.
He's
Go.
side.
I can break it.
Let's go.
It's not.
Off.
I have short.
Falling long. I tapped it.
I'm walking short. Yeah.
Take it. Wait.
I'm with you. Above you. Shield.
Let's go. Run.
Ready? Yeah. Go.
Backside.
Nice,
Ben.
I'm down.
Going top.
One crossing, I think. I think I heard one.
David is down.
Playing out of a
We
secret.
have main.
Smoked ramp.
I have main.
Oh, ramp. One ramp.
AK out ramp.
Could be out ramp. I'm not sure.
Rotate down.
Let's go. Guys, one or two ramp.
Hold on to heaven. Yeah.
Yes.
Just hold heaven.
They're gonna go down.
Yeah.
I have
I'm opening the door.
I'm 1 HP.
Already pushing.
They're going down.
Yeah, already pushing.
Down. Go down, Rents.
I flashed out.
Move on.
One dead.
I have Molly.
Sure.
That's right.
I'm sure.
Yellow.
Both.
Yellow.
Both?
Yellow.
Oh, wait.
Nice. AK long.
I'm Molo hot. Fast one.
Out.
Bomb on A.
Out hut.
I have Molly for side.
I go hut. One door, one side, I think. I'm out. Could be down vents.
Yeah, we have bomb. Heading door. Careful outside, dropping.
Front side.
Flashing.
Yeah, it could be under heaven. Holding heaven.
Walk main faded. Harry hut.
I have only heaven, bro.
You guys are good like this. I'm fabbing.
You're good, you're good.
One is on A. Size or something. Backside.
On the hut.
Maybe same guy. I have hut. Just hide. I can peek. It's fine.
Drop me down, bro.
Holding you maybe.
Nice! That was half by, no?
Do they have to go into the hole? Oh, whoa, okay, for break. Oh, he's got it, he's got it. This time is blowing out.
Oh, mama, I killed a man.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peeking.
He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you. Gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi Al-Gaib!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert. My Elo. My Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Full of shit, this.
Full steps for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Let me lock in.
I'm paying with my time, excuse you, to be consuming this content.
Oh, believe me, I was watching.
Slow and steady, slow and steady. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Alright, Howie. What I'd like to do with you today is share some facts about your outie. Because your outie is an exemplary player. These facts should be very pleasing. Just relax your body and be open to the facts. Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Could be able to get one or two. Oh, it's comfortable for Rain. Locked out.
Your outie is strong and helped a group lift a heavy object. Your outie is a major MVP.
Just use his weapon. They're ready, but so is he.
I'm sorry, please try to enjoy each fact equally. That's minus 12 rounds.
Rounds?
These rounds will be deducted from your overtime bonus. Your outie loves animals and owned goats in their yard. Before a forced move inside due to the presence of a bald eagle. Because your outie sacrifices space and is not boosted by his rolls. Your innie must now aspire to reach your outie's greatness.
Yes, I'm enjoying.
You gonna destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF lot. No Grand Slam price tag on this one. And your grandma?
Loquacious. 21 points.
Good luck in the tournament, boys.
Dimension 2025, that's my boy.
I had a 30 centimeter.
I'm a criminal.
So Freya's gonna read these ones off.
Oh,
Yeah?
goodness.
Oh my god.
Nice! So, he's pushing me another good fucking trade.
I see you've been playing with 10-year-olds again.
Was? Donna, that's crazy.
What? The 1v1 versus that kid?
Clapped him.
Alter, but it was close.
How am I losing? I'm thrice as old as him.
Tell me though, you were clip farming, or?
I wish I was. Donna, I don't think I'll ever be good at CS.
Nah, come on.
Nah, for real. Dima invited me to one of his pro versus bots videos.
That's good content, or?
Donna, I was one of the bots.
Well, I'll always be there to carry in show matches.
Nah. You know it's bad when you're getting carried by your manager.
Ohne. Not everything comes with an instant dopamine hit.
Quick open!
See? Even I don't know if you're clip farming right now, or if your brain is actually this fried.
Had you opened the case after that? Well, what if I fucking did?
Alter, seriously. You're gonna relapse and jail's just gonna overtake you. Ohne!
It's not what you think.
One last thing though. There have been rumors that you're selling fentanyl on Cathedral grounds.
You too? NIP paper, Mectin heat, ohne sold me fent. I'm fucking done.
Any more of this? We're doing co-streams, Minecraft, and that's it. That for me was a culture shock. Not Valorant.gg, HLTV. Who missed this, bro?
And here we are, Overpass. FaZe taking on Mouse. That was, I hadn't seen that skit yet.
Swiftly moving on. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of surprises in that skit, but man, something that hits better than fentanyl is FaZe Clan being back.
There we are.
Not for the third place decider, though.
No,
just like in general.
Hey, this is a very different vibe from last night.
It's an overall concept. They do feel back.
Yeah.
This could be the last game, though, for Rain. As we get into Overpass.
You know, that's a point you're going to be hitting hard throughout the day.
How many times have you said this thing, Cole? Why would we believe you, Ethan?
It's a couple times, you know. It's always, in some way, his possible last game, and who knows, it might not be. Well, let's get into it. We got Mouse versus FaZe. Overpass, second map. FaZe got banged out on Ancient 13-7. We'll see if they can bounce back here in Overpass.
And scheduling fans are going to be happy about that. No delays going into that grand final, Jason.
Oh, boy, we do love to see it. We do absolutely love a good on-schedule broadcast.
The schedule is important. Here we go. We've got nades outside of the B-bomb site, ready to fly over the top. You know, context is important.
Smoke towards short, smoke towards heaven that's plumed. Kerrigan gonna pop flash over. They've already pushed through. That's Baroki joining in. Kerrigan needs to survive. Exertion around the corner is gonna take it down. He does get one kill, but now Torchi's got this flank, and boy, does he handle it.
Yeah, he really does. Now, Rain and Frozen, 2v4, not going to be winning this round in all likelihood. They've got no kid on their backs, no utility. And Torchi's got the monster peek, and Frozen walks right into him. Easy for him to say, and now we've got Rain with a 1v4, not getting too much done here, can prevent Torchi from getting the 4K. At least something here for Rain, and then Mouse will confirm the pistol start here in Overpass.
Torchi giving out a nice little laugh there. He's having a great time.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
And, you know, jokes aside, it was always going to be a tough game for FaZe. First of all, MAU's a great team. Second of all, I mean, that game against Vitality was a long one, right? Yeah. You need 2 hours just to decompress from all the adrenaline and, you know, before you're even able to fall asleep. And don't have that much time to prepare or anything. You know, you wake up, have some food, walk around, and it's back on the server.
Just for some context too, I mean, we casted out, we got back to the hotel like what, around 11:30, 11:40 last night, and by the time we were ready to be wound down after work, it was 1 in the morning, and we were like, oh, how'd that happen so quickly? I bet it was a very similar feeling for FaZe, who then had to come prepare for this game and be ready to go. Nice kill from Exertion. But in this force buy phase for the moment, holding on to the con stairs. Shouldn't be too much longer. Kerrigan swaps out to the MAC-10. Oh, able to actually get a clean fight against Spinks, but low HP.
He's going to backtrack with that AK. Here comes Xerxin, though. Trying to clear him out, but Kerrigan's going to win that fight.
Somehow. Yes, yeah.
Spinks doesn't peek him so that Exertion can come and they could peek him together maybe, or I don't know what the reason is that he doesn't go for the trade, but then Exertion ends up solo peeking him, dies. Spinks now dies to the water guy, and they're going to lose this round, Jason.
Yeah, a little bit too much of Oni's Fent, I think, might be messing with their decision-making process. Torji is going to find his way back towards Bank, so he's got a bit of a lurk. Problem is the bomb's on the other side of the map, so actually, I mean, there's no way FaZe know that at the moment. But I feel like all three FaZe players could actually just run into a corner, take their hands off the mouse and keyboard, and there's nothing Torji could do even if he wanted to. Like, you're not making that run back and forth.
Nah, it's not worth it.
This is where it'd be cool if we could play Counter-Strike, where in order to move in the game, you had to run on the treadmill. If we had all the pros on that, see who's really motivated to win a clutch.
Sure, Jason. We'll think about it.
I think that's a great idea for a
Thank you
Showmatch.
for the idea.
I think it's a great idea for a Showmatch.
It's a very expensive Showmatch.
Yeah. But maybe there's like a treadmill sponsor out there somewhere.
Yeah, there's definitely companies who make them.
Treadmills.
I think this is some of our best work, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Glad I could the target audience as well. Treadmills for the gamers.
Such a stimulating topic.
We're just, I think, giving time for FaZe to work their way into this one, right? We were talking about it yesterday in the Vitality game, how Overpass might have been a good pick for Vitality. They ended up going for Inferno and proved to be the correct choice. But for Mouse, it's such a low-risk pick as well, in the sense of, you know, you're not going to be at a disadvantage on any map, really. You get some more practice on Overpass, and FaZe, this is the first time they play it in the tournament, so...
Yep. And we saw how that went yesterday on Inferno as well. The first time they played that map in the semifinal and just got kind of smoked on it, and it was very, very clear they were not well drilled. Good shot from Exertion, getting one back on Kerrigan at the very least.
Yeah, revenge. We'll see if Mal's are able to find the follow-up round win here.
Damn, man.
It's always the Deagle Blaze.
Yeah, let me see. No way. No way, Kerrigan.
Oh my. What are you supposed to do about that?
That's so stupid.
That's an incredible shot. That's a bit of a gift in terms of finding an opening. You can't really rely on that ever. FaZe on the CT side trying to get some information. Pop Flash so Twist can take a quick peek in, sees nothing towards short, but they're going to creep up on him. And here comes the execute. Oh, Rain's dead. Very dead.
Yeah, well, there's the follow-ups you require here from Mouse to get into the bomb site. Plant coming through. Twists also taking significant damage. Still shooting, though. Eventually taken down as Frozen arrives in the rotation. He is the only player left, and he is going to be stopped. So it starts with the Exertion Deagle shot on Kerrigan on the jump. And it's closed out by the rifles on the B bomb site.
Team Ace, all 5 players of Mal's get it 1 kill, so well done on the trading coming into the bomb site, but that little peek of information. Rain is the one made to look a little bit silly here, and I mean, he does, fair play, but Twist did just peek short and saw nothing, right? So you can understand why Rain's kind of casually in the open.
I don't know what was going on the first map, but we continue right where we left off with FaZe Clan and the back and forth with the force buys.
Yeah, it's true. Feels like last night never ended, now that I think about it.
Here we go again.
Nice fake, Ludet. They are fucking running like headless
This
chicken.
play with Deagle will be Dory play. I make it.
Nice story.
Nice
Nice
Seek
nice
and
story.
I have no idea what was going on in that
The
clip.
mouse comms are...
Nice fake. They're running around like headless chickens.
The mouse comms, everyone's speaking at the same time all the time.
They do seem to have some of the more chaotic comms when I hear the listen-ins, for sure. Obviously, a moment like that, no big deal. But yeah, obviously describing Rain as the headless chicken.
Boom.
Now it's Exertion who is the headless chicken.
There we go. The back and forth. May it continue. Another shot landed here for Twist. Damage done, but taken out by Torji. So even numbers on the server again.
Good damage though onto Torji. We see Frozen and Brokey on that re-aggress towards long.
Well, Frozen's been excellent at this event so far. Can't clean up the low HP Torji, who's out in the open. Another peek is expected.
I think he spotted Brokey.
You think so? I think he's just nervous because of HP.
Maybe not.
Yeah, footsteps now, but Brokey's going to get pulled into this peek. That's actually a sick little sound cue.
Oh.
He stopped. All right.
He's just baiting you the whole time.
Good composure from Brokey. Got a long way to walk back, though, and yeah, Spinks is going to have a way too easy of a shot. A clear line of sight. 2 versus 3. M4 in the hands of Rain, but it doesn't look like him and Kerrigan are all that interested in the post plant.
No. So they're going to go save that M4, and we're going to see Miles go 3-1 up on the T side of Overpass. At least giving a good go in the next round here for FaZe, but going to be disappointed they couldn't really respond back to top the scoreline again. In all likelihood, likely now to be a 4-1 lead for Miles off the back of this.
Yeah, that should be the end of the back and forth, for sure.
So only 4th from this point on, or
only 4th? Only 4th.
All right.
Henceforth, we shall continue into the game. Kerrigan has gone down, recovered a MAC-10. I know you mentioned, you just kind of touched on it. I know you thought that Miles was going to 2-0 this. I was living in like this fantasy world, I guess, where I thought maybe there'd be like a world where FaZe came in today just hot to trot because, as Dinko has so frequently told us, it is Rain's last game potentially in a FaZe jersey.
Potentially.
Thought that might be enough to get the engine going, you know?
Be good if you just let Jacob play this game.
I guess.
Dude, that would have saved my ass.
Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Only 4 USPs, a little bit of utility. Gonna try and set Rain up. Now, Rain really... I mean, we could talk about it in this. Rain playing towards the A-bomb side in this round is kind of cool because Rain really made a name for himself, you know, in his heyday, in his prime, you know, on this map for being such an aggressive and strong player towards this side of the map, pushing out towards long, getting a lot of information, finding opening kills, just constantly being a nuisance. He was one of the players that people just hated playing against on Overpass.
Yeah, he was a menace. I mean, with his aggression initially, but also just sense of timing as he falls down to Brolan.
Why'd you say his name like that?
I don't know. I was just like, we're hyping up Rain and he just goes on and dies.
Like, come on, bro.
Right? Like, can you just get a kill while we're complimenting you?
We got you.
Yeah, I think for FaZe Clan, obviously a great result here, especially under the circumstance. But I think it's very important that they're able to keep this sort of magic with Jacob, right? I think it's more about that than the individual performance per se, you know, like they obviously have faith in him over Rain when it comes to that, but if he can mesh with the rest of the guys, I mean, we can see that FaZe in this tournament, you know, found some of that magic again, the relentlessness, never giving up, always being in the game, so hard to be put away, and I mean, also the way Twist has been playing is absolutely lights out.
Why did Jimmy just kill Brolin? There's nobody in the bomb site to shoot. There wasn't even like a CT on the screen. He just actually just
trolling. Straight up trolling.
Or was Kerrigan up in like heaven or something and he shot upwards and shot him in the back?
No, I think he just hates him and shot him for no reason.
It's because Brolin killed Rain.
I can see it.
Maybe he's the exertion of this game.
He's going to start diffusing. Got exertion though.
Come on,
up to the playground. Looking for a couple extra kills to farm.
Got a chance to stat pad a little bit. Just backs away. Smart play though. Doesn't want to even risk the AK-47. Not worth the value on the other side of things. So he's going to back off. Jimmy. Yep, just making sure Brolin knows that's where I shot you in the back of the head. That's where you've gone down.
Watch your mouth.
Don't ever say that again. What happened?
Keep my Twitter follows out your damn mouth.
This is what he's just spamming heaven smoke. And
Bro, there's no excuse there.
Look at that little laugh.
Oh, he wanted to do that. He's wanted to do that for a while.
It's kinky from Jimmy.
Well, he spiced up that round at least a little bit. There's nothing else worth talking about there.
That's a good point. Jimmy did give us some entertainment. How committed is FaZe to this Con defense? Frozen went down the stairs, but they've actually just straight up called it off. Twist eats a ton of spam damage, so does Exertion far back. But Brolin and Jimmy working together yet again. A lot of faith in Jimmy for what happened in the previous round.
You should send him out first.
Yeah, bro,
this
you
is
got
your punishment.
You got entry this time.
You.
It looks like Brolin's his hostage right now. Send him forward. That crosshair just behind his head. Could kill him at any moment. And Jimmy gonna go down in the bathroom. Oh no, Brokey's got 2, and that's finally Brokey's first 2 kills.
Godkey is here.
He's woken up.
Literally.
Maybe he was like, maybe he's really teaching Jimmy a hard lesson of being like, I'm just not, you killed me last round, I'm not gonna trade this. We're just gonna have to lose it.
Maybe. But this is gonna be a second round for FaZe.
Might have left the academy, but school never ends.
Amen, brother. AK-47 walking up, that's Exertion with low HP. It wants to be a bit of a distraction, have some presence, but all that Maus have at this point is falling into this B hit, and Spinks can't even really wait for his teammates because he's got to hit this timing. Molotov won't spread, falls in the Molotov, so wasted piece of utility makes things even more difficult.
Oh, last-ditch effort. Oh, the final piece of utility being thrown in. Spinks gonna clear out the barrels, then gets traded by Twists. And leaves Exertion, the walking wounded, walking up into Twists, who's so sharp on that rifle. No problem to deal with Exertion. Now Twists trying to back away. Frozen's going to hunt him down. AWP now available for Brokey in the next.
Right on schedule there, Frozen with the lurk.
I don't know what the stats would be on the maps at all. I haven't looked into this or anything, but I feel like Overpass has got to be one of the hardest maps on the T side to come back from like a man disadvantage. You know, like most maps, it feels like you have like a decent enough option in like a 4v5. I don't know what the best option is on Overpass for like a 3v5, a 4v5.
Yeah, I think it's tough. It depends a little bit when it happens. If it's early on in the round, then it's definitely tough to take map control. But if you have established map control, let's say if you have toilets control and your B player dies and you can just go for that A execute, you know, that's your best bet. But yeah, it's a map that you really have to spend a lot of time working it. It feels like not too many options for fast finishes on the T side, right? Outside of a monster rush, monster pop, some fast B hit.
It's really restricted, especially when if you start to think about it in like half buys too, right? Like if you don't have enough utility, you just can't go A at some point. Very slow-paced round for Maus to start things off. Nice shot from Brokey. That's Torji hitting the deck, and we just saw him slam his desk in the previous round, so that's going to be extra frustrating.
Oh, he's throwing it off the table, you know, all the monitors.
Just don't break the mouse. We know what happens there.
ESL will screw you over and give you a wired mouse.
Yeah. No wireless mouse allowed after that fact.
It's Brokey going into the flick. It's Yimpat to make sure that it's an equal trade. 44 seconds left. The bomb creeping out long. And Yimpat, well, he's now smoked out. Trying to take a wider angle. Actually got some damage off there on Carrigan.
With this divider position, though, from Frozen, good kill. Now they've got a crossfire deep. Exertion, as soon as he swings wide, maybe to clear Carrigan. You've got so many different players ready to fight. They almost line up for Exertion. Carrigan gadds the double into the mix, and all of a sudden, Spinks in a 1v2.
Yeah, both players are behind, though, and he's got himself into a 1v1 up against Rain. The time is limited. He's got to go and get that bomb, and now Rain has the cross back into the site. Oh, so close, but Rain is going to win it for FaZe. Comes down to that 1v1.
Damn, that got very, very close and very expensive. Brokey taking that death. Very wide angle that you're not able to recover from. Gave back the 4v4. Gave back the advantage that he created. And from there, Maus is able to make that a very dangerous situation. Good recovery, double kill from Carrigan, and the clutch from Rain. Ooh, he seems very stressed for just 7 rounds into a map when they're already up a map in the series.
Yeah, well, he has a round here to chill out, calm down a little bit, and practice the run boosts.
Yeah, just get some practice in. So taking that little bit of a timeout, hanging out at the club. That's a bunny rabbit with a revolver?
Yep.
Cool.
That is indeed. The music's not playing though.
Music's not playing right now.
It's closed now.
Yeah.
It's closed down. Depressing.
Sunday.
The Lord's Day.
Championship Sunday. Well, big final around the corner.
Yeah, that one's going to be really cool. Going to have, I mean, potentially plenty of time to talk about it if Mouse is able to complete the 2-0. Falcons taking on Vitality.
We're all hoping that it's similar to the Melbourne final.
Yeah, exactly. All 5 maps, everything close. Just quite a battle. It's going to be a really good test to see where Falcons is exactly in that grand final.
Dude, Psycho doesn't blink. Oh, really watching this Glock round with so much intensity. Oh, his eyes drying up now. Oh, the man finally blinks.
I don't think that was a blink. I think he just looked down.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think he's blinking still. There's a lot of intensity for a Glock round.
Yeah, that was.
Hey, they did get 1 kill out of it, so.
True. That is a good point. 4-4, all tied up. Mals have the guns back in their hands. See what these AKs can do. Plenty of utility and nades. Money's not blown up for FaZe, but it's in a pretty healthy position for them, so not the biggest deal in the world if they sustain a loss here. But already with 4 rounds on the T side, if you're Mals, you got to be happy. Less happy about the missed Molotov.
Carrigan's never jumping again over that wall. He's like, Twist, you can spot.
It's a young man's game.
He's like, Twist, you can go spot that.
Very cautious openings from Mals as well, wanting to hold on to as much utility as possible. The counter to that as well is FaZe have held on to most of their Molotovs and smokes also. So really, Mals haven't alleviated any of the pressure they're going to hit in the late round when they try and make a move because the counter utility is going to be there.
And they're hoping to draw out some utility and put pressure with that lurk smoke, but you can see Rain is in front of it. He has all the information, so FaZe not going to fall for that. Bit surprised they still have 3 players on B considering that.
Yeah, maybe they're just being honest in case it's a double pump, but Twist is starting to shift back now, so getting a good sense of what's coming. Kerrigan still hasn't spotted anything. Bathrooms control. Frozen. This would be a nice piece of information. No, it wouldn't. You don't want that information.
You do not. And now Mouse have the opening. They're going to be continuing to move forward in towards Twist and Carrigan, who are inside of the site. Brolin racing forward behind enemy lines now. Twist tucks away, but they hunt them down. Torsi and Brolin ripping apart the defenses. And FaZe unable to hold on to this A-bomb site. So it's going to be 5-4 as Mouse reclaim the lead of the game.
I mean, at some point, you got to peek and try and stop them from moving forward. That's a ton of free space for Mouse. The contact being in that position is wild. And it just turns out to look like really easy, really simple for Mouse.
Yeah, not really a coordinated hold from FaZe, and maybe the reason is Kerrigan is the rotator usually, not the A player, so just used to running in as the 3rd guy, maybe holding long for his teammates, right? Brokey was set up on B with it up the whole time, which is a bit surprising, honestly. You should know that Mouse is not going to have enough money for an op, so you can be a lot more potent towards the A side of the map. Just leave your rifles to take care of B. And I can understand opening on B, okay, but if you didn't find a pick, they're doing nothing, well, if they come and execute, you don't want to be there anyway.
Yeah, I'm with you. Timeout taken by FaZe as they try and get back into the groove of things, or at least prevent this from spiraling out of control. A loss here might force that spiral. Mouse could have an incredibly strong T-side, an overpass if they're to win this one. FaZe will be out of money. Only Brokey with cash, residual cash.
It's been interesting over the years watching how the dynamic between Mouse and FaZe has changed. I mean, FaZe used to be the better version of Mouse. Mouse always used to be like the underdog international team aspiring to be like FaZe. You would lose the players to them. Carrigan was once in Mouse, went back to FaZe. Frozen once in the team upgraded into the FaZe roster. And now we're in a situation where, yeah, exactly. Like we're all been chopping and changing players. And now we're at a point where Mouse is the better team, which is crazy to say.
Well, yeah, FaZe is, I mean, that's kind of the point of this roster change with Rain, right, is to try and turn the fortunes around and start moving into something more positive, because it was clear that was on a downward trajectory previously. Remains to be seen if they can get back to that form, but as we saw last night, we know it's there somewhere. They just have to find a way to unlock it more frequently. Exertion and Torji going to take long control. Are going to do it pretty quickly as well with 1 minute and 23 seconds. A lot of utility spent towards the B bomb site. Applying pressure. Spinks at short. Brolin out towards the monster tunnel. And once again, that's going to keep 3 defenders frozen for the moment. Twist is that rotator. When does he decide he wants to switch up? Because Exertion and Torji aren't stopping, and they're about to wrap behind Brokey and Frozen. And if you don't see anyone in the bomb site that's challenging you, if you're Mouse, like, you have to know. Bathroom's the most likely setup.
And this setup is very common, so I think they suspected Twists in for Rude Awakening as he rotates over. No,
this is done so perfectly. Because now you know, if Twist is the rotator, you know they're in Bathroom, so that's Brolin who can move forward. And now all the lurks from Mouse are in the perfect position.
Yeah, Brokey hearing the jump up of Torsi. He's going to hunt down that no-scope. Hold up. Smoke onto the bomb. Brokey, can he get on this defuse? He can't find it right now. Grenade goes out towards the stairs. They're trying to clear that smoke out. Brokey goes into long fight and loses it. There was a window of opportunity there that Brokey looked to climb through. But in the end, it will be a 6th round for Miles on the T side of Overpass. It's starting to look very, very pretty for the half.
This is actually sick. I mean, Miles have just broken this game wide open. Now, it'll be interesting to see what FaZe decide to do with Brokey having 3,100 in the bank. Losing bonus isn't all the way there. They could force up if they really wanted to get crazy. If they really felt like they needed rounds and they just have to go for the risk. But it wouldn't be pretty. I mean, Mal's just beating them tactically. This is also like the factor of what we mentioned. It was like the same thing on Inferno. Last night was just like, they obviously just don't have the reps and the protocols and the depth of how they want to play different scenarios to handle a team of Mal's caliber.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially on a map like Overpass, similar to Inferno yesterday, the 2 maps that they haven't played in the tournament yet. So it really shows, and I mean, also they're going up against Vitality and Mouse, right? Even with reps and their full roster, this would have been a tough game for FaZe Clan. Managed to hang around, though, for most of it. So we'll see if they got any magic left in the tank. Or is this going to be the last, for real last, time we see Rain in the FaZe jersey?
For real. At least he gets to play this round with an AK. An opportunity for a stylish moment here from Rain.
Well, they need to get something out of this kind of a push if they're going to keep going, especially if you want to go join up with Brokey, who's over in Con, who's just kind of been sitting here patiently, but the timing is going to be really hard to find. Turning the corner, good kill with the USP. Seems that was Rain's AK that cleans it up, and now Twist recovers an AK as well. The AWP is pinned down in the hands of Torji. Now 2 in Con with Brokey and Twist there. Might be able to find Spinks.
Nope.
He spotted Twist, so I mean, they know he's down here still.
Yeah, and you see Brolin coming back to address this. He's not alone. He's got Jimmy right behind him, and it's not even required. Brolin taking Twist down. You're going to hear all these stats, but Frozen, you're going to get checked. You've only got a USP, and Brolin makes quick work of him. So decisive calling and movement here from Malice to get down into the B bomb site. Rain's AK-47 now detected towards Heaven, and he decides might as well just hang on to it and go for the save on the upper bomb site. So now we're looking at a scoreline of 7-4, and Mal's really putting themselves in the position of power in this first half of Overpass.
I mean, with everything we've seen so far, this the likelihood of this being 8-4 is very, very high. FaZe haven't really shown any kind of crazy ability to take away what Mal's want to do. As long as Mal's doesn't give up anything early, like these kind of slow starts for them, like they haven't changed the pace at all, but for them, it's just a matter of we're going to beat these guys in the 5-on-5, so just don't do anything silly in the first 30 seconds. All right, Rain. Try and hold on to this.
Oh,
he's
spotted.
giving you a jiggle. Nice and easy. 3-round lead now for Mouse. And the last chance for FaZe to scrape something together. M4 is coming in. Rain is going to drop an ADVP over to Brokey, who gets an M4 in return. Very light on utility, though, on a few of the players. No kits across the board. And right at the end, gonna change things up. A B-pop, it looks like. All 5 players outside Monster. No one's even going towards short. So Rain, Twist, and Kerrigan are gonna get tested.
Yeah. Wait till, oh my god, okay, that's a good start. Rain straight through the smoke, he's taking the first kill. Can he get another one? But the flash just ran in, right in front of his face. And we've got Twist doubling up and stopping the attack of Mouse. And 8th round now looked very unlikely as Mouse are held to just 2 players at Monster. And Brolin on low HP. He'll walk into the fights, he'll do what he can. He's got 2 kills out of this. Don't let this one go, FaZe. Brolin doing his best, but broke it eventually, dropping him on the USP. A little shake of the head. They'll be happy enough with 7-5. Mouse have the lead, and they're 1 map up.
ESL Pro League Season 22, the 3rd, 4th place decider, FaZe Mouse, and Mouse is up 7-5, switching into the second half. They're going to be defending this time. They were able to run up the scoreboard on the T side, and it was quite beautiful. But now we're going to see what FaZe bring to the table. And look, we've highlighted a couple of times, FaZe, this is one of the maps they haven't touched yet in this tournament with Rain as a stand-in, while Twist is in the roster as well. So no experience, no reps. This is either going to be one of the hardest halves, or Kerrigan's going to do a masterclass. There's no middle ground.
All right, I'm ready for a Carrigan masterclass. Let's see how it goes down. Straight into the tunnel with 4 players charging into short water. Frozen's going to be throwing the utility over the top, and Rain is going to be the battering ram straight away. A lot of damage done through the smokes here on the 2 Mouse players of Exertion and Jitpat. But of course, it's Mouse to find the opener. Brokey trying to pull that one back, but it's Mouse coming out on top of every fight. How? How have they won every single pistol fight until Frozen arrives to the party?
How did Exertion just drive by with like 10 HP and get 2 more kills with dualies?
That's insane.
Mental. And I'll tell you this, for a map that you don't have reps on, you're not going to be great on, Pistol Round is must win. Like, this luxury of these rounds is so important. Frozen in the 1v3.
Doing what he can to win this all-important round for the second half. Can see the targets, just difficult shots to land here, and they just keep moving. Very dynamic in this 1v3, not letting him have easy fights. At least he's got a lot of time, and another kill, this time towards Torzia. Suddenly a 1v2. Ready for the next piece. He does a good job at isolating those fights. Just couldn't close it out.
2 players from this Mouse defense get gushed through the smoke on the initial contact. Just the first 5 bullets from FaZe fired through, and they're not able to clean those up until they've lost way too many players. Look at this run from Exertion. This wrapping around Monster, a TK mixed in, damage, team damage done in there.
Rocky goose Carrigan.
Yeah.
Working a fiesta on B. Fiesta.
For real, for real.
Well, it's a good buy back, at least here from FaZe. You've got Twist on an AK, so when you've got Twist on an AK, there's always a shot for a round win here. Especially with the pistols around him. And they're avoiding B entirely this time.
Gonna try and trade their way through bathrooms, I think. Just go contact as pretty much as long as humanly possible, you'd imagine. Carrigan sitting far back with the smoke. I think he's waiting for his teammates to get to a certain point before he chucks it out. Good kill from Frozen, the Deeg. The scout, not enough of a distraction, and now FaZe pick up the pace.
The force buy win begins. Here we go. Twist charging up in towards the site. There's another one from Rain. The Deagle's just working. Twist is taking Brolin down, and there we go.
Right on time.
Yeah, they're back, baby.
They're back again.
Yet again, they're back. Well, now it gets into you have to win the force buy wars if you're FaZe.
Yep.
You have to come out on top of these exchanges.
Yeah, this has to lead to an 8-8 score.
Yeah, right. If it doesn't, you're pretty much cooked. So Exertion going to save the MP9, give it a good attempt. FaZe look like they want to come take some of these weapons away. Obviously going to prioritize the AK on Twist, the M4 on Frozen, but you'd love to grab one more of these guns out of the Mao's hands. And they just stop at the corner. So no real aggression. Carrigan making noise, trying to maybe lure someone out of position. Now they've spotted the MP9. They're going to go for this kill. They do want it. Exertion survives into the next. 8-6. It's very casual about that Exertion. That's forced by Jimmy. You can do whatever you want. You have a good time.
Let's do a shush force buy. Let's see what that is.
Shush force buy.
I mean MP9s. With
they're good. They've gone all in again.
Yeah, they have to, in a way. But the loss bonus, what?
No, it's just they have to in a way. Let's see what they've got. Sphinx at the divider. Torji just kind of staring down the deep angle towards top con. Brolin, Jimmy, and Exertion over defending the B bomb site. And FaZe taking basic control. 2 players coming from con to help split this bathroom, any bathroom defenders they might find. And a lot of freedom now for FaZe towards the A bomb site. Third map would be Nuke. If FaZe can take us there.
All right, slow down there, cowboy. Let's see first if they can win against this force buy, taking their sweet time.
Yeah.
4 players now from Mouse on the A bomb site.
There's a 5-7 in play. You always know what that can do. We seen it yesterday from Vitality. Well, not this time. Sphinx not able to make it happen. Brolin, just one kill as Brokey races forward with the MP9, and the MP9 pickup turns out very nice for FaZe.
Yeah, Jimmy wasn't able to find him through the smoke as well, so a decision to make if you're Malz, and Exertion is pushed through the monster tunnel right now. Torji's backing away, Jimmy's backing away, so another save.
Yeah, the setup gets broken before it can really come into play, you know. The flash, Spinks is already dead. Then Brolin not able to do too much.
Okay, so with this kind of a save, I don't know if Exertion or Jimmy have like an extra pistol that they can drop over, but there's some elements of danger to this. So if you're Malz, you can probably invest a few resources and some extra utility to just see if you can create an opportunity.
I mean, they get only 1,900 here. And 2,400 after that, so you can't spend too much. You want to have at least your basic utility for the gun round.
Yeah, well, Brolin's the IGL. He's getting at least a flash, surely, right? The IGL always buys a flash. It's kind of a rule. All right, FaZe's starting to laugh a little bit, so maybe getting into the swing of things.
Vibe Clan.
Vibe Clan is all in. Brolin has not gone for the flash, but he has bought a P250. I can't complain about that. You always have money for a P250.
There it is, Jason.
Yes, he did it. My man Brolin. I love that. How are we going to set it up?
Here we're stacking over towards middle. Brolin will be the man with the flash. His teammates go down into Khan and to the fountain. They're going to apply all the pressure to FaZe Clan. It's going to work out straight away here. Exertion's got the opener. Spinks racing down at Brokey. And Exertion leaping through the top mid-smoke. They've done a lot of damage to the FaZe players. And that P250 not too far off getting a follow-up kill here.
Jimmy. He gets this kill on the IHB AK right there. That would be the bomb as well. Now they've got to come to him. And Jimmy, I almost feel like you need to, at some degree, stay close by and go for fights. As soon as you lose control of information, but instead they'll take the time. While FaZe kind of line up and figure out how to attack, picking up and recovering the bomb, that window of opportunity is going to allow Jimmy and Torji to completely reset on the map.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Obviously, he doesn't have the information that all of these players are low. Probably that one of them is low at least, but having the bomb there, right, and have that one M4 might as well try to at least get one more kill, I feel like, before you start falling bad. But you can see what it does to FaZe Clan. That's what they expect, right? And they're a bit paranoid because of the low HP.
Yeah, very paranoid.
You know, 35 seconds is not a lot of time on a map like Overpass. They've only just picked up the bomb. They might be in a scenario where they don't have enough time to clear all the spots.
And that's why Jimmy's kind of parked himself in this long corner. He's thinking if you don't recover the bomb until 25 seconds, you might just try and hustle along to the A bomb site. But now that they're this stationary for this long, I think they've kind of lost the ability to win this round.
FaZe are just lucky no one is on B because they have no time to clear anything. They just have to run straight in and go for the plant.
I was going to say, not having anyone spread on the map to even get information or track information or see when they pick up the bomb, you've kind of just lost it. So they're going to prioritize the M4 into the next round.
Yeah, felt like a missed opportunity there to win the round for Malz, but you know, FaZe luckily making the call to go down to the B bomb site. No one's home. We've got
$2,400 loss bonus in this out of this round, so Malz won't have the money for an AWP. They're just going to be able to get a couple. Torji's found an AK-47, so good recovery there. So you're going to build up some extra bank behind a couple of players into the next round. But it is tied up 8-8. FaZe at least get to that point out of this tug of war to start the half.
I mean, that's what you're saying. They had to make it 8-8 after winning that force buy. They've done so they've taken the right steps in terms of getting back into this game. But
it feels very weird. It feels like they shouldn't be in this game to a certain. Like I feel like Malz has been so dominant, but there's just been like that 1 3-round stretch in the first half where FaZe kind of had things figured out, 1-3 in a row. And now this low buy win and trade back and forth to start this half. Like FaZe have won some crucial rounds to get them a couple easier ones.
Yeah, we'll see if they're truly in the game now as the buy's back and we get to see Malz start stepping up. They don't have the AWP out yet, so that's an advantage that FaZe definitely have with Brokey on the sniper. Spam down into the connector through the wood. None of it's going to land here onto Rain.
A little patience from FaZe in this default, you know, expecting some aggression towards water. And Exertion can't finish the kill onto Rain, so that's a 5v4 for FaZe Clan. They have water control, which is really important. Enables the T's to rotate faster between the two bomb sites.
All right, Brokey, deep angle. Cover his teammates walking up. Rain is going to be the first. He needs somebody to trade with him because Spinks is right at the slant. Footstep made. Rain dead. Another peek coming in. Brokey's trying to keep him pinned down. Spinks and Torji swing for more. 1 for 1. Torji's still here.
35 seconds. Again, such limited time here for FaZe to get into the bomb site, and that bomb is still all the way back at the toilets entrance. So they're going to go back down for a B finish, just like last round. But the difference is this time, there is a Mouse player there. It's Jimpat waiting inside of the pit, and they don't
Not just any Mouse player, Dinko, it's Jimmy.
Exactly, it is Big Jimmy, and he's ready to make sure it's a cleanup here on the B bomb site. He's got himself the grenade going into the site, trying to delay, trying to make that plant uncomfortable, but he hasn't really taken his opportunity, and now he's getting pushed. And he does allow the bomb to go down, so it will fall to a retake. Both FaZe players are very low, and they have no issue in terms of retaking that bomb site and heading back into the lead.
That's such a good round from Jimmy. You're right. He misses like an opportunity to swing and maybe clean up a kill and maybe make that retake a little bit easier. But the percentage play is just surviving behind the bomb site. Because if FaZe wants to clear you out, they're going to have to overextend, push around the bomb site, take wide angles, get exposed to Jimmy's teammates as well. So Jimmy just surviving there just makes sure FaZe can never feel comfortable with the post plant.
You can see that's a missed opportunity for FaZe in the 5v4. Just a lack of coordination that we talked about, right? They want to end the round on A, but Kerrigan is so far on long as the other prong of that attack and ends up falling back. They try to run back to B, but Jimmy steps up.
And regain that lead.
Yeah, their economy is really strong, though. They'll be able to buy right back into it.
Yeah, those two saved rifles out of the final force buy round are really worth their weight. Op over in the hands of Torji now, so the game is going to get a lot harder. We're going to get a test of how on point FaZe's utility in between their smokes and flashes to try and take oppers off the angle. And it's one of the best ops in the world, so Torji might be able to have a field day. Round 18, both teams everything they could want, all the utility.
Oh, lucky the smoke doesn't hit, the bullet doesn't hit, man. It's all good, we do what we can.
No, but so we can win next round. Make sure we go together, because now it was just
yeah, it was messy.
Pretty much saying what it looks like. Messy, certain situations missing utility. I think Kerrigan, that was a big tell of we're going to do what we can.
One good go, I think, is here before the money goes down to half buy territory for FaZe. At that point, you're looking at 11 rounds, the most likely outcome of the next few minutes.
Spinks is alone here. I mean, he's going to get pinched.
He's very alone as well.
He's calling his buddies over.
Okay, now he's got a lot of support. All he's got to do is worry about, he's got a teammate watching the stairs above him. There's the,
oh
nice
my
shot.
God, yeah, that's sick. Now Frozen's response to Monster is immediate. Jimmy goes down, Spinks runs back up though. Kerrigan trying to go down to the bottom of Connector, gets absolutely destroyed. At least Spinks goes a little bit too far. Twist is able to get one back, but it's now Brokey and Twist trying to win out this 2v3. It's an important round for FaZe to win. They lose this, money is in the bin.
Might be hard to read. It feels like Exertion almost wants to leave a little bit, but doesn't want to leave short open. So going to take an off angle over by Toxic Barrels, and Brokey and Twist won't want to throw any utility.
Oh, it's perfect here for Exertion to catch Twist on the angle. Goes back in. And a swift double celebrated by Mouse as they now get to double figures. 10-8 is the scoreline on the scoreboard now. And for FaZe, a decision to make. A couple of players have enough to get decent weapons out, but for the majority, it's just upgraded pistols on the line.
And we talk about Kerrigan being probably the best in-game leader out there, but when it comes to playing with a stand-in and improvising and all of that stuff, not really much room for improvisation on overpass. You know, it's doing more or less the same thing over and over again, trying to take that map control and coming up with different endings depending on what the situation is in the late round. So it's going to be tough for him in that situation to come up with some calls and for the team to execute.
spam not really connecting quite yet. FaZe going to wander up Con. Money in the bank after this half investment for the future rounds. And on a timing, Mao's go a little bit more passive. So Torji going to play the spot for information game. Spinks is going to stick around. 15 kills for Spinks, leading the map here on Overpass. Oh.
Holy. What? Yeah, there we go. All right, Frozen. Let's see. Oh my God, he's got another one. What is going on with Frozen's Deagle?
Well, they still got some left. They still got some magic in the tank.
All right, back in the game again.
Just in the you can't even. That's a round you can't even consider going for. That just happens way too fast. Torji just cannot believe he's been wrecked like that.
I mean, in the force buy that they won, he also had the first Deagle kill.
Yeah.
Onto Spinks. That's disgusting from Frozen.
Yeah, what a sequence. What a pair of shots.
Classic FaZe, man. You know, 5v4 gun round, can't win it. Next gun round doesn't go their way.
But it's kind of cool. Like,
Eagles, though. Yo, it's
we got it. There we go.
But it's kind of cool. Like, this is like the fun factor of FaZe, because like there is no reason they should be in this map. Like, they look on most gun rounds, they look lost, they look outmatched, they look like they're 3 steps behind. But they've won enough of these bogus rounds to keep this close. And now you're sitting in a situation where you win the right round, you take the money away from Mal's, and you can actually just steal a map away. Just all based off things like this.
Oh, wait, he was just moving up until that second as well. And yeah, well, fair enough. You can't really...
He wasn't even...
He did. Big time.
He did, Torji. Didn't even buy you dinner first.
All right, fast-paced utility. Torji aggressive, trying to get it back. But nobody coming through the smoke, so... FaZe going to start the round off slow as well. Follow-up salvo of flashes to activate the first stage of map control for FaZe. It's Brokey and Twist peering up highway. They're going to join up with Rain, who's down in Con. Kerrigan far back as well. So complete control of the middle of the map gives FaZe options between both bomb sites. However, not leaving anyone to keep bathrooms and parties secure makes me feel like they're just going to descend into a commitment at this B site, and it's a great timing for it. Only 2 defenders here.
Now comes the utility sailing into this B bomb site. Jimmy and Exertion looking to shut FaZe Clan down, and they do very well. Rain and Twist both dead, and the rest of the teammates are severed off by that utility, so it's not like they can continue to comfortably keep flooding into the B bomb site. Now the rotations arrived as well for Mels. It's looking very good until these 2 kills come back. Frozen and Brokey have somehow evened out the numbers, but both players, Brokey and Frozen, are incredibly low in HP.
No time to reset. That Molotov is going to eat the clock as well, and now you got to come into the open with no nades whatsoever. All down to Kerrigan 1v3. 1v4 if you consider the clock opposition, and Torji will just pick him off. 2-round lead, 11-9, and Maus, don't let that Deagle round unravel them.
Well, they definitely had that Deagle round, yeah, but not much else here for FaZe, unfortunately. And they're going to be investing into this. They don't have a whole lot of money, but they're going to throw everything they've got into it. Brokey's got an AK out, so is Frozen.
Yeah, I think probably for the end of this game, FaZe just going to play more puggy. I feel like, you know, Kerrigan just saying...
You might as well now, right?
For all, right? Like, just YOLO it a bit, try to make something happen, because these coordinated hits, the executes just haven't been there for them.
Yeah, treat it like a face it. Get in your like little 2-3 man buddy groups and see what you can make happen on the map.
Everyone loves to play overpass in their pugs.
Notoriously everyone's favorite pug map.
Well, if you are pugging, quite often you just go to the B bomb site. That's the call. That's where FaZe are going. Utility raining in. We got Brolin to try and assist Jimmy with some flashes. Off him into the peak. It's going to be Jimmy to come out on top. Twist stopped, and FaZe Clan paused, stalled out at the B bomb site entrance. Rain having to fight forward and does so for FaZe. But look at the flank from Spinks.
Look at the flank from Spinks and from Exertion.
Oh, that's the bomb as well. And another one. Ripping them up. FaZe are crumbling, and we've got Mal's looking to take 3rd place here at ESL Pro League.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say the CT side has figured things out and planted their feet. 4 of the last 5 rounds going in the favor of Mal's, and the 1 round they lose is the Frozen the double 1-deags. at the A bomb site. So really, once they've gotten economy beneath them, they really haven't had any issues whatsoever. FaZe can't make a move, FaZe can't put a dent, FaZe can't really find a whole lot of opening kills. And so it's all desperation. Now yesterday we saw them on 2 maps come back and keep things close. They only need 3 rounds right now. It's doable, but we got to start seeing some incredible things.
Yeah, well, Frozen's alive. He's got a deagle, and I'm always happy about that. It's always a chance. See if he can kick it off. Prolong play a little bit longer.
You know, Torji's AWP is in play. That's the really scary thing. You have a smoke and 1 flash left.
Yeah, but Frozen, he's been better than Torji, Jason.
It's true. Yeah, there is that angle of things. I don't know if you can call that shot twice, though. Spinks with the deke angle, spots the boost, good amount of damage done, defensive smoke deployed. So access to long is not denied, but it's going to be tough, even with that smoke to give cover. Torji's got to be really careful.
Oh, Carrigan's deagle, it's primed and ready. Torji's almost not even going to be. It's going to be rolling to go. Okay, Carrigan's got another one. And FaZe have always got a deagle round in them, apparently. Spinks on the bomb site. The rifle's out, but it's only 1 kill. And FaZe are into A with the deagles in hand. Exertion, mouthful of lead. He is now dead, and Yimpat's on the B bomb site. We've got 12-10, 2 rounds left.
Okay.
Maybe we just go to overtime.
They're back.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Right? Just stay with them. Don't buy guns in the next round.
I know this is going to sound crazy.
It's ridiculous.
It's an insane idea.
I know, guys. But
you're just better.
Just look what happened this half. Those are the only rounds you've been winning.
I mean,
luckily for Mouse, they have a strong economy still, right? So, if this round resulted in them having 1,400 to 2,000 in the bank, and all of a sudden, well, that sucks, and we might really be looking at overtime, but they'll still have plenty of money to buy in this following round.
Yeah, and you have to imagine they're just going to smoke him here. I think this is where you kind of look at the previous time that Mouse lost a round like that, came back in, and were just dominant again right out of the gate. But still, FaZe 2 rounds back. And all of a sudden, in a game where it feels sloppy for the FaZe players inside the server, it feels disorganized, missed utility, that little hope of a chance can change things for them. They try again. They don't listen to Yanko. They have bought AK-47s. Broki's bought an AWP. They've gone away from the deagles that have taken them so far.
Quiet start. Initial smokes thrown out towards front bathrooms and con.
And ultimately, the problem has been from FaZe. They don't put enough pressure before the execute. There's always utility for the Mouse players, when the hit comes in. So you have to go through incendiaries. There's flashes coming in for Monster, right? So that's been the problem for FaZe. Miss Monster smoke, that might help. So they always had to deal with a lot of counter utility.
Oh, this Molly. Speaking of utility, could be perfect. Good shot from Torji over towards bathroom. Spinks. No. He does get one inside the flames, but it's traded off.
Well, they fall to just 3 players here. Exertion on a follow-up here for Mouse, and they're going to be claiming 3rd place here at ESL Pro League Season 22. FaZe, they had one hell of a run, and Frozen wants to continue. 35 seconds left. That's the big problem. The limited time and the limited health. And Torzi will confirm it. A 3rd place finish for Mouse over FaZe Clan. It's a valiant run from FaZe, taking to 4th place, and it is, in fact, Reign's last game in that FaZe jersey here, EPL Season 22. Hugs go out. What a run on the last go of things for FaZe. It was special. They could have made it to the grand final. Certainly points in that Vitality game yesterday where they could have given a run to possibly play against Falcons.
But just him being here, right? Just Reign showing up is such a good example of the kind of career and the kind of player he's been and why everyone's loved playing with him. At the drop of a hat, he turned around and he stepped up for the teammates that he's been playing with for a decade now and just said, you know what, it doesn't matter to me personally that I'm no longer on this team, that I've been benched. I'm going to be there for the boys. So all due respect to Reign coming in with no practice and showing up and making them a deep run with the team.
Yeah, always there when FaZe Clan needed him. You got to coach him, Yanko. I'm sure you have a lot of memories of what he brought to the table inside of the FaZe Clan roster, even with your time there.
Just an incredible player and an even better teammate. Never complained about anything. Whatever you asked from him to do in and out of the server, he did it without question. Always a positive influence on the squad. Honestly, I think he deserved better than to be benched mid-season, but that's a completely different conversation. And even after that, one last time, he's there for FaZe Clan in their time of need, ending with a top 4 finish here, taking down Team Spirit in the quarterfinal, coming back from 0-2 down to even make the playoffs. Just an incredible run for Rain in that FaZe Clan jersey, and it's going to be hard to imagine FaZe Clan without him in it.
It's going to be really strange seeing where he goes next or whatever jersey comes next for him, but obviously a fantastic run of his career in FaZe.
I mean, it's also very exciting to know that he is not done. We are going to see Rain play, and we'll see what role that is in, what he has in his future, but I'm super excited to see what Rain will pull off for the future. But it's Mouse, a 3rd place finish here at ESL Pro League. We have the guys on the couch ready to go.
It is indeed. Mao's taking home the bronze here at ESL Pro League Season 22. Harry, I don't think Yanko could have framed it kind of any better. He hit the nail on the head. It's super sad to see Rain departing, but just, I mean, this is the epitome of Rain at this tournament, right? The fact that at a drop of the hat, he comes back, supports the boys, and yeah, great final farewell for him.
Yeah, you know, the architect, 10 years, been there since the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, one of the first to ever make the leap to try and build international rosters in the first place. A legend, man. And yeah, this does kind of embody his whole career in a way. Called up 11th hour, just doing whatever for the good of the team, man. And it's still a legit as hell run, right? Finishing top 4 at EPL.
As Dinko mentioned as well, it's not the end of his career by any stretch of the imagination.
But it is the end of the FaZe Rain era, which was, you know, he is like the longest standing individual on a team of all time, or at least, you know, was.
But I think he's put himself in the shop window nicely. He's showing he's still got it. He can still slot into any team. And I feel like whatever he does next, I think going into in-game leader role for him in the future, that would be super exciting. I think that's where he wants to go, ideally. He wants to show that he can actually handle that role. And it's a good place when you're coming towards the end of your career, getting towards those the 30s, as it were. I feel like that's a good option to keep some longevity going in the future. Yeah, and also what a run. I mean, they just mentioned it there, but like they came down from 0-2, they forfeit their first game because of the whole roster debacle. They come back into the playoffs. They beat Aurora in the groups, which is solid. They destroy Spirit as well. Like FaZe's run here was nothing short of remarkable. And yeah, whatever. I'm not going to ever look too deep into a 3rd place decider, especially in this instance with everything on the line and everything that's going on with this team. But I think at least they can leave pretty proud of what they've done here at ESL Pro League.
I can imagine it's like a weird time as well because, you know, you weren't really certain like that Rain's last tournament prior to this one was going to be his last tournament, right? That news kind of came out of nowhere, whereas this time there is like a certain finite quality to it. Like this is the last time that group of people will be taking their mice and stuff out the PC together. I can imagine it all feels very real in this moment, right? Like it is actually done now.
100%. I think we saw like from the embrace that he gave Frozen at the end of it. Well, like that must be emotional.
They know it's over now, man, and I think that hits. That does get you emotional. Dude, the other thing, like to zoom out and look at FaZe just a little bit more is, man, Twists look really, really good, right? And if you want to talk like future for this roster and kind of what's to come, that is a really, really positive sign. That he was firing on all cylinders. Frozen did some great games in there. You know, I think there's a lot to look forward to, even if it's grounded in the sadness that is Rain out of the squad.
And to be fair, what we've seen from Jacob as well, he's a very capable, safe pair of hands, I think.
Like
I think
mechanically
he's
looks good.
Fisher Playgun, we saw him actually look great, especially on the entries, the AK-47T side. I think he's got a lot to offer. Whether they can mold him into a world-class player is yet to be seen, but I'm still excited about the future of FaZe in general. Yeah, pressure's definitely on for him as well after all the conversation around it. But yeah, it's this is a FaZe team that want to future-proof themselves. They want to get younger talent. They want to, still be relevant for years to come. And even Carrigan's recently spoken about how, when I lose faith from any of my players, I'll leave the team, right? Like I still have the faith in my players. And I think we also saw, it's Carrigan. We're going to get those games where he disappears individually because he's also doing a lot of micro at times. But we even saw a couple of maps here at this tournament where he really popped off and actually had carry performances, had really good games. He had some crazy rounds of that Vitality matchup. Clutches there as well, ace clutches. Yeah, he can still shoot sometimes. Pretty hard.
Unk still got it.
He still got it for it.
Where do we want to see Rain go? If we
BC
had
game with
ultimate
simple.
power.
I was going to say the same thing.
BC game with
Rain.
simple. Yeah, that's good.
Time taps out. They haven't announced the next player. Who's it going to be?
Dude,
Maybe.
Simple and Rain side by side.
Dude, that would be big.
Yeah.
That would be huge. Come
It's
on.
a lethal combo.
Who else can we get from the almost retirement home?
Forrest.
Well,
Add Forrest.
Oh, is it
he's in the
like-
retirement
Why
home
not?
right now. It's been
Isn't Glaive like on the bench? Should we bring him as a
yeah. I mean, actually,
leader?
Dude,
There
you
we go.
actually
We're
could
cooking.
build like the GOAT roster of 5 years ago.
it's the pre-COVID roster.
Yeah, the pre-COVID roster.
I mean, one thing, just trolling aside, like Simple's playing actually insane right now in his online
It's
game.
like a 2.0 rating every single game he plays right now in Tier 2.
Dude, watching him like carry his team to losses is crazy, but that's a conversation for another time.
How are we framing Mouse after this one? Because, okay, third place, nothing to be sniffing at.
Right.
But you would.
No, me and Hugo were going over this last night. Hugo, how many times have we cast Mouse losing playoffs in a row?
8 times, not in a row, 8 times this year alone.
Is it 6 in a row? This
it's probably.
I think it's 6
When was
in
the
a
last
row.
time we didn't? It would have been like Dallas. It was the Dallas finals.
So you're with
Vitality.
two very jaded Mouse appreciate.
Every Mouse downfall I'm there for, and against my will.
I've
Actually.
felt every Mouse loss,
Harder
and they
than they
suck.
have.
I don't know how the team is still together. Like,
it's impressive.
I'm losing my mind always watching
The thing is, this is supposed to be their tournament. EPL is where they do their best work. The pressure is lower than the arena, but they still choked out yesterday against Falcons, especially.
They beat everyone at this tournament except Falcons. They lost them twice. So, pretty rough run for Mouse. I don't know. I just, like Falcons, Vitality, they're the top dogs right now, clearly, as we look at this Crown Final, and Mouse are below them.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case. But it is time to check in with who could be our DHL MVP.
Dude, gotta be Jimmy,
Who will
right?
be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Gotta be Jimmy, right?
And you would be right. First option up for the pickings. We know who Hugo's going with.
Zywoo.
Young Jimmy Sallow. He was popping
Jimmy
up.
Zywoo Sallow. Everyone loves this guy. Dude, yeah, I mean, when he Zywooed all over them throughout this series, that was when you knew it was Jova.
When Jimmy was buying the AWP, dude, wow, what a time. What a time. Overpass AWP. We all knew he had it in him. hadn't we?
Okay, jokes aside, we did say his year,
He is the
2025 has been pretty disastrous for him. He was considered one of the absolute go anchors of the game at one point, and he kind of fell off completely this season, and it's great to see him back. He had multiple good games here. First map of Ancient today, 25 plus kills. He's been showing that sort of form all tournament long. It's great to see Jimmy actually making some moves on the server. It's been a while.
Young Torsey also up for contention. Is he tempting you, Harry?
Dude, I want Torshi to go big mode, man. You got the major coming up. It's one that's going to mean a lot to him. Mao's undoubtedly have another playoff run left in them. Torshi's going to have to be a backbone of that. I want to see even more from Torshi than we got from him at this EPL. I actually think, even though he was good in this game, I think this EPL was kind of mid for Torshi.
It's all about leveling up for the
I
major.
want him 5 times as good. I want him as the starter.
5 times.
Yeah. Well, 'cause, dude, I think he has a good ceiling. He's like the one guy that gives me a good degree of faith in this Mao's team. And so I want him to really find that going into his home major. I think that would be a sick story and a great time to level up.
100%. Is he in your top 5 AWPers of this year? I don't think it's fair to say top 3.
No, definitely not. That is
Top 5? Is he there?
Zywoo.
Young Manassi, if he keeps going.
Molodoy. Harry's going to say Molodoy is top
3. I think it's top 3.
Shiro,
obviously. Monesu.
Wait, sorry, we're all over the place.
Sorry, yeah, you're right.
Let's go from top to bottom.
Okay.
Zywoo.
Yeah.
Shiro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Molodoy.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Maybe Manassi.
Shiro. I think
probably Monassi.
Are you saying so far? By the end of the year, I feel like Monassi's going to be in that conversation.
If he keeps trending up, and he still has had deep tournament runs and stuff, and that has to play a factor. Even thinking back, G2 at the start of the year had some good games there. Then Falcons and was it Melbourne?
Melbourne, Melbourne, and Rivals the week after. Yeah.
So, still had some good tournament runs.
Monassi at 4 right now, and with the opportunity to go higher and race Molodoy, and that's
then I think
it
probably is
9-10. Yeah, this is annoying Yanko. 9-10's in the 9-10's on the edge.
Is in the conversation.
He's on the edge. No, it probably is.
I think Torshi is ahead of 9.
Because we also pick on Miles a little bit because we've seen the capitulation in
8 games. It's actually been 10 playoff exits. But man, they are a semi-final team. This is a team that's making top 4 every single time, almost every single time, and the occasional final as well. They took 1 trophy earlier in the year against the old Falcons team with Dexter on the roster. But for this Mouse team, they're still making top 4 at the vast majority of events. So I still think, you know, a lot of credit has to go there. Torshi being a big part of that. Yeah, Torshi's in the top 5.
Yeah, okay. And then what, 9-10 is a honorable mention?
Honorable mention.
Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah. Am I missing anyone obvious? There's always one hiding.
Always, yeah.
The woodwork.
Twitch chat yelling at us, saying anything, saying we're stupid. Simple.
Well, that's a great point for her.
What about Roland from Poland?
Roland from Poland, yeah, good one.
Goat.
Shoot! On the left! Nice! You killed him. We killed him? Yes.
I have an O-pilot, so...
You have an O-pilot?
Yeah, that's gonna be a lie.
That's not a bad lie.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
I know them. They did not prep this map that well. They don't prep 5 maps.
They're gonna lose to themselves.
As they will have the pressure to finish. We just need to be calm. Just need to play well game.
Rox's attention has been drawn elsewhere. Free frag, taps his head. Zywu up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kingston's low as well. A clean click. Oh no, Zywu's doing it. Matt just stabilizes. Oh, and Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magisk. Morrissey makes that short-lived. Good from Kingston. Oh, Menzi from Flames, it's all theirs. Another Falcons round. Never before has a team slain the Giant, taken the bonus, denied a Grand Slam.
Coming into Melbourne, it was an opportunity that we never thought the start of the season would be given to us. We come into a chance to be able to win the Grand Slam. I think when we won Cologne, it was like, okay, maybe we can win a couple of tournaments and get close to it, but you never think so far down the line, okay, now we bring in ROPS and now is our chance, now is our time to be able to get things rolling, and now we're here at Melbourne given the opportunity to be able to win the gold bar and put ourselves in the history books.
Actually, we were not really focused about the win streak. For us, we take mostly as a bonus. For us, it was really important to bring good mood, to bring like good energy during this final.
I'm very excited to be playing with Nico again. I mean, I hadn't played in a lot of teams in my career, and the only team I played it was in Navy Junior Academy and in G2. I mean, I didn't expect myself to leave G2. Just some weird feeling came with some day, and I felt like I need some change. I feel like when you have this feeling, you just need to do something with that.
The other guys on the team had a bit of concerns how long it's going to take for Ilya to fit into the system, but I told them I think it's just going to be very natural for us to just get him on the team and implement him with everything that we have. 1, 2, 3, First event, we had literally no practice at all, and it's amazing to have him by my side.
Very happy to see him on the left side of me. We could be losing 10-2 or 11-5, doesn't matter. And I felt like we can always come back, and that feeling was very, very nice.
I don't think we are really focused about Monesi and Nico. I think we are focused on ourselves. They have no pressure, they just play with Monesi. It was the first tournament for them. We had good discussion before the game about how we can play, how we can be able to not be stressed during this final, because for us it was really stressed.
Vitality on the precipice of an era of their own. Falcons, with a single day's practice, have found themselves on the stage. Does the honeymoon end on a sour note?
Let's go, guys. We've played this final with balls. You guys are the best in the world right now at your roles, so let's show them.
Let's show some beautiful CS. No, we create okay, boys.
Raise the stakes high, and I'ma make the climate change the straight line. From this side, we ain't the same kind. You going with the flow, I control like Poseidon. Now, who's ready to win? Confetti over your legacy, let it begin. Cause I came for gold trophies and fame, they gon' notice me. I'ma take my story from pain to pure poetry.
They needed a smoke, and now they've taken down Nico.
Pushing, so they're splitting A, boys. One more.
Close.
I'm holding cross. Nate. Nice, boys!
He's up close and personal E-box. He will need to do some combat AWPing to win this round.
And that's the headshot found. Monesi dips back. Rob smoked. Oh, the re-peek into the... There he is! Oh, 3 down! He doesn't see any of them. They're starting to aggress. Oh, isolation of the duels. Apex ranks up 2. They're already advancing. This is quicker than they're ready for. I don't think Magisk has even considered this is madness. Apex takes the home train.
Lights, camera, action, showtime. I'ma reach my goals for sure with no time. So what's your motivation? You already know mine.
Dunks on Tesses. Nico, what have you got? Oh. You have nothing. Looking through the window. Chip damage on the nade. What? Falcons are doing it. We're going to have to need all 5. Tenacious as ever.
We can do electronic or something.
To go electronic or to go down?
Oh, they move electronic. Okay.
I think on paper it looks like a very good lead, but when you play, this half can turn around very quickly. It's only 6-round difference, which can come down. Losing a pistol or first gun round, and then it's kind of equal already. We obviously felt very good in the moment.
Let's bring more energy again.
So 1 round at a time, guys, okay? Yep. We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. Like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it, or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job, we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush. Straight in.
Breaking door. Fuck main, I'm blind. Out.
Hard. One close to Tetris, I think.
That's the one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck.
Nice, boys. In the absence of others, it's Mezzi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol. Converted.
One fire and one main, okay?
Almost fast radio.
Talk outside. Get on me.
Outside, some.
Guys, I'm walking that out, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one core pick as well.
That main.
Nice, AC.
Save this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
Take the random kill main.
Definitely rushing now because I know I've opened.
Nico loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp, Zian hard.
Yeah, Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magisk is going to have a test here. Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming.
Labo.
Zywu reveals him, jump scare. Oh, Kickster gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head, Nico Goomba stomps. Zywu.
Invent stands it. One secret. Saving.
Get back. Be ready.
Nice. Under Kevin, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah!
Nice!
Let's go!
Nice. We keep going, boys.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's buy. I buy your Scott. Robin will do the first delayed ramp.
Yeah.
They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Tassas, he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow. Let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though.
One in secret and one secret.
Shots. Mezzi dips away, removes Monesi from the pack.
Scout was under heaven. He might be holding you, boys.
Let's try to go back down.
I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
Nice. The pick back lobby?
Yeah.
Main.
How Zywu just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on from behind. Kingston makes a meal of that.
Bob's going big.
He knows what 2 of the 3 are. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kingston onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. No one's looking. Tezos just turns around just in time. Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kit. I'm going against Splitter, okay?
Nico's low. Tezos alive. Elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
Let's go, boys. Guys, they don't have the best buy. Guys, it could be the best comeback of all time.
Yes,
in
yes.
our final. Let's go, boys.
Oh my god. Nice try, guys.
I mean, for Kickson, I knew I had to, he was 1v1, so I have to kill him as fast as I can. After that, I knew I had to go really fast. If Nico Tezos take good position, I have no chance. Actually, I don't remember why I knew Tezos was there, but I remember like how Nico going ramp, running a bit. So I knew it was either like going dark or going towards ramp. The normal position when you feel comfortable is to play above. Mostly in the final you will play like comfortable like position and will be like he will be upstairs. Up. Obviously you have to mix it up like every time in the clutch because you cannot always play the same thing every time. People will know that there's so many anti-strats, so you need to always change your mindset. How about that?
He's a very humble guy and he's never going to be chasing MVPs or chasing #1 in the world. He does have that ego as well. I don't think there's any player in the world that would be happy with finishing top 3. I think he wants to be that #1 spot. He wants to be making sure that every player knows that he's the #1 player, and I think this year he's got that bit of ego and a bit that edge to him where he wants to prove people okay. Last year was your chance and now I'm coming back to take my throne as well.
2024 was a mistake. I want to give more. I want to show more like to people, also for the team, like semi-final, grand final, we are stressed, like for Grand Slam or anything. I can push myself even more. I cannot be like always the same as I will be like for the 7-8 past years. At some point I will be less good, so I need to find maybe new energy, new thing to also push myself, to bring confidence for the teammates, like seeing your star player like screaming, give you energy and not let you alone.
It's fine. Saivu always has a round. This was a Saivu round, boys. Let's not think about it. Boys, they are still frustrated and they will still probably pressure us. They have pushed the mill late. So let's just, in my opinion, peak main, Ilya, but let's do a slow round, boys. Okay?
Now Squeaky looking for a duel. Contact play.
One overextension, one misplay. Messi forced away. His position noted. Magic still focused on Maze. Back is turned. There's Tezos. Into the site is Zaiwu. Apex flattened. Tezos a double. Zaiwu going to be tested in the Molotov. Goes down to Kingston. Oh, he can't get both. Flames is MP9. Chips in. Kingston versus Robs. No idea where Robs is coming from. Knows he's the ramp player.
Ramp player. Be anywhere.
The bomb is up. Get on side.
14 seconds kicks in. If you really got the audacity to go drop it. 10, 9.
Robs who just chase it.
Moving down. He can surely deny the plant here. 5, 4. He hears him coming. Hoping Robs overextends. Oh! Kingston comes up clutch! And he just stands up! That moment right there from Kingston. That will deny. Team Vitality are way back in.
1 round away from rewriting history.
I'm coming.
Nice. Come on, Robin.
Oh, ting.
I'm done. Garage, ding. That's nice.
K-hut. Check dark and like that before we plant.
One done, two done.
They know where he is. Can they nade him out? They'll try their hardest, but so will Apex. Hits it! Apex 2. Tezos alone. That 5-7's going to chomp on him. Oh my god, he gets away with it. The door's being played with. Flames is there. He knows the rotation, anticipates Mezzi's coming from the ramp side, pivots up to the top side, it's a race against the clock, up the ladder loud, planning for heaven, he's planning for heaven, Mezzi goes quiet, gets the bomb in, Tessa's not looking, wrong way, 5-7,
Nice try.
Top split in through main.
Zaiwu, perfect position for this. Tessa's back is turned, misses up the first couple, trade from Nico's not imminent, hang on, Magic into the top side, just the one, Mezzi's getting overrun, never mind, he handles it, Monacy a 1G.
Heaven. Wait, I hit him.
Nice try, boys. Oh, I give 96 to Messi on side. Just calm down, boys. It's all good.
Ivo is playing a lot outside. Like he's the one holding and Apex is the one rotating. You just go secret to kill him.
We can do mouse secret.
Falcons, another opportunity with the rifles in hand. Apex here undetected.
Yeah, this is a valuable early warning system. The canary in the coal mine for Yard. Nice smattering of damage from that HE. Zywoo puts a couple of bullets down range. Apex overlooked.
Ooh, saves it, but traded. There's another one. It's Zywoo that keeps their head above water.
Flamesy, he's the one rotating down towards the B site. He's just going to play the jump spot.
I think he's caught. Yep.
But he's late to the timing of this.
True, he might not be expecting Kixon so close so soon.
Rob spotted.
Worried about that flank on ramp side as well. Doesn't exist, but he's concerned. 15 seconds, the pressure on these three. How on earth are they supposed to get that bomb down? Not looking good now. Rob 6, but Monacy, Kixon falls, and Vitality sees another 6 series points. Now, just 2 for the Falcons.
If we're fast outside, this is English. Could be done. Can be done, okay. I'm done.
Almost done.
One done for now, one done.
One hurt. I'm blocking hurt.
One done.
Tessus is ahead of this, and oh my god, he's gone down. A catastrophe from Apex, and look at this. Tessus knows what that means. He's already seized so much forward momentum. Robs has gone too. Just the 3 of them. Tessus has ignited Falcons into what could be the last round of this grand final. Nico's got his head in his sights. They're closing the gap. Chip damage, get away. The clock is on their side now. Zywoo clawing back in. Can he get it again? Can he save them again? It's just sidearms for the most of them. Good damage, another falls. Kicks them, what have you got? Nothing enough. They're on the defuse. He can't stop it. He can't get him off it in the smoke. No! Oh my goodness.
I can't let you down. I can't let you down! Let's go, boys!
The thing is, people would always focus on the fails in a way, and especially in moments like this in a grand final. Missed shots. I don't think I'm the only one that is missing a deal shot, but I think when it comes me missing a deal shot, people just make it a bigger deal out of it. It just caught me off guard because he just kept running, and they even knew about me that I was in the windows as well. That's what I always said. As long as people talk about you all the time, it means that, you matter to the game, you matter to community. So for me, I kind of got used to it, and it was a frustrating moment for sure. But I still believe that we're gonna win, after that round as well. It's just annoying to lose these kind of rounds in such a crucial moment.
It's one of those things that you just try and keep focused on the next round, and there's so many moments where you think it's lost, and then all of a sudden, like say, the clutch happens, or we make a team retake or something. It's really tough mentally to keep concentrated and focus on the next round. That's when mistakes happen and the messy Counter-Strike happens, and that's why CS is a beautiful game, because even when Falcons probably should have definitely won this round, it's sometimes luck is on your side, and sometimes things happen and the stars align, and that's what happened here. We feel like we're getting into their heads. We feel like we're getting on top of them, and I think that's the most rewarding thing and the nicest thing about it, because you kind of feel like you're breaking down the opponent as well.
No one outside. Good event. Touche bien, va main.
They flash in a lot. They don't know if we have been boys.
Nico see him? Did he see him?
No one outside, no one! Dead outside, no low.
Nico down! Are they really doing 6 consecutive to OT? Looking good! Robs on the ramp! Holds on, forced out into the fight. Magic should have him, takes another with him, burns to a crisp, but the damage is done. Robs' impact reverberates on ramp, triple kill. Just Magisk now. Or all of that. 6 opportunities to win 1 round squandered. And survived by Vitality.
Nice! Go! If you want to go down as one of the all-time greats, these are the type of games that you have to win.
Let's keep going, boys.
Keep going, guys. Let's go, boys. It's here. Let's go.
Robs with Navi smokes. I will do Navi smokes at the start, okay?
Slow Robs, yes?
Yes.
Let's do big. Robin, you remember big? The molly
I'll flash you.
for them?
Yeah.
2 lobby. Smoke that side. Wait, smoke Willy.
One close hard.
Flash.
Flashing.
In hard step.
She's event.
What do you have?
Fast, coming ramp fast. Cut peek on me.
I'm coming, Nico. We can say this.
He's in radio, stuck. René, peek on Damian.
I think maybe 2. I think there might be 2 there then.
We can even die with the bomb. We have money. I will stay with the bomb. We can go.
All good, guys. What they did?
Rob
with one
delayed, but they missed the smoke door, so we didn't expected it.
Just about to flash door. So
And me, I was spamming the door smoke, and he went out. I did 92 to Monesi behind.
I did 81 to Tessus.
Oh my god, it's so unlucky.
Guys, let's get the two last.
Could be done. Don't secret, don't secret. Close that thing.
He's single, come. Come.
That's a big duel. Oh, Apex is gone. Nico just wants to fight, wants to biff, puts Apex in the dirt.
I think dead.
I think. I'm 1 HP, boys.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
I'm so far away.
Heavens, we don't have it.
Secret one.
Secret.
With Zai, what you messing with here, Tessus? You got to be precise. You got to hit that head. 2 on 2. How is this 2v4 disintegrating before our very eyes? Kickson and Monacy. The double job.
That's what's like. It's wrong.
The stray bullet through the box hits the tag and gets them the round.
Can we try flip side smokes and I go in front of main and I pick...
Do it.
And we can like split A or something, or you guys can walk secrets again.
Okay, I'll try and press the door then.
We're going to get head-to-head early here. Apex, lots of opening deaths these last few. And again, back turned. Nico, instantaneous deletion of Vitality's captain. That's the opening kill they need.
Peeking me main, in main.
Dead main.
Oh, he comes up, Trump, finds out Monacy.
Tessus has slipped by. Activate late, come up and potentially catch one. Yeah, back turns. Iwu down, number advantage.
Tessus with a superstar performance and he's got you. Oh, no he doesn't. Rob wins out. Mezzi overlooked. It falls to Magisk. Closing that gap rapidly. Magisk in so much trouble, under so much scrutiny. Mezzi from the behind, gonna swing out. Isolates the duel. Magisk with the adjustment. Big game player Magisk when everything matters. Only 2 kills, but they are magnificent.
They did it, the late main smoke.
I'm doing Navi, they can go main, guys.
Pepsi vent also.
Careful sneaking main in this, man.
Yes, they can go
It's
main.
our smoke, Emil. Can it? Hey, Nate, I'm blind.
I'm running A.
Hard, dead too.
Main.
And a quick CT round to start, to level us up, to tie us up. Just the woo. Nothing he can do.
Nice, boys.
Nice in the hole. Come on.
Let's go, boys.
Guys, can we do Navi, but Matu, you take AVP, we push you T-Red, because Monesi is a lot under very evil and you can punish him, okay? It's fine, guys? Yeah, easy to do it.
Monacy tries a touch of aggression. Zaiwu already posted on that exact fight. Takes down his rival. Robs versus Tessus wins it out back-to-back in the head-to-head.
Nico keeps going, he'll find the bomb.
Oh my god, he's gonna lose the bomb. Nico's gonna put the bomb on the floor. Headshot found. Zaiwu, how do you pick this up? How do you play this? Knife out, turn around, gets out. No, he doesn't. Nico's there. Mezzi distracted, kicks and profits. It feels like they've lost this one. Slipping away. 15 found first for Falcons. Nico's aggression catching Apex and it all falls apart.
There's no way, Ross.
You're not clearing this. You're not ready.
Nice, boys.
Nick! I love you, bro! I f***ing love you!
Will the 7th time be the last time here in Melbourne?
Fast time smokes, guys. Watch out, Pepsi main. Guys, I have full secret, okay? Garage is open, okay? Take one secret, boys. Play 2 ramp for now. I have ramp. Holding on it. Oh, volley down. Think they're gonna go down, boys.
Put pressure before you guys.
Yes.
Come on, 2. I'm going.
One more. Only one. Come on.
Careful down ramp, boy. In the ramp. Coming down,
Double one. Out double.
Zaiwu strings together a double this high-pressure round, falling apart at the seams. The bomb goes down, Robs hits the shot.
We're going again!
One more required! This game will not end. Not on Vitality's watch, not on Zaiwu and Robs' watch.
Nice! Oh, Nico again. All good.
I'll go, guys.
Go rain, guys, okay?
Who wants it more? Who's got the gas in the tank to take them that extra mile? That volley, well placed.
This time, he's just going to burn out. He'll try and take one with him. Gets away with it. That was supposed to be a free frag. Instead, Nico makes it costly.
Apex, they should not be going secret.
Dead outside.
Guys, go at the top of that. I will try to kill him.
I bought the door, baby.
Flames takes him down. Huge! Double kill to rectify.
Get full fast. I'll try to hold it after.
In front of hard one. I'll hold hard up.
Think he spots 2. Barrel baits. They're going to have to swing eventually. Tessus gets himself out, loses his head. Robs makes him dead. Flames up close on Hut. Holds the angle. Oh, he hits that shot! crazy!
Me, man, I thought you had hot.
Let's do the same plan.
I'm playing heaven, guys, okay? I did 3 smokes outside.
I'm running down this on now.
2 main.
And you fake in her, and I go down. Ready? Let's go.
Now he swung open the door, so undetected. To make this play on this stage, this is crazy.
Watch out down, René. Watch out breaking vents. Watch out breaking windows down, René.
He has to have this one clicking.
Close, right.
I'm flashing on heaven.
Dead.
Going up, guys.
No one see one.
Let's go secret way.
One was still splitter.
Time's going to become the issue. If you take too long, you can't flood the movement.
Concerned about the ladder as well. Gets the IMTO. Oh, gets them both. Vitality, a 17th in the bag.
Perfectly, guys.
Sick, boys. Good call, Dan.
And Apex, a crucial role within that round.
I still can't believe the type of plays that he's gone for.
Doing a lurk smoke. I'm doing Spider-Man here. Careful T-vent, okay?
Magisk anticipates his play and sits there waiting.
No way.
Welcome to double overtime.
No. Oh, no way!
He put away the knife!
I'm opening door on B.
Contact us.
Yeah, contact us is a good idea.
Nice shot.
Number 11. Volley. Nice. Careful, Evan, Monacy.
2-on-2, but this is Robs and Zywoo. And Monacy going through that lobby round. Zywoo left on the site. Robs tucks vent.
I don't see default. Nothing new box. Should be on site. Other side.
Did vent.
Nice boys!
Sick rubbish. Oh, I killed it. I did the most insane killer. What the f***? Mates.
3 stabs, 1 single round. Chess is getting tricky with it. Strafes on over. Brings the fight. Apex ready. Oh, can't convert. Zywoo occupying that secret push. Nico versus the Woo. AKB Orp, jiggles him out. Confirms his presence, that's info.
Now you can spread yard, you can try and get over towards heaven, and hell, Tessus is already there.
Zywoo's pushing.
What?
Zywoo's pushing, he does it! An unbelievable aggress! Tessus does continue to impress. Finding
The
one.
ladder?
Another up the ladder, Robs, what's that for? Their first attempt of the 3 has fallen. 2 more rounds, Falcons cannot afford to lose.
It was good.
Up sandwich, boys.
Attack one, I'm pretty sure attack one.
The go signal will have to come.
I'm ready. Flashing in there. I'm flashing default once.
Was the city vent?
Careful, that's one holding toxic.
Down goes Flames, Nico gets his. Into the top side though, Zywoo's missed his chance. Mezzi, can you hold on? He can't! Down they go! And it's a Falcons round!
I can main for us. Epics, where? I don't know. Nice, guys! Nicely made, cool trade. Thank you. I knew he was gonna come back.
Good. Phase install something guys as well. Can do phase delay as well?
I don't have I want to play Paul.
Okay, then do double rifle push from after.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go, boys.
I wanna do flip side to fake VP. And smoke, guys. Usually when they smoke, he's aggro.
Very heavy investment of bodies towards yard. Tessus just up on the silo trying to oversee. They'll cross.
Robs and Zywoo are going to push lobby.
Push gram. I'm gonna pick. Start.
As soon as lobby's called clear, you have a very good understanding that this is everybody down secret. Tessus now selling outside.
Apex, jump, spots it. Spots out Nico, repositions.
3, 2 labo.
Coming down.
Smoke windows.
Stack P if you want, honestly.
Tessa spotted, Flames he knows. Apex, here comes the barrage of Util. Hold your breath. Flames gets one. That's Magisk and Monacy. But there's Zywoo holding on.
10 seconds.
And where's the bomb? Where is the bomb? Monacy's got to punch it in. Mezzi, what can you do? He's going to run at him. It comes down to a 1v1. Monacy versus Mezzi. Orp versus M4. Everything to play for. $1 million on the line.
Nice try, bro. My bad, sir. My bad.
We go again!
The Rob Laver Arena are on their feet, and we're getting the game of Counter-Strike that we deserve. OT number 3.
I've been in a lot of situations in my career where I know that players will have to bait like that to shoot, and you cannot miss. If you miss right now, you're in open field and you cannot move after. You will just die. And I came to the point where I could shoot and hide. So I shot, I missed, I took Tech9 and I killed him. But Tech9 shot was crazy. I don't know how I hit it.
I don't think I can really explain the emotions that we are going through when things like this happen. It's just a huge roller coaster. Like you're winning a round and you're losing, and then it's a clutch, and it comes down to the wire, literally, And then he hits a crazy headshot while running with Tech9, and then Man, it's crazy, honestly, and I love it.
You have that momentum, and you go into overtime, you win these 3 rounds. We definitely felt like we were going to win it, and I think we played the perfect round. We read them, and we knew exactly what was happening, and they hit headshots, we don't, and Monassi wins a 1v1 clutch against me, so we had our chance, they took it away from us, and then now we just need to reset, go into the next overtime, and try go again.
Oh, good boys, let's go now. Reset.
I will go to it.
Guys, I think they will do something stupid. I want to play a slow round. Let's do lobby default again. Drop the smokes on the carpet.
No time to bask in the chance. We're straight back into play.
Hey, smoke ramp.
I have hot for you guys.
Can we switch, guys? Can someone hold radio?
Ready to flash. 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 I can do flip side.
Jumping up blue, boys.
One more side.
Listen, guys, Damien is crossing down. So I want you guys to fake inside, and then Damien will break windows.
One could be secrets. I'm Molly.
Holding hurts.
I'm pretty sure one secret, guys. We cannot do anything.
It's only one now.
I smoke. Yes.
Oh, Prem.
Coming out. One's coming out.
I don't hear them. Careful, Matu.
Do noise.
Two inner.
I will kill maybe ramp, wait.
Oh, an opportunity presents itself. Kingston takes the head off of Apex and now a race to Flames.
Out on one.
He's blocked.
Flames swings that door open, all poised and ready to pull the trigger.
Yes!
No, we have money, we are rich.
We don't need to push too deep because each time it's a trade.
It's a crowd, I think. It's a crowd.
Yeah, just say, but they will chill no matter what. They want to chill.
Melbourne, are you entertained? Round 38. Magic's getting a bit frisky. Gets to the vent. Can he get down? Yes, he can.
Maybe audible. That was loud to send. Or maybe not. ZywOo brazenly tries to spam out behind, and Magis is already down here.
Level 1, 2 down, at least.
I'll go through this one, guys. No,
Vent.
Emil.
Two vents. Where are you, Damian?
Yeah, 2 on the fight. One more ramp, one right here. Okay, look outside, boys.
One more down. No. He was done. One more.
9.
Over there.
Unhurt.
Outdoor, Willie. One was down then. No, I keep down. I'm pushing. I'm thinking outdoor, Willie.
One more side.
I can't swing outdoor. I'm coming even. I'm outdoor. I'm picking enough. I'm in front of C1. I'm going outdoor.
Side.
I'm not going outdoor. I'm C1 guy. I'm waiting for Matu. And we will go.
Big hat from door.
You ready, Matu?
Whenever you want.
3, 2, 1, go. Don't see him. Carefully not. I'm holding door. If you come back door. Tina.
Headshot found. Beautiful from Tesses. Oh! He's cooking! Always been a marvel to behold the mechanics of Tesses, but now he's putting it on display in a grand final triple OT.
Flames has had some shaky moments, and right now a 1v1. A great attempt at a 1v3. Rotation from Flames.
He had a near miss in the last 1v3.
Smoke for the bomb. Got the kill.
That's scary now. That sound cue. Tessus, an audible reload. Flames just trying to fake him out. Tessus doesn't get panicked.
But the time.
Time. Flames has got to hold it. He just has to spam him. Just has to get him off the bomb. He can't find him.
Nice! That says he's on point, guys. Oh, I was holding up again.
Nice try.
Nice try, man.
No perfect run this time. Bit of back and forth, a bit of tip for tap, blow for blow. And he's pissed.
Going to lobby right now.
On side, boys, okay? Have a lobby push from video.
Guys, I want to split A later, okay? Nico will try to come main with Ilya somehow and we will go A.
Again with the baits. Nico's so good. Out of position. Flames goes down. Monassi connecting. Rob's just the one. He needs a whole lot more where that came from.
Let's go, guys.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Back to the T side for Vitality. Still, no ZywOo AWP. Looks like he's off. Nico stays in main. Apex is going to capture timing.
One main. Go. Pushing. One main. Main.
Complicated.
Main. I'm main.
I plant heaven. Oh, we molly. It's one.
Push up.
Quick reactions.
This round's still on.
It certainly could be. Needs something out of Kingston just like that. Oh no, nerve-wracking now. Apex, Mezzi. Apex falls it away. playing the time, pulls out the Molotov to delay.
Ahead of the smoke already.
They're coming for you.
Wait, on me you pick. One.
Nice done!
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, it's so close, man. Let's do a turn of fire.
Let's go. I wanted to say it, yes.
Guys, go down. Take your time with the breaking of smokes, okay? And I will go close main probably.
Apex ahead of the smoke, looking for a fight, and he's gonna get it.
Honestly, so lucky to be alive.
I need to go down vents, guys, okay?
I can go first, Matu. All good, let me pick. I'm ready. Don't stop.
Vents, 3, 2, 1.
I don't see, let's go. Vents! Let's go.
Two more, they're rushing through smoke.
One more. I'm only
Yeah, gonna have to be the save again. We've been here once before.
Now you're gonna call out the hunt here, Vitality.
Nade.
5 HP.
It's good.
Yeah, dunks on him. You need to stay alive, Magisk, and you won't. They take it all.
Nice!
I want to play 2 ramp, 3A, okay? I want to sell secret this one. I don't think
Can you give me HE? Yeah.
I can drop you HE.
All good, guys. Let's keep it up.
Either Vitality pick up the ESL Grand Slam right here and now, or we go into quad overtime. Melbourne, this is ridiculous!
Are they really going to try A again? Are they really going to try and test this side again?
Looking the wrong way. Oh, Magic's been caught out. Oh, Robs demands it. A commanding opportunity. There's only one man that can stop them. It's not going to happen. Surely Monacy cannot come up 1v4.
That's wrong. That's wrong, guys, behind you. 4v1.
Lock the round. Lock the round.
Go. I want to get ready to pick up me door.
Go and take this.
Door, right head.
Put through their paces, made to work for it. Vitality will plunder down under. Make the most of their golden opportunity. A period of dominance marked by an ESL Grand Slam. The culmination of their efforts. Rob's got that Midas touch. Melbourne, your champions, the Intel Extreme Masters, kings of Counter-Strike. This is Vitality's world now.
Speechless, having tears of joy. It's magical. It's absolute magic what happened today. The kind of rounds we lose, the kind of rounds we win. This nuke was insane, and I hope everyone enjoyed this best of 5.
We had 9-3. Yes, we lost the pistol round, and from pistol round it started, but we had a lot of rounds to close the game.
I'm trying to imagine what even happened at that final, besides me not performing really well on the T side, but also I think Zywo has some crazy rounds as well that really helped them come back into the game. I think we just gave them away the win, basically. I think we had so many situations where we could have closed out the rounds. Also, I think most of the clutches went their way as well, so I think it was a very exciting game. I was very glad to be a part of that final, because I think it was one of the coolest finals that we have had recently. So yeah.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia. Well, we hope you all enjoyed that Field of View episode. I'm sure you guys did. That's pretty insightful stuff, I'd say.
Well timed. Right before we get the Falcons versus Vitality Best of 5 Grand Final.
Where does it rank all time in terms of Best of 5 finals?
Ooh.
Oh, my lord. That's going to be hard to think back.
I think Katowice with Fnatic.
Two big ones. There's that one, FaZe Fnatic in Katowice.
Yeah, Flusher going nuts.
ESL Pro League Season 3. G2 versus Luminosity in London. That was a banger.
2022 Cologne.
And Katowice as well.
Sure, that was G2 versus
FaZe.
FaZe, right, yeah.
And then yours was FaZe Na'Vi.
FaZe Na'Vi, yeah.
I don't know.
It's
top 3?
Well, really? You got on that? I was going to say, well, it's in the top 10 conversation when we start ranking. Well, hold up.
I think it's top 5.
That one right there, top 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we named all the top 5 ones.
Well, it had the Grand Slam, obviously, right?
Yeah,
so the
yeah.
gold bars in the conversation.
Well, just in CS2, I think it was top 1 at this point.
In CS2, probably the best.
Yeah,
I think that's
CS2
fair.
number 1, for sure.
A little based, but here we are.
So anything less than that, we will not be accepting that for this final today.
You won't have to worry about the crowd giving anything away today. So, you know, you get that pure,
That as well.
unadulterated Counter-Strike for everybody who wants players put in fish tanks. They're essentially in a fish tank.
Yeah.
And we'll all be watching.
Yeah, and we all get to stare at them and tap on the glass.
But Trace is very rude of us. Thank you for joining us here on an episode of Talking Counter, episode 154.
It's been a while since you had you as a guest.
And you put a jacket on.
Yeah, you know, I just wanted to dress it up a little bit for you guys. I know you're doing a lot of different initiatives and approaches with things you're pushing on social, some clickbaity titles. I thought I would dress
That's us.
Yeah,
I'm happy for you guys.
Full of clickbait over here.
Yeah. What episode is this? What number?
154, I believe.
154.
154.
Yeah,
It's pretty crazy.
And in
like
this
a
one,
special.
unfortunately, there's not going to be talk about much outside of Counter-Strike.
No, there won't be nothing about.
No, it's not real life stuff, or we do like men's health, right? But
Yeah, every
this
now and
one
then.
will just be focused on the best of 5 ahead of us.
November is going to be a big month for us, I think, the men's health.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that's news to me.
All right.
Every month. Anyway, we'll carry on from that. We'll talk about that best of 5. It's a big day for some Counter-Strike.
Look, I think here when we take a look at these two teams and the year that's been so far, it's two completely different stories. Let's just take a look at the brackets that everybody has on screen. This is everyone's favorite thing, brackets. They love them. I think the standout result here is obviously FaZe taking down Spirit, right? That's the standout result for me. That kind of threw things into disarray on this upper side, and then FaZe, they almost kept that bullshit going up against Vitality yesterday, in case you missed it. Mouse, the needle has not moved on Mouse at all. I don't know about you boys, but they've stuck themselves in the exact same position they were previously for me. They're just, I don't want to.
I think that's the hard thing, and that's why I feel like this team has got to be just in a weird place because there's no progress being made, but there's not a lot of progress to make because you're a top 3 team.
They're treading water, but how much longer can they tread water before
They're a very good team that will not win a tournament. Is basically.
Oh, that's such a.
Unless Vitality or someone better than.
No, there's too many. No, it just doesn't matter anymore. It's
surely they win like a Mickey Mouse tournament. Their name is Mouse after all.
I don't know, man. They had an opportunity to win a really big tournament in Cologne where they did beat Vitality, and they ended up losing to Spirit, who was a dead team pretty much at the time already.
True.
And 3-0. 3-0, Chad. Right? Like, it's just.
Not in the top 10 of best of 5 finals, that one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
probably not in the top.
Had me there for a second.
Thank you. Yeah, you helped me out with that one. I appreciate
Probably just forget about it altogether, right?
Yeah.
The blowouts we tend to forget about. I think Spirit's an interesting
Shout out
conversation.
New Jersey one time.
Yeah, we love them. For 2 reasons. One, obviously they lost to FaZe, so that's going to dampen the mood. But one of the reasons the mood should be dampened is this year they already had, 4 trophies. They won Bounty as the opening tournament of the year. They won PGL Astana. They won Cologne. And they won Bounty Season 2, right? So they, in theory, as far as trophies are concerned, would be the second best team of the year at the moment.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you put it that way.
That's why we don't go by trophies, though, you know? We don't have to go by.
Well, then who would you say is second best team of the year?
That's a really good question.
Because then you go into the Mouse conversation.
I didn't really think about it when I opened my mouth. I was hoping we'd just kind of breeze past, but yeah. I guess in some way, I would kind of go with Mouse. I wouldn't be against putting Mouse in that position, actually. I know it seems
and
crazy.
It's sad.
I know it seems crazy, but I think the consistency of deep finishes is pretty impressive.
It's tough.
At least Spirit are winning trophies, Jay. I can't co-sign that. I can't say Mouse is the second best team of the year.
I have to put Spirit ahead too.
But you think Mouse has looked like the better team across the entirety of the year?
I don't care how they look. They haven't shown anything for it.
That's fair.
They won Cluj. That's the one
I'm mostly
event that they
playing
won.
devil's advocate right now. I have no clue. I came up with an answer on my head, and now we're having
Jason, you don't need to justify yourself.
Yeah.
You know, we know you'll do everything for the show, unlike some other people.
There has been a lot of consistency out of Mouse, Jason. It's hard to deny that. But like with Vitality, I guess that's where they've shown consistency by winning trophies, and then the second season they're yet to find one. Obviously, we're getting highlights on screen. Trace, you said after that loss, it felt like there was, the mood was bad for Spirit, which makes sense. You lost to FaZe, who was a team with Reign. So what did the mood feel like after that loss?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be honest, I think it was a little bit beforehand, too.
Oh, really? Before they
started? Sometimes you can see how teams come into an event, like just their swagger, how they're moving and functioning as a unit or lack thereof. I mean, there was definitely it just seemed like some missing cohesion.
But we were talking about the vibes being high from the media days and stuff, right? And Tania with a smile on his face all the time, so it felt like they were in a good spot.
I don't think it was like bad vibes on that thing. Maybe sometimes somebody just woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
I mean, there were bad vibes in the FaZe game. That's for damn sure. If you go back and watch some of those player cams in that series across the whole thing, like it was just stress, it was frustration, it was quiet. Donk particularly was seemed like he was just really escalating the anger.
Well, look, he's the driving force of that team. Tanir's been brought in to try and bolster that firepower. Zway's still trying to find whatever his position in the team is going to be, replacing that of Magic's, right? And then Shiro's meant to be Mr. Consistent on the AWP. I think if they had lost to Vitality in the semi, it's like, okay, good debut with Tanir. That's fine. Oh, good, boys. But because they lose to FaZe, I think it leaves a deeper wound, which is great for the FaZe story. We had the whole Redemption thing. It just came to its conclusion just then, which was sad. But at least it was in the public eye and everyone knew that was the end. When it was the end before, I didn't like that end. This end I liked a bit more.
Okay, we got to celebrate. We got to have like a moment to appreciate Rain in that FaZe jersey.
The closing of the chapter.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's got to be celebrated, no doubt.
You're the expert of that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a quadruple entendre.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there. I think the other big conversation of this year, like Spirit being, in my books, the number 2 team of the year so far, is obviously Vitality in the second half of the year. Everyone's poo-pooed them a little bit, right? Because they haven't been winning trophies, because the expectation was so high for this team, right? When they played and won 7 consecutive events, the only one that was the blemish on the record was the debut with Rops at Bounty, where they lost to Eternal Fire at the time, and then they went on to win everything. Zywa was the MVP at all of it. They get the major. It's like, okay, this is crazy. But now that they haven't lived up to that same unobtainable, that's the best season in Counter-Strike ever, unattainable level, people are like, oh, they're not good. It's like, no, well, they've made 3rd, 4th in Cologne, 3rd, 4th at Bounty, 4th at EWC, 2nd in London, and they're in the grand final here.
Yeah, I think they're very good still.
Nice. And you're right.
You're not wrong.
Anything else you want to add? Little devil's advocate over there.
There might be some punch behind this. What do you got for us?
No, I think it's just struggled to find results at a couple of tournaments, obviously, but it had to happen. You know, we just saw the field in Melbourne. There were so many crazy rounds, right? And then they go to London, and those rounds go against them when they lose to G2 in the best of 5, right? We had Mongols stepping up against them. Obviously, we mentioned Maus over in Cologne, but they didn't seem lost at any point in time, right? Or they were playing terrible CS or anything like that, but did benefit from some of those losses to get refocused and have some time to practice iron things out. And I think they looked really good here at Pro League outside of their opening game.
And I think they'll look really good in this final as well. That's another team, like they just seemed like, I know they had like the hard time putting FaZe away, but that was FaZe hitting some kind of crazy peak. I think Vitality has looked better as this event has gone on. Like the more reps they're getting here at ESL Pro League.
Easy to do when your opening game was a loss to General Mates.
Right, and that's what Zywa said yesterday was, like sometimes you get a slow start.
You know what our motto is? Set the bar low. Yeah. You'll never be disappointed.
And no expectations, no sadness.
Definitely be a big debate about who is behind Vitality and who's in which spot for the year. But for me, there's no debate and what was the best matchups that we've had this season, and I think this year it's Vitality Falcons. Like those have been the best games of Counter-Strike.
Exciting matches.
Oddly enough, but like they've been better when Falcons didn't practice with Monacy than when they have.
Well, maybe this will be different this time, Jason. Right? Hold your horses. So I think like Zywa and Monacy, right, are two of the players. They're obviously two of the players left in the tournament, who are the 2 highest rated players going into this final right now. I wanted to bring something up with the Vitality losses at events. So 3rd, 4th at Cologne, they lost to Maus. That was a 2-0.
Yep.
So that one was a bit shocking, right? Then at Bounty, they lost to Mongols, and that was a 2-0 loss as well. EWC, they lost to Mongols, then that knocked them down to the 3rd, 4th decider, which, to be fair to everybody, that game for Falcons, I think finished late the night before, right? And then they moved the start times early, so there wasn't a whole lot of sleep, and that game was...
No time to practice, no time to prep.
Yeah, so then they lost to Falcons, so that's 3 of the losses this season. Sorry, 4 of the losses this season, 2 of them being to Mongols. Then they lost to G2 in the final of London, and then they lost to Gentlemate. So the only team they've lost to twice so far this year, because they lost to Legacy and Eternal Fire earlier in the year, has been the Mongols. And where are they now, Trace?
They're not here.
They'll be in Malta next week, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
Also, DHL Contenders. You guys familiar with that?
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Let's check it out. Watch this. those are your DHL MVPs. Or, well, one of them will be elusively. And that being said, it looks like ZywOo and Monesi. Oh, who would have known?
That's fair. Monesi having a great comeback. I like seeing him this high on the list. I didn't think it was going to be, I didn't necessarily know if that was going to happen coming into this event, but it's great to see the resurgence.
So everybody's still in the run there other than you two.
Yeah.
Who else wasn't in the run?
Hey, I was the last one to pick, man.
I was the first one to pick, if it makes you feel any better.
for him 3 consecutive
No,
times.
no. I got second in the first round of things. Henry got first in the initial cell.
Okay, so that's pretty good that you were top 2 at a minimum 3 times around. So
Yeah, well, I did get dunked like 3 stages in a row where it was just like kind of like,
That's pretty nice. I wanted to touch on some stats, some numbers. You know I'm a numbers guy, Yankee.
All right,
I love them. One of the things that
It's your notebook and everything.
I do have my notebook. Okay, I know it's EPL, but I wanted to take this one seriously. Now, this is a pretty big deal regarding Falcons going into this final. Is Monesi is the highest rated player on the T side in the tournament.
Hell yeah, he is.
Now, that sounds good.
What about them pistols, though?
Well, no, forget about those.
We'll get there.
Well, they're coming. But this is actually a key factor because we've heard him calling his shot a lot, and he's called the kid, not the baby goat. Anyone calling the baby goat, you're out, you're banned. But the kid has been calling his shot a lot, right? So whether he's gone for mid picks on Ancient, no Ancient in this series today, everyone, I'm sorry about that. But he's dictating a lot on the T side, and if he's not feeling it today, that could be massively detrimental because there's such a void between Monesi at the top and the rest of his teammates, where on the other side of the server, for Vitality, it goes ZywOo, then Mezzi's there, and then Flame, then Rops is, I think, probably underperforming a little bit, whereas it's a bigger gap between Monesi and the rest of his teammates stat-wise, and Monesi's been such a driving force on the T side that if he's not calling his shots like he has been through in the other games, I worry a little bit.
And I mean, there's a couple other things to that. I think one thing that can be a compounding factor as well with kind of Nico and the way he's let Kyosuke take a little bit more priority as well. So all of a sudden, if Monesi's having an off game, you have Nico, who's won opener of the year and has been able to find openings on T sides, but now he's slid away from some of those positions that might make him effective at going for those plays. And then on top of that, I think the Kixon interview is basically said getting Monesi to be calling his shots in this way is kind of a priority for Falcons. Like he's basically like they had to remind him, you can do whatever you want.
Well, and remind themselves, that could be the beginner of a lot of the rounds, right? Because if your opponent says, hey, I want to go for this pick, all right, great, then we'll move from that into this, and whether you get the kill or not, this is what we'll do right after. It makes it easier. When someone calls their own shots and says, I want to make this move, great, you make this move, we support you this way, you guys on the other side of the map do that, and you start off from there. And I think it's definitely, okay, statistically, sure, better, but you can just see the impact on the server too. Some of the clutches as well, pulled back some really important rounds for Falcons. And Kyosuke, we see he is the #1 rated rookie, and the last left, makes sense. This is also his first final, right? So we'll see how he performs in this one.
There's kind of been this interesting rebalancing, right? Because when you take a look at the Falcons campaign, right, the year starts, the year ends, 2024, with Nico joining Falcons. Then they have to pick up the Kix and Degs to Tessas heroic course so that they get the invites. Then once that core's picked up, we knew that they wanted to get Monesi. That happened after they won at Bucharest. Degster was the MVP. He gets replaced. Monesi comes in. Then we see that Melbourne final. Then we go into a blunder-filled major with a 5v3 loss on Inferno to MIBR that we all remember.
Yeah.
Then the player break happens. They get rid of Magisk, they bring in Kyosuke, and then at that point, this is where it gets a bit funky, right? Because the Nico Kyosuke mix, like rebalancing the roles, that's been a conversation. We've seen that start to manifest. Monesi, for a short period of time, feeling left in the lurch, not making his plays, maybe because he's feeling overcrowded with those star names. Tessas, who doesn't get enough credit to his name, has had to go through a massive reshaping of the way he approaches the game, and then Kixon, as an in-game leader, made his name in Apex with aggressive momentum-based calling, has to balance superstars. So they're still getting there.
But tell me, Chad, how are Kixon and Tessas still there? I thought they were just there because of the heroic slot, and they were going to get kicked the first chance the Falcons get and bring in, I don't know, Carrigan and Bit or whoever.
We need the HLTV forum, and
it's almost as if the players do well in their roles. There's no reason to change them, and you're not going to go ahead and do that.
You need to be careful, Yanko.
It's a crazy prospect,
You're a Falcons glazer.
That's a crazy prospect.
Dangerous ground.
Their worst tournament this season was Cologne. Who did they lose to in Cologne?
Was it Vitality?
Furia and the Mongols.
Okay, it wasn't Vitality.
Two teams that won 2 of the last 3 events. So two pretty good teams. So in hindsight, especially with the time to practice, they've looked much better. I think something that's obviously problematic that Trace alluded to is the pistol rounds, and especially
these gun-round merchants.
In the last 3 rounds between teams in the top 10 playing each other, Falcons have won 33% of their T-pistol rounds. They're dead last in that category. Next worst is Furia at 43%.
Yikes.
On the opposite side, in gun rounds, Falcons have the highest round win rate on the T side in the same time span. Last 3 months between top 10 teams.
They would benefit by the CGS rule set then.
Which is crazy impressive.
They would love the CGS.
They'd love it.
Considering they're starting from behind multiple times on the T side, the fact that they're the most successful T side rated team, if they could just, you know, have better starts here and there, I think it could go a long way into helping them, even in this final, end up lifting the trophy.
What did Monesi say when he was asked, like, can you guys how do you improve your pistol rounds? And he just said, just kill people.
You know what the problem is with all of that?
We need to work on aim, obviously.
Shooting heads is good.
Same way with when you have, you know, 5v3s and stuff, you can't overthink it, right? You just need to be able to play those situations.
Are you saying just
I don't know.
Swing, baby.
Just swing.
When you've lost like 5v3s, start thinking about them. Think a little bit more, I think.
Thank you, Jason.
You're
Little
welcome.
devil's advocate, you.
It's
But
devil's avocado.
I think it's pistol rounds also when you see them. It's not that the problem is, oh, their approach is really bad in pistols. Their pistols suck. No, sometimes they're in a really good situation. They just can't get the kills, man. It's kind of
Yeah, because
crazy.
they lost like a 5-on-2 the other day.
Hell Nation.
That did happen.
They didn't think about it. That's the problem.
I was going to say that it doesn't matter because, you know, they just need to win a couple of pistols in this final and it's all good. Forget about the stats.
That's also, but people then start talking about, oh, your Inferno sucks, guys. You should pick up Overpass. And then you look at how their Inferno goes. They lose both pistols. They get reset in the first half. They lose 2 pistols in the second half, you know, an anti-eco. It's like, bro, on whichever map that happens, you're gonna lose that map.
It can happen on any map.
It's not as much to Inferno as it is to, you know.
I think the consistency of glaring issues on Inferno, right? Like the major loss, the major retake.
The PTSD.
You start building a picture of Inferno with Falcons and you're like, every memory I have of them is an absolute catastrophe.
And Nico already has bad Inferno memories.
Yes,
so, you know, it's a back.
Bro, that guy has bad memories all around. Like
everywhere.
At this point,
pool.
At this point, time to start making some good memories.
It could be a good memory, right? This is a best of 5.
Could be.
The map pool, I'm pretty sure is going to be the same as last time as the time we saw them play in Melbourne because Anubis was in the map pool then. Overpass comes in. Yes, Trace?
No, I was thinking about it because I think we'd get that opportunity here from Zonic. Maybe they talked about the video.
Okay.
Let's do that real quick.
Yeah, nice.
Zonic, obviously, super exciting one coming our way today. I posed this question to Zaiwu, and I'd be curious as to your answer as well. If you think best of 5 grand final versus Vitality, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Right now, it's a marathon, I would say. Previously, when we have played them, it's always gone to the distance. And yeah, it's long games, exciting, back and forth, nerve-wracking, especially if you're behind as a coach. So yeah, long games.
In terms of the map pool today, going to be starting off on Inferno. Obviously, yesterday we saw you finally getting a win on Inferno. How much did you learn from that you're going to be bringing into the game today versus Vitality?
I don't know if we've learned too much. I think we showed our true character, the things that we have been doing in practice. We didn't do that in the previous 2 games, I would say. I think obviously it's still going to be a tough game. Vitality is no joke on Inferno as well, but we need to dare to play our game. We need to dare to fight and take duels and not play too passive and let them execute with 5 men alive. So we need to trust the setups that we are deciding to do, and then if they're going opposite, then trust that we have good enough players individually to calculate the situation and to make good agreements, good setups, and at the end we need to dare to be a little bit aggressive.
In terms of those pistols as well, we saw great improvement yesterday too. We saw 50% of them going your way. Was there anything that you did with the guys after you called a final game to kind of get things a little bit straighter? Because when I was speaking to Nico, I think he was saying, you know, sometimes it came down to individuals maybe not being too synergized. Is there anything you can do to kind of remedy that?
I mean, of course, you can have good pistols and you can also have bad pistols, but at the end of the day, you need the individuals to, and maybe also a little bit of luck. You need to pick the right pistols, and if they go opposite, then you kind of need the individuals to shine. Before that mouse game, we had 2 really terrible days. One where we won only 1, and one where we lost all of them. But before that, we were 7-7. I think the minimum demand is that as long as you go 50-50, then it's an even game. I try not to talk too much about it because I don't want to make this mental thing that we all of a sudden, because we have 2 bad days in terms of pistols, that we think it's a bigger problem than it has to be. So we tried a little bit different things yesterday and tried to be a little bit more direct, and even bought 4 or 5 kill on the T side. That didn't pan out, but we at least got the 50%, which is the minimum in some sense.
Final question, just in terms of this roster of Falcons, this iteration of Falcons, do you feel like this is the closest to kind of, champion contender that this version has been?
Yeah, by far. I mean, this is the team we have full trust in. We're going to be patient with them, and yeah, so far it's been very impressive. Especially also just to point out, we can always talk about the three big ones, but it's also a massive. I'm massively impressed by Damian Kixon in the way that he has to orchestrate everything and make sure that everyone is happy on the team, but also Tessus, who is kind of the glue of the team, always ready to sacrifice, always ready to go first, drop an AK here, there, and on top of that, playing new positions and performing as well as he is. So I can always praise these 3 guys, but my praise today is going to go to the other 2.
I love that. Truly the unsung heroes of the Falcons. Thank you so much, Sonic. Really excited to be diving into this one. Good luck.
Yes, I'm enjoying.
You going to destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF fly. No Grand Slam price tag on this one. And your grandma?
Loquacious, 21 points.
Good luck in the tournament, boys.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Molly mid, so I can peek.
In my opinion, we're the better team than them. We show a lot of confidence on the server. Outside of the server, we are all comfortable with each other, and I think the team is going in the right direction. We never give up. In my opinion, we're better.
Hey.
I look with smile when someone is saying, "Are you back, bro?" I was never left. I was always here practicing in the dark. I would say, trying to become better as a player, better version of myself than before. And in my opinion, I can be even better than what I showed in 2024. This is not my edge. Get ready for the grand final.
I think all my players play good besides me, which is really good. The most important thing for me is that if my 4 players succeed, we're gonna win trophies. And again, so for me, it's focusing towards it. No! I expect a good fight. I expect us to give our best. We miss lifting a trophy. We all know Vitality versus Falcons is always a crazy best of 5.
Well, it's time to stop the glorping and start the talk around that grand final. It's just moments away from us. We are going to have to talk about maps at some point. We kind of alluded that the veto might look exactly like it did down towards Melbourne, obviously with
Same
the caveat.
maps, different order, yeah.
Yeah, some of the maps obviously be a little bit different.
I think just a fun fact for all the viewers out there, as opposed to a best of 3, in a best of 5, when you do the coin toss, you want to win the toss so you can be team A. In a best of 3, you'd want to be team B because you pick start of first map and side of first map, and you decide what the third map is going to be. Whereas in the best of 5, you can get the 2 of the first 3 maps being
which
your
you want to
picks,
play, yeah.
right? So keep that in mind, and whoever wins that toss, no matter what happens, Vitality are going to pick Inferno as the first map. No matter what happens here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt when it comes to that. And unfortunately for Falcons, the permaban for Vitality being Ancient, they might be the best Ancient team in the world. Definitely they've been undefeated with this roster so far, so that sucks. And the overpass ban from Falcons, Vitality, not really high on their list. I don't think overpass is, so even though it's a best of 5, slight edge just straight off the bat towards the side of Vitality.
Would there be 2 maps that you could put in the first 3 that would make you feel like Falcons have the edge to take things quickly?
Oh, for Falcons?
Yeah,
no.
Here's the thing, even if they get the benefit of picking 2 of their first 3 maps as theirs, Vitality has the way deeper pool.
You pick Nuke, it's like, okay, well, Vitality are pretty good at Nuke.
And with Ancient out of the way, Nico and them clearly comfortable in that.
Exactly. Whereas the other way, and it's strange to me that Falcons keep removing Dust 2. Maybe because it has that random factor to it. It could be the momentum-based factor to it. But the fact that I see them banning Dust 2 when it could be like the third map of a series, when this team has so much firepower that should be a great Dust 2 team, makes me a little bit worried for them going into this series today. And for me, you see Modesty, they're saying, I wasn't gone. People saying, are you back? It's like, well, he wasn't performing to the standard he was in this event right now. And if that's going to be the win condition, if he's going to have to be this superstar level for them to get across the line, I am worried about the turn-up today because there's obviously signs haven't said he can't, but if he doesn't now, is there enough depth that we've seen that can propel them past?
To be honest with you, I don't think so. With consistency, at least, I think that's my biggest thing. Is
it could be a different player each map?
Yeah, or like you could. Yeah, I just think you could have someone pop off. I think the biggest thing for me right now is Kyosuke. I'm waiting for him to hit that point where he's gonna be popping off and delivering super big impact in each and every map. I still feel like sometimes there's some maps where he has his individual rounds here and there.
He's great on Ancient.
Yeah, he's very good on Ancient.
That.
Obviously, Nuke Ramp Room is a highlight of his as well. But I think there's some moments where I feel like his game hasn't been rounded out and fleshed out yet, and obviously that's going to be the case as a rookie.
Inferno, definitely.
Yeah, Inferno,
He had no official games on the map prior to joining Falcons, so that there's been some growing pains. He started off in that rotator role, now moved to the B bomb site with Kixon, him and Nico switching positions. But yeah, I really like that Zonic pointed out Kixon and Tesses, right? Because I've been really impressed with Tesses in this Falcons lineup from the beginning, right? And he's had to change so many positions. His mechanics and his aim on the T side, he can be a menace. And for Kixon, he's one of those IGLs that doesn't play like one. He just plays like another player. He doesn't sacrifice himself all the time and throw his life away and do gimmicky stuff, which can be really such a great addition to the Falcons roster.
This. Yeah, I don't like it. That's just a bad sign for a game.
Well, what do you think? I was going to say, spill something? Spill some coffee on the mouse pad?
Or is it not feeling fresh enough?
Testing the gear.
Okay.
Speaking of Tessis, so I guess you could say that in a way, it's kind of like the reign of this team.
If you want to make a comparison, you could use Mezzi on the screen right now.
Okay,
I actually think is a great comparison from team to team. To be fair, they're the players who are going to do the grunt work, play some of the shittier positions, and then give you solid output. It's that one kill and then the delay of their life that means a lot for their team.
Yes.
And Mezzi's been the second highest rated player for Vitality at this event so far. So both of those players are very important to their team finding success, especially in close games when it's coming down to the wire. I think today both teams have an equal hunger factor. I understand Vitality have already won a bunch of trophies this year. Falcons have that Bucharest.
What have you done for me lately?
Well, look, this is the thing, and the Counter-Strike world has a short memory, right?
It's true.
You're bang on, Yanko. People want to see them winning and consistently.
No, I mean, for them, it's they won a lot, but it's been a while. They missed that feeling of lifting a trophy. We heard it from Apex, right? So obviously they're not going to be satisfied with having great half of a year. They want the whole year to end on a great note.
Also, to put that in some, we heard it from Apex too, that winning a trophy leading into the major, one of these 3 events that they're at before the major, is the primary goal of Vitality.
And we shouldn't forget, with that final win in Melbourne, they got the Intel Grand Slam. They already have one event under their belts in Dallas. If they win this, they got 2. right?
Yeah,
And they
Chengdu's later in the year as well.
They have an opportunity in Chengdu and then Krakow to complete it again. You know, two Grand Slams in
a year.
In a year and a little bit over that. I mean, that's pretty sick.
Well, the head-to-head has been rather one-sided, I'll say. We were just down in the desert where we did see the opposite happen. However, we will be getting those vetoes in just a minute.
Yeah, well, the difference you're talking about there is that third, fourth game, where as opposed to this final, it meant more for Falcons to win than it did for Vitality in that game, right? Because for Vitality, it's trophies or nothing. For them to come third, fourth, I don't think they really care about that at this state. They haven't started to drop down the VRS. That's not a concern in terms of that impact. It's about winning the trophies, just like this one here. They are the reigning EPO champions, looking for another one to add to the tally. And what Yanko talked about the ESL Grand Slam, right? So there's those things to keep in mind as we head down the stretch. This one right now, Falcons want to make their mark, right? There is so much pressure on Falcons because of their ownership.
Yes.
Right? People love them because of the players. They hate them because of the ownership. But either way, the pressure is there for them to perform because how much money there is behind this team. And beating Vitality in a best of 5 in a pretty pure environment. I love the crowds. That's my preferred version.
Crowd's a good jam.
No one can make any excuses about, oh, the crowd gave away this round and it changed the game. That's not going to happen today.
Right.
There'll be none of that nonsense.
Clean Counter-Strike in the studio. Get live, get going. I think for Falcons, obviously, I win here today to lift this trophy. I mean, obviously, the practice that they've had to go under after the downturn after Modesty joined, this would just be a great indication that they're headed in the right direction. That things they've been putting in the work in the right places. They're building up into something. And again, the ramp up to the major is massive to be sitting as a team and saying, we need to peak right at this moment. And this injection of confidence, 6 weeks before the major begins or so?
Yeah. We've got about 40 days until the major stage 1 starts.
That'd be such a good time to start feeling confident in the team you're working with.
And dude, it's not easy, right? It's not as simple as putting really good players together and win. Coach and a support staff. There you go. I expect a win in 2 months. Like, it doesn't work like that. They need to get used to playing with each other, to going through these, moments, gathering. Yes, they're all experienced on an individual basis, but as a group of 5 guys, they don't have much experience playing together. They have 2 months of playing together.
And that's why I give Vitality the edge in this final.
Yeah, absolutely.
I give them the veto edge, and I give them the fact that, look, the Kyosuke lack of experience is going to play a factor in this. We're going to see a sink or swim moment for him within a grand final. For me, Vitality are the favorites to take this one.
I think we've had the other day, Vitality, it's been 7 years since they entered Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Right? Probably the most successful org in that time span.
Oh.
2 majors, Grand Slam.
This guy's throwing a lot of things we have to
think about. Now I have to
Best of 5 finals, most successful orgs over the last 7 years.
7's a very specific number as well. The world's most magical number.
They only had that 2019. Come on, with how badly mismanaged that org has been in the last 5 years.
What about FaZe?
Just that 1 year, unfortunately. They haven't had the consistency of Vitality. Vitality did it at the end of CSGO.
What about Na'Vi? They've won 2 majors in that time.
Yeah, but unfortunately, a lot of events, no crowd and online.
Last one, Yanko, do Liquid.
What about the team that Chad refuses to mention?
Aurora. They've had a
Aurora,
good
that one.
They're really close, yeah.
Veto's cool. Here we go.
Here's the veto, right? So these are the expected bans. Vitality removing Ancient, Falcons removing Overpass. We expected all of that. So obviously winning the coin toss here, Vitality did. So they've started with A. Picking Inferno, that makes sense. And Dust 2. So 2 of the first 3 maps being great picks for Vitality.
And I mean, the benefit of having good T-sides and being good in gun rounds is you feel like you can pick Train and Nuke, right? 2 maps that are notoriously difficult to play on the T-side. And Falcons even picking T-side on Inferno, right? On the first map, on the map pick of Vitality.
Want to set the tone?
Oh, no, wait. It's 2 T-side starts, then they have a CT side start for the 3rd on Dust 2. Okay. Well, I
been fun. Maybe that's just like, well, maybe we would have picked T-side too, but let's not play T-side 4 maps in a row, potentially.
Okay.
With the banging pistol rounds they've got going on over there, there's a lot to build on.
It only takes 1, Trace. You heard it from Zonic in the interview. 50%. They're happy with that.
Yeah,
They're going to win
50%.
the first pistol round of this series.
Yeah, forget about those stats. They don't matter today.
You're right.
I want to see them at 100%, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, you really don't.
Speaking of stats and kind of maneuvering around on the new maps, or rather, oldest map in the book, it's Inferno with Harry and Hugo.
Damn right, Trace. I mean, we're talking pistols. Falcons have certainly had their trouble, as everyone just broke down there, right? We just saw off the back of the playoffs, the worst pistol team entering the playoffs, the 4th fifth worst team in the entire event as well. I mean, it's been a real struggle, Harry. They're 3-9 out of their. They've won 3 T-side pistols out of their last 9 on Inferno. They're 2-10 on T-sides this event. Their CT ones are a little bit better at 7-5, but generally Inferno has been a bit let down by these T-side pistol rounds.
No, it very much has, and that's where they're going to be starting. It's the first map of this final, so I feel like it might be a good place to start to investigate, right?
What can we expect?
Well, we were trying to take a little look here and see, maybe if there's something in these pistol rounds that make them feel a little bit readable. So just to quickly go over where Vitality are going to be, they kind of have 2 looks to these CT pistols. They either go for like a quad A lean, 1 guy in B, but the more common one is this Mezzi Rops hold over towards the apartments and short with a 3-man B stack. That's what a lot of teams are doing right now in pistol rounds. For Falcons, their kind of standard set opening here is something resembling this. It will be Kiyasuke and Tesses. Sometimes it's Monacy, but usually it's Tesses over towards the apartments, while the other 3 go and look for this B control. This is like their default pistol, right? And what a lot of teams have been doing, and we've seen this in countless games now, is having a double app set up to go and probe, to try and get that info, to try and get the kind of 1v1s on these isolated players, while the other 3 then get left having to go and scrap into the stack at Banana.
Where are they ending?
Well, in these rounds, these plays over towards B, they haven't won a B pistol at all. On their T side, it hasn't happened once. The only rounds they've been able to pick up are when they go for kind of faster, more aggressive A pops, and that's really where they found all of their success. For the most part, these type of plays kind of hinge on Kicksand lobbing in util from the bottom of mid, and usually they go for the long wrap. That's kind of their signature ending in these pistol rounds. Reason why this feels important, Vitality already adopt the 2-man apartments hold that has countered the Falcons time and time again on these T sides. And we actually have some clips to kind of show off here and show you an example of this. Hugo, get one of these up.
How about this one, Harry?
Yeah, so this was just from the other day. This is obviously when they played Maus in the semi-final. And here's an example of exactly this. You have the 2-man hold moving up through this alt mid. You can see Torshi makes his play early, gets the spot, and now you know you've kind of weakened this A offensive. You know already they're in this default because who is in the kill feed. And now the remaining 3 spring into action over towards Banana. They get involved. They take the 3 versus 3 with util. The round is already in the bag. They figured it out. They pieced it together. Let's load up this next clip, because it's the example of the faster looking pistol round that Falcons sometimes play, which is this take of the stairs. You're going to see Kicksand with all the util. He'll lob it in and they try the full A offensive. But once more, we have that 2-man hold in the apartments, 3 players over towards B. This pistol closer to how actually like Vitality approach their CT sides. And you can see it still works out brilliantly for 3D Max in this instance, because this apartments control with the long wrap coming in, you're still able to fight, you're still able to harass these players. They still manage to deal with the late lurk in the apartments. And so I think for Vitality, they can kind of just stick to their guns in this pistol round, play it how they normally do, unless Falcons make the adaptation. That's kind of the big question for Zonic and Kicksand is, what do you do now that this hasn't worked time and time again?
Yeah, do we have the B scrap, right? That may be a way, and if we have a 4 mid stack for Vitality, it's a bit of a mind game here with Falcons running similar setups every single time on this T-side pistol. And so if Vitality want to meet them in the middle with 4, they should be fine with that. At the same time, if they want to collapse on them B, the numbers speak well. Like you said, Falcons never winning a T-side pistol that ends B. I mean, even the numbers, 2 and 10 across the entire event on T-sides alone is an ugly stat. And we even heard Kicksand say yesterday, after winning 1 pistol per map in the last series, they're happy with that. They'll take 50% of the pistol rounds.
Yeah. I think this one is just particularly interesting with the fact Vitality already adopt like kind of the correct setup to deal with this. I wonder if we see something completely out of the box here.
What would you suggest?
Falcons. Maybe just, you 5-man B offensive feels so rough. But you're running the risk of going into the quad A stack and the provably bad track record of dealing with the double apartments. I want to see them 5-man take B. Go with a little B pop. Finally try and get your first. Hope that they've outbrained it and they've gone into that quad A stack.
All right, well, we'll have to go and see. It's going to be Falcons and Vitality on Inferno, with Falcons picking the T side to start out. So a lot of data, and we're going to have to see whether this one works out. We'll throw it over to Zywoo to see what he thinks.
Zywoo, before we dive into the grand final at hand, you've been looking incredible this tournament. 3rd highest rated player so far here at EPL. What does it take to get this version of Zywoo so consistently showing up?
I mean, in my opinion, I didn't been that consistent for this tournament. I mean, like 1 good map, one bad map on my side, so obviously I wanted to do more, and I think yesterday in Guest Fans I did 3 good maps. So basically I want to do that every time, and now I'm just focused on myself and focus on what I can break, and also what I can scream during the game. So whenever we're on the one, so I'm trying to do that more, and now trying to be focused on myself more.
Just rolling back to when we chatted at EWC, you were kind of alluding to maybe there were some confidence issues within the team. Where's the confidence level at now at this EPL?
Now, before joining EPL, I think the confidence went up, like also because of practice, because we talk a lot, because we know what we did the first 6 months, and we want to do that again. So obviously we feel good. Obviously now we're in final. I think the team playing really good individually. Everyone have a good round, good individually. So basically doesn't matter if it's a final or whatever, we're going to play our game.
This is going to be an absolute banger because this is the 6th head-to-head we've seen between Vitality and Falcons this year alone. So many of them in high-stakes situations as well. When I say to you, best of 5 grand final versus Falcons, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
I think the first one is Melbourne. I think that's the most incredible final we've played. So obviously this is the one I think all the team have in the mind. I think also them. So obviously that's incredible. It's always hard to play against them anyway. They have a great team, they have a good individually, they have the good tactically as well. So obviously it's always hard, it's always tough. So if we give up 1 round, they will take it. So we're gonna be focused on that. We're gonna be focused on ourselves, and it's gonna be a hard game anyway.
Particularly with the form we've seen Manasi delivering as well. Like, he's just looks so consistent here. What's it like when you go, tit for tat, head to head with him in the server? What's the most scary thing about being at the other end of Manasi's scope?
I mean, hitting his shots, I think that's also the most scaring. If he's hitting his shot and he's not scared to pick or do like the thing he does, that's always scary. So obviously we need to take care of that, and that's why we like to play as a team. If we play good as a team, we ask for flash as well to do like good smoke or anything. Like, it's harder for the upper, also for the other player to do anything. So we're gonna try to do that, to counter that. So, and also shooting well. That's also the point. That's also the game. So obviously we need both of this thing during the server. So we're gonna try this.
So excited to see this one go down. Thank you so much for your time, Simon. Good luck.
Grand Finals, EPL Season 22. I love this. Like, the scene has been set so perfectly. You've watched the field of view. We've recapped the Melbourne final. We heard it from the players' perspective. We've even had Harry call 5 Kev 5B. Maybe we'll see it.
Could happen.
Never know.
Might as well at this point,
It's a marathon, not a sprint, though, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you get your beverages, send the text to the loved ones, let them know you're kind of busy tonight, because this could be a long one. It certainly was down under. We'll see what happens here in the Stockholm studio. Could be a very different flavor. Hugo, do you have anything in your waters? You feeling any sort of particular way?
I want it all 5. I want it to go the distance. I want whoever wins this one to earn it. We've had some great finals this year. We've had some disappointing finals this year, but this conglomerate, this mix of 2 teams in the form they're in right now, with the games they've played in the playoffs, even Vitality coming through, beating back against the FaZe Magic, and even taking down Mouse clean and easy for the Falcons. It sets us up for a competitive BO5.
Certainly does. We are going to kick things off in Inferno, though. It's been a bit of a horror show for the Falcons, but they managed to take down Mouse in it. They managed to win some pistol rounds, and are looking to prove themselves and set the tone for this best of 5. I just wanted to turn up in the first map. They can't afford to get blown out the water here. As long as it's competitive, they can hold themselves and hold their ground. Hopefully, it will set the scene for an epic grand final once again. We can replicate those scenes from the Thunder in Down Under.
I mean, I've got my eyes on Kiyosuke as well. I think my 2 ones to watch. Eyes on this man on screen, Mezzi. Incredible output.
Amazing.
Always a joy to watch. Obviously, the little British part of my heart. Definitely excited to see the only representation we have in another grand final. He is a crucial piece in the Vitality machine. And Kiyosuke, perfect. Exactly what I wanted to bring up. First grand final, no crowd, perfect little introduction.
The thing is, though, Inferno is not his home map. He never really played it before Falcons. He struggles in that B-bomb side, Alex. It has to be said. Him and Kicksan, it's not too strong over there. If he has a bad start into the grand final, could affect his mental.
That being said, we saw those changes on the CT side, right? Even in that semi-final against Mouse, less aggression towards Banana, less advantages given over, more site setups, rounds where Nico can get involved. He swapped positions, he's moved over to rotation. Nico can get very involved on this CT side. That's all for later, though. We start on the T half of Falcons with a pistol as a big question, and a Team Vitality who aren't going to crumble under pressure, who have experienced wins, Studio, Major, Arena, arena, all versions of it. They're not worried today.
Yeah, and I don't know who coined it. I want to give credit where credit is due, but gun round merchants, it's just so brilliant encapsulation of what we've seen from Falcons throughout EPL. I mean, the stats you guys brought up over on the Telestrator, we know just how condemning it should feel when you're losing the majority of the pistols in these high-intensity games. And it looks like the fist bumps are coming through. It looks like we're getting this best-of-5 started grand final of Season 22, ESL Pro League, a CT start for Vitality. Will Falcons put up as much of a fight as they did down under?
It doesn't get much better than this, ladies and gentlemen. Could go the distance. We've got some of the world's best Counter-Strike players locking horns. We're kicking things off in Inferno. T-side start as chosen by the Falcons here. Got himself 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. We'll see what kind of strategy they want to deploy here. It's Monacy heading towards Banana to open things up here. Quite tentative from the CTs. Flashbang going over the top courtesy of Apex. Looking to set up flames. And it's all slow and steady for now.
Heavy app setup for Vitality. We've never seen this one in their recent games. And Falcons not going at all for second middle. So Vitality, dare I say, have the wrong read.
They also don't have a block. Like, there's nothing to block. Apex has a HE and a flash.
Oh, not that much info. Only knowing one player's position here. Flames are going to have to give it up. And like you said, it's coming down to the gunfights. Falcons ready to full execute into this weak site.
Surely there's nothing for Flames. Calling the open, plucked from the air as Monacy draws first blood and the partnership opens up. 5 into B. And the strategy works out wonderfully.
You know what the best part of that play is? It's the fact that they don't execute early, right? They don't throw smokes and make the play obvious and let Vitality block it with any util. They go flash, contact, then the Molotov comes in, then the util comes in. Vitality don't know what's hit them until they're already knocked out.
Yeah, the flashbang discombobulates the defense. Nothing they can do. I think they just have to save the Kevlar at this point, save the Julies. Not the most glamorous finish here, but a very convincing pistol. Falcons on their feet early here. 5-on-2. Robson, Zywoo, nothing to do but save. It's going to have to be the Force in the second. Can Robs get anything on the exits here? Nice shot on the first. Can't find Nico. Easy does it. Falcons off to a flying start.
And Henry, you'll remember just how punishing, he's happy about that one, Sonic, how punishing the T-side contact plays were yesterday for Falcons across Ancient, but also Inferno, rounds where we would see Nico just walk into the B-bomb site off of spawn without a single grenade thrown, and he'd catch players with nades out in the open, swapping positions. So Vitality getting caught off guard is already a good sign for the Falcons.
It makes a lot of sense. It was very effective for them. I think pound for pound, they're the hardest hitting team in all of Counter-Strike right now. Keep it simple, keep it structured, and we'll see the Force spike come through. These are the rounds that are very difficult to hold on to on the T side. We'll see whether they can manage it. The 5-7, a real nuisance. Good thing is, though, no flashbangs in the mix here, so no pounce attacks really can be presented. It's going to be Apex alone towards that B-bomb side. Might have to deploy that smoke early. And there's that individual form. Good God, that's round already over.
Keep it simple, he said. How about a 1-bullet round? That's all it takes for the Falcons.
See you later.
I mean, it looks great because we've got X-Ray. It looks a little easier than, but that truly, without X-Ray, was insanity. A little pixel sliver tap.
Suggesting you call to Hugo. Nice walk up toward the top of Banana. Take a peek, get the kill. And it's round over. Literally nothing you can do to resuscitate this round, I'm afraid.
I love the way you framed it as well, Hugo. Just a 1-bullet round. I mean, as soon as he fires it, save. It's the only option.
It's over. Even exits are just risking your attempt at a force buy again.
Mr. Replay, man, can I have that one again, please?
Extra hot, coming right up.
I don't think we're going to be seeing anyone hunting us, but a second bite of the cherry for 3 of them. Some Kevin D.
I suppose. It's not the end of the world, but it's certainly not a great start. Yeah, that shot from Nico. Good Lord, that was good. Very crisp. Sets the tone for this grand final.
That's definitely who you want in form. I mean, you brought it up, Alex. Kiyosuke first grand final. And so, we don't know what we're going to get from him. Sure, the expectations are still high.
Just 1 bullet. So confident.
Mechanical, the little crouch counter. Nom, nom, nom. And yeah, in fact, it was so good, it's broken his computer.
Check him PC right now.
Admins are not. Excuse me, sir. Looks like you got X-ray on or something.
Don't know.
How has he done that? Okay, well, yeah. You've not only have Falcons won a pistol, they've converted the second round against the Force Spy.
Wow.
As far as ingredients to a competitive best of 5, you're already seeing some of them.
They never actually lost to the Force Spy in the couple of pistols they won in this event. So that is something good at least. It's just not many examples of it.
Well, as mentioned, Vitality at least do save a little bit. Scout for ZywOo. Don't discount him on this following round. He certainly can cause some damage here. Got an MP9 for Robs. Mezzi on the Desert Eagle. They're going to invest a little bit more as well. Apex will bring an upgraded pistol here, but it looks like it's going to be smooth sailing for the 3-0. They chose to be on this T side when everyone's cold. No one's warmed up into the grand final just yet, and they are setting the tone. Looking very, very coordinated. Calm.
Nico's keyboard in those WhatsApp colors.
Got those custom periffs.
Vitality better phone a friend. They've got nothing here.
Well, you got ZywOo on a Scout, Hugo. You never know. You've seen him do some things with that weapon.
It's true. On Inferno, though?
He's going for the aggressive pick.
All right, give it a go. Why not? Timing is nade. Looks good. Oh, bombs
down. We'll see what we've got here. It's going to be another contact play towards B by the looks of things. Apex could have a rough run of it. Only got the 5-7. No Kevlar, no further utility as well. They're going to leave Nico parked up, see what he can do. ZywOo got other ideas. Going to be falling back towards the top of middle. Noses one towards second. That's going to be Tessez smoking off the arch side. But bear in mind, it's still that B focus here. That smoke just designed to keep players on this side of the map. Tag doesn't connect. Once you see his Tessez, though, you know he's the lucky. You know it's probably just him. They should be rotating players over, and ZywOo realizes it. Apex is going to have to get a lot done here. I don't think he can do anything.
Well, in Inferno case, that is round. The difference is Vitality can afford to lose everything here, so they might just try and keep the money low, keep them honest and humble with a couple exit kills. Worth losing your Kevlar, perhaps, just to do damage. You don't want Falcons to build unlimited economy on this T side. Kicks in aggression in the post plant. Makes it so. Falcons even boosting. Don't see that every day. In the post plant. Vitality sent packing.
Yeah, that's the 3-0. Completely confirmed. This begs the question now, do we see a bonus round coming forward? It looks like we might do. A couple of Galils and a Mac-10. Flames PD50 at the bottom, but no one needs to hunt. No one needs to go further than this choke point. There's a kill at least. Kicksan dropped in towards CT spawn. They're having a cuddle in the smoke.
Knife!
Oh, okay, that's actually kind of huge. He can now drop the orb.
That's crazy from Flames.
He can drop the orb comfortably for ZywOo, which he will do.
Massive impact off the knife.
That's actually crazy.
You were talking about getting maximum output in a lost round. Well, how's a knife kill? Oh, that's going to change things.
$1,500 in the bank.
All right, Vitality's first gun, and it's not so bonusy as before. We may have thought with all those casualties. m0NESY will match the AWP. We'll have 2 in the server for first gun round. Round 4, map 1 of this best of 5 grand final.
Good spirits for Vitality coming into the first gun
He's making a play.
Oh, ZywOo moves, straight up banana.
He had to go, and no early HEs punish him. Flamesy thinking about it. Puts bullets down range, not going to commit, but trying to keep them on their toes. Forward of the smoke for now. We'll concede the space as the util thrown out by Nico.
Trying to reclaim some control here. It's going to be Apex flashing over, but the Molotov dissuades him from that approach. It's getting uncomfortable once again towards B. We talked about it. These contact plays choose their moment, and in we go. Nico, the lead the charge, vaults up in the first oranges, gets the headshot, can't find the double. Flame smoked off, taking heavy damage as he retreats. It's a man advantage for Vitality. This round is still very possible for the Falcons.
Yeah, this is interesting now. They have the man advantage, sure, but that bomb now ticking. We need someone to just find an isolated duel. Will m0NESY be the one to step up with that AWP? Flash comes over. m0NESY spotted. Just a little warning shot connects to the hip. Clearing deep. That's brave, and that's a miss. Could be egregious. Force Kiyasuke into the open, and a clean pick up. Flamesy, a knife in the previous, straight into a quad kill for Vitality's first.
Well, there we have it. The same approach we've seen time and time again from Falcons. 5 players in towards B, in front of the utility as well, but Flame stands strong. Quad kill on the defense there. ZywOo to close things out. Very comfortable. He starts off towards a Coffin's incredibly difficult position, but a spray through the smoke. A ton of output here. Ducking and weaving around the bomb site. Finds m0NESY a huge missed shot. Round defining. Nice! And it will be the first on the board for Vitality.
A few misses from Falcons in that post plant. AWP is supposed to be the winning weapon in that position.
Oh, for sure.
Flames you a 4 is a good sign. Zaiwu keen in middle. Monacy trying to hold on, but Zaiwu gives him nothing. Doesn't want to overstep. Starting 3B, Mezzi gives him some extra grenades for later. Oh, massive grenade at the start. A couple of these players, doesn't seem like much damage, but it makes the M4s a lot more effective now.
Flashed up quickly. Tessus and Kiyosuke have seized full brackets early. This is a valuable asset for any T-side. 3-quarter smoke sows seeds of doubt. Zai was worried about an arch wrap. They've kept him in the dark. What's the next step? You're blocked at half wall. Got this space on brackets, and that's your next move.
Banana split looking likely here. Trying to get towards CT spawn ideally, but Apex one step ahead of it. Ready for this sort of play.
Whoa, there it is. And they know. Eyes on the prize. Vitality shut it down at every step of the way.
Well, there it is. You're right. It looks like a very convincing finish here. Flames with the hot hand. Manages to find multiple kills. He's going to be getting a double once again. Monacy can do nothing. They are one step ahead of that plate. The entirety of round number 5. It's a clean sweep here. Vitality getting going nicely as the gun rounds begin. Monacy looking to save the AWP, but they know that can't happen. The hunt has to be called as he tries to burrow away in towards T-spawn. I think they're going to find him regardless.
He is in trouble. They are hunting him.
Oh, everyone's coming.
Look at the minimap. He is about to be completely surrounded. The dog's off the leash. And the orb is found. Held the line. Zaiwu constantly reading him. Even in the saves, even in the hunt. So no AWP for Monacy. Falcons concede 2 in a row. And a rather convincing set of rounds now from Vitality.
Nice work. Shutting down that split early, but Flames is looking unbelievably good in this grand final so far. Nimble footwork, ducking and weaving around the bomb site, dodging those flashes, and Zaiwu to close things out.
Who's holding that?
Ever seen that kill?
Who's holding that?
You ever seen anyone hold that?
Never in my life.
Well, someone on Falcons will have to be a hero here in round number 6. Nico to step up. Got the AK-47 as he braved the Flames. It's actually not going to touch him.
Oh dear.
Easy. Freebie. Can he get the second? Not quite. Flames continues to dominate the banana.
God, you can't touch him. They come his way. He leaves with a multi-kill every single time.
You can't go through that.
Wouldn't dare. A little boost, perhaps. You can, oh, he's so smart. He just dipped off. He doesn't know how lucky he is. The timing favors Flames to continue. It's just this Monacy. He's got the Kev at least on the AK. We'll have a chance to use it without any aim punch.
Surely nothing more to be said here. Monacy got the Kevlar on the AK, but smoked off. They have one further smoke themselves. Flames dismounts from the first oranges. Repositions, enabling this crossfire. Just going to run down the clock, see if they can get anything out of this one. Wait for the smoke to dissipate. So much util left on the CT side, though. So they're going to smoke spawn, courtesy of Kixan. But then we've got Flames lying in wait. He is somewhat alone.
What are they supposed to do?
Find him.
Back of the site. Support and bait from Mezzi. He's even got the little pull flash ready. This is the angle from Flames. Gets the shadow, knows he's up there. Goes on the flash, isolates one. Now is they going to try and close that gap? They need to kill Flames to get that bomb planted. Nice shot, actually. Monacy can't get away, surely, from the spray. Mezzi, he's delivered enough. Tessus, however, with the bomb down and a 1v3, no Kev. Should be a dead man. Just a moment of time. Double swing coming. They'll count the 3, 2, and 1.
They'll flash first. Beautiful. Perfectly played. Don't take any risk in those situations. Sure, it's a 3 versus 1, but a couple of kills can come in very quickly. Waiting for the Zaiwu flashbang to come through. It's another excellent performance from Flames, a triple kill. And they had a 5-on-4 deficit there. Nico did run the gauntlet through the Flames. Takes down the in-game leader, but speaking of Flames, he steps up. Goes absolutely massive once again. A solid B hole. The bomb gets planted, admittedly. So the AK does get something for its money. We get another gun round next, but it's 3 in a row for Vitality now.
Famed Nico eye roll, but he started this game strong at least. A lot of B entries coming in.
True.
Hyper important round here. If Falcons do not pick it up, Vitality going to start running away with the CT side. Money on the line for the Falcons.
So we have got the AWP. Over on this side of the map, takes heavy damage. A triple grenade. But my God, this guy. Can they slow him down? He's hungry for more as well. Finds the opener, brings it back to a 4-on-4. The AWP down. Kicks out, trying to play in front of the util here. Applying that pressure, bait out of smoke.
Action on A. Kiyasuke set off to search, and with the flash, gets the vision. What's happening here? He gets only the one. That was a fumble. Why did he jump? Panic, flashed. Perhaps an accidental scroll wheel. Either way, that could have been a clean getaway from Kiyasuke, but a fumble on his part has cost
Had to be. Someone watching abs. Can m0NESY get out? Apex throwing nades reveals his position, so m0NESY looking towards the site. Apex crosses out into the pit.
Makes it even harder for m0NESY on the way out. Kixon delayed by this smoke on the boiler exit. It's Flamesy and Mezzy. I love that they're partnering up and staying active, but this is going to make it even harder on the clears. Their back is turned. Would Kixon ever glance at mid?
This is an overcook right now for Vitality. They don't realize they're both still here. Apex has to get one, or this round falls into disarray.
You're right. He goes down with nothing. I don't think they can actually reclaim this.
Coming through. m0NESY reveals his trajectory. Now they know. They get the info. Apex's position. The cavalry canters over. Kixon paranoid. That's the headshot.
No.
They're not to know the site's open, though. Progressing forward. No sound given away on their advance through brackets. Could be an element of surprise here. Bomb planted. Staying together, partnered up. Mezzy does have some util. Could choose to deploy it. But swinging early. Kixon brings the fight to them. It's only Flames, but he's been brilliant so far.
Spotted him on site.
Is there grounds for the clutch? Kixon hiding out, trying to worm his way into the side. He can do it! Flamesy again does him dirty! Doesn't matter which site, where you hide, Flamesy's got your number.
That small detail. He spotted the player on the site, knew he could isolate the fight to that point, chooses to take down the bomb site player first, head on a swivel, full 180.
What a beast!
Went out in the 2 versus 1. Around it looked like they'd fumbled there.
What was this?
Oh, what a... That's just
Peaked a little early. Rob's full blind. Scroll wheel, I guess.
Must have been scroll wheel.
Just a mess, really. And oh my god, I thought that round was over when Apex dropped the ball. He was just trying to buy time for so long. He didn't swing. He saw a player short. If he just swings, probably gets the kill there, right? It's a Pika's game right now, but still, Flames puts him in his backpack after multiple multi-kills at B. A 1v2 in the post plant.
13-4 right now.
Solid.
Flames is on fire. 4 rounds in a row for Vitality. Falcons can't catch a break since winning the pistol and the follow-up conversion. Money is tight even with the plan that will enter round number 8 with 3 Galils. ZywOo with a very strong spawn with the AWP. Could go for a second mid pick. Apartments, top mid. The world is his oyster. We'll see what he goes for. Aggressive.
Ahead of the smoke. Cheeky and not ready. Perfect. Kixon cut out of the round before it could even get going.
Seeing ZywOo make a couple of moves already. The reswing on Banana after Flames found one in the previous round. Got him killed, yes, but I still like to see ZywOo use his confidence that matches his skill.
Damn, what a nade as well to follow things up. This round feels over already. In-game leader down. m0NESY and Nico. 2 of your heaviest hitters, half HP. m0NESY trying to find a gap though. Contact play has been the name of the game. They don't catch Apex, but they'll probably find Mezzy. Shot doesn't connect. Molotov down. Can't really go through spawn. They've got no one towards Banana.
Tessa's called upon, but how can you get a kill when they're double site pit? They're tucked in. They're giving away nothing. Oh. How about that?
Yeah, you say giving away nothing. Mezzy does start to step into the line of fire. Now the pressure amplified for Robs. Blinded, forced into the open. Nice pickup from Tessas. And into the site with Nico's frag. ZywOo and Flames, you've got a conversation to have here. It's a 2v3. You've got plenty of funds on these two, but do you give it a look in now? It's staring at a smoke. He spotted the booty shorts of Kiyasuke on site. Conversation being had. There is that HE for a potential break. Here it comes. And there's a fight. No way. Flames gets more. He's paid a heavy price for it, though. Pushing forward. Progression smoke. Good find from Nico. Partners up with m0NESY. Has to be there. Oh, it can't be. Okay. Everyone calm down. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I mean, if that happened after everything that's just happened, I mean, I think I'm mentally boomed for Falcons already. Yeah. Wow.
You see the ramifications of one overstep though, right? I think Mezzy is ready for that fight. Apartments, he knows a player's likely there. He feels like they're being trapped long, short apps. He's right, but going for that kill lets Falcons in. If he wins it, great. A lot of the pressure is off. He can get back in his position. But I think the setup was still strong for Vitality. Having 2 in the bomb site, you wouldn't expect a player in pit with pressure. But Mezzy dead, pit player eats a molly flash. Then you've just got 1 guy left in the round, and Nico wraps him through the long smoke. So 1 overstep for Vitality does cost them the round at the end of the day.
Yeah, that pickup from Tessus, and he gets a second as well. This is Galil finding double entry into the site. Some really important impact.
Yeah.
He felt from Tessus, the most we've seen from him so far.
Yeah, and that's recovering the deficit as well. Bear in mind, that started off with the ZywOo pick towards top of middle, a massive nuclear grenade at the start as well. They recover it courtesy of Tessus, but the money is still weak. Galil's Mac 10s after they break the streak of Vitality, who are fully equipped here as well. Very important round for both sides of the coin. Both teams fully invested here.
Starting with that ab setup, but potentially going to be a quick way to find that opening again from ZywOo.
It's a double swing potentially. So even if he gets 1, still a chance he goes down. But they're both Galils.
Everyone's lucky to be alive. So takes a grazing. No.
Okay.
It's one of those days, I feel like.
I think you're right.
Kixon, not much luckier this round either. All the util for Falcons. He gets pinched down through the banana smoke. Meanwhile, m0NESY walks through, and I don't think Vitality realized the pace of this again. Falcons contact might catch Flames off guard.
Flash is going to come through it, and there it is.
Beautiful.
It's nice work, but Nico knows there's going to be 1 further player here. Going to play in front of the utility once again. Mezzy in towards CT spawn. Smoked off for now. Going to try and get the spam through. Gets nothing for it. They've breached the defense. It's down to Apex now. He needs at least 1 kill. Nice work on the first, but traded out once again. 3 versus 3. The bomb will go down.
You got that lurk battle on A simultaneously as 2 find themselves there. Rob's annoying. He's constantly there. Catches Tessus. And now just the 2 of them. Kixon already hamstrung with that early damage. This might have to be that Kyosuke clutch that we've been waiting for. Surely Mezzy swings first, baits for the woo. Swings wide, never mind, gets the frag done. It's just Kyosuke. Too much to do, no one clearing him, but there's the covering fire. Real opportunity for that to go awry.
It's just such an isolated position. I feel like if you have an AK there, maybe there's an argument for it. You can hit quick kills, but Galil, you're spraying those players down. The Vitality are going to trade you every time. So nice slow retake. Rops always last to play there in middle. You're not going to outlook Rops.
Yeah, it's so true. Tessus known for these late plays towards top of middle. Rob's very aware of it, and we said it's a very important round. Even with the bomb going down, they're still going to struggle going forward. The last few rounds, they have not had full gun rounds. It's been Galil's, Mac 10s, and that trend continues. Another force, a full investment from the Falcons, who go 5-4. Vitality, after going down 0-3, are fighting back. Flames especially 15-6. ZywOo back towards Banana.
This one's going to be fast. Mac 10's in the mix, fast towards the apartments, through the mid-smoke already. There is a lot of pace here, and well received from Robs. Heavy damage inflicted onto Nico. Good forward position from Kixon. They had no idea he was up that quick, and now Messy from Mezzy. Never mind, he stabilizes. Important double, and the crossfire's maintained as well for more action. Damage onto m0NESY. They'll finish off the job unless he comes up clutch. Needs to clear his corners. Up close on the box. Bomb in the apartments. Does he want to cut noise and disappear? Seems that's his focus, but there's an AWP shot to finish the job. Cherry on top, and 6.
Hey, Vitality know the rounds are up against. They see those early smokes. They hear the fast steps, and that pre-molly for Rops in apartments. You wouldn't see him burning util that early if he didn't know Falcons were running through it. Gets a lot of damage. Mezzy is let down a little bit there, or does let his teammate down a little bit there, but recovers with a double kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Got a bit dicey, that's for sure. But they stick the landing. Couple rounds to go here, and it's an unfortunate one. We said the money's been pretty woeful the last few rounds. Finally, they have to give in. They have to surrender. Take an eco here. It is a partial buy with a few Deagles and Kevlar. We've got a m0NESY AK-47. Let's see if he can rupture the defense over towards B. Currently sat towards the barrels here, but they're looking to re-aggress on the CT side. Massive utility damage being received. Trying to get out of there. Burns out one of their few smokes. Got 2 remaining here.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Look who he's found.
Yeah, it's a premium scalp. Top of the tables, 15 frags deep from Flamesy, this time kept to 0.
Kyosuke on a gun as well. I don't know. I'm believing.
I mean, these are the kind of rounds that if you want to beat a team like Vitality, you have to be able to, because we've already acknowledged, we heard it in the field of view, ZywOo rounds will happen. But this time, Flamesy rounds have also happened. You need something in response. A nice pick from m0NESY, an extra weapon to wield given to Kyosuke.
It's just, guys, in general, we have good aim, but let's have better communication for each other. Because Robin went back short, we don't know, etc. Okay, it's important we talk to each other. Let's go, boys.
Okay, that's either a very French-sounding Kixon or that was actually Vitality.
Calling the rotation right in this round, though. Robs has pre-moved over to B. You don't see him in this position very often, so let's see what he can do to stop this B play.
Coming on in, blocked for a moment longer. Feels very telegraphed, doesn't it? You can see that there is a rotation coming in from ZywOo, but the lurk lingers. Mr. Tessus has a wide open A site, and he is calling the boys back.
Plenty of time. This one can't even go wrong. There's no one here to challenge or punish, so it might just be left to a save for Vitality, and an unguaranteed one at that. m0NESY's double entry has had outstanding results. They're going to win off objective here.
Oh, yeah. He certainly delivers with the hero AK on all fronts. A 5-on-3, one they kind of consider going for. But like a compromised, difficult round, but it's a clean sweep for the Falcons here. 6-5, locked in.
And Robs just leaves that round like, that's why I don't rotate. That's why I stay abs until there's 15 seconds.
It's kind of a deflating way to lose a round as well for Vitality, even if they are, 6-4 up.
Oh, don't worry. It can get worse.
Oh, it could. It could. Oh, caught with his smoke in his hands. A nice attempt. kiosuke does want to try and twist this knife further. Try and exhaust the supply. They know the magic number of 3 safe guns will enable another buy, will facilitate another round. There's kiosuke disrupting. He'll go for more as well. Nice shots. Just ZywOo's AWP looking to be brought through for the final round of play. Finances are higgledy-piggledy.
I need a timeout here. It's going to be the last round of play, you're right, but the money is completely broken. Those 2 kills from kiosuke are everything. 40B up against the pistols, didn't account for the m0NESY. AK-47 though, did he? Ooh. Beautiful shot to open things up. Anti-flash position on the second, completely eviscerates Apex. And we get into this final round. Now Vitality on the back foot, 3 SMGs. The ZywOo AWP is out and about though. Has to be a key factor here for them.
Very delayed bottom banana smoke thrown by ZywOo in the spawn. So a retake coming in here from Team Vitality as they throw themselves into the fire. 2 players spamming through the smoke.
That's back-to-back opening deaths for the King of B in the early stages.
Yeah, dropped off a little bit towards the end of this first half.
Sometimes you just try and do too much. You keep pressing tab. You keep feeling like it might have to be you.
I'll say this as a big Inferno hater. This has already been a banger half with really good mind games between both teams. Really good familiarity with what they're up against and some highlight moments as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Delivering it in the first map of this grand final.
Oh, yeah. That 3-0 start from the Falcons mean they only need a few gun rounds. Looks like this final one should be going their way as well. A 5-on-4 advantage here. CT's running very thin on all resources, especially firepower. It's going to be poor at Apex with nothing left on that B bomb site. Literally no grenades. It's an M4. 4-9 right now. Can he hold the wolf from the door?
Feels like it's too much to ask of him. Just an M4 and a dream. And the whole squad coming his way. Gets heavy damage through the box. They will start to advance. Tessus again keeping boots planted. Robs will swing on the reload. Tessus caught out. Upgrade found.
The bomb was going A until that kill comes through. It's actually better for Falcons they go B. Yes, there's casualties, but this retake does not look easy by any means. AWP on the cross lets him in.
No util on the T side though. They've burnt everything, so there won't be the CT spawn smoke at the very least. There will be access points here, and they can smoke off Banana from the CT side as well.
Does Rops wallbang Nico? He doesn't get a chance. He forces the kill, 13-7, 3 deep, and you know he wants to finish the job. Bomb planted, last round of the half. Desperation for Team Vitality.
Not ready to write them out. Smoke from ZywOo progressing forward. One single flash in the MP9 push. That's all they've got to count on. It's a decent placement of the flash. Does force off that dark angle, hoping for an overextension. Rob's getting further forward. They've no chance. Locked out. 6-6, dead even. Starting off the grand final as we mean to go on. It's close, it's exciting, and it's only just begun.
Weeks of Counter-Strike action culminating in this epic best of 5. Welcome to the grand final, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the first map. It's the second half, and we split it right down the middle. 6-6 as Vitality switch over to the T side now. Can the Falcons hold on? Can they find a second pistol, perhaps? Time will tell. Let's get back into the action, boys.
Let's do this. Eyes on the prize. Will Falcons leave with both pistols first map? Sure one, but will you be able to avoid the P250 on the Woo? Quick up second mid and Nico spots. They started him solo A, but no cavalry in response to his early jump spot.
Question, would he be solo A if he jumps apps like that? It's a dangerous move. So Vitality don't jump the gun. Get their ducks in a row.
Well, you blocked deep banana. Why would you block if you stacked B? It's all a mind game, Mr. Byron.
Well, they fall for it.
It's a little puzzle for Apex and his team to solve. This is cheeky, and it's a different look and flavor. Stays active, Nico spotting. Just that HE flash combo from Apex to utilize for a sight hit. Does look like it will be on Nico's side, but now they go looking for Answer's banana, and they spot the one. Ooh, does that change things? Especially now m0NESY goes swinging. Oh, Nico. Nico is cornered. He's a dead man. Trapped. m0NESY quick to try and lend a hand. The fact he's just simply extended his life, hasn't given it away for free. Maybe he plays a part in this retake.
Plant quick, get it down, because there's no kit here for the Falcons or utility. It's just on raw gunfights, and if Vitality don't let them in, it should be theirs.
Oh, I feel like Zai was destined to get one of these. He's struggling though. Trying to delay the inevitable. They're baiting each other in. Teammate right in front of him, just staring into his eyes. Progressing forward now. Retake is on. One bullet! Somebody hit a shot! Flamesy's the one to break the silence. Double, and that's surely it! Triple from Flamesy.
All right, delete the VOD. No one saw that from Zywoo.
It's not like we were watching the whole time,
Flamesy with 3.
Yeah, we don't even get to see it. We thought it was going to be the Zywoo show. It had to be Flames to step up here. The thing is, though, Zywoo takes a lot of the aggro, so fair play to him. They're focused on that area. They're hoping to take him down, but it was already going to be a very difficult retake, and it will be Vitality biting back with a pistol of their own. Force buy in response, so Falcons want the 5.7s and the Scout in the hands of m0NESY. We'll see what he can do with it. A couple of smokes to work with as well. One deployed towards a half wall to kick things off.
We've seen mostly ecos in round 2 for Falcons after these many pistol losses, so this is something new. Scout immediately gives it away for Vitality. They know what they're up against. They might play more cautious on this B bomb site. Good grenades. Bully Kyosuke, but a re-smoke stops Vitality from progressing. Bomb collected. Wait out the util. There's not much left.
Looks to be a B finish here. Grouping up. Assembling the utility. Flushed out Kyosuke already. He has to fall back on low HP. Will they go for a contact play of their own? It's going to be Kicksan in towards spawn. Smoke ready. I don't even think he has to really deploy it. They're going to play in front of it. In they come. Storming the board is Flames, but Kyosuke does take him down. There's no smoke towards CT. This gets a little bit awkward now, but they're managing it well. Mezzy with a couple. m0NESY, the last line of defense, and I think you're considering the save already. Good try, good duel.
It's kind of the same thing as the first half, right? Same situation. Locked out of B with the Scout, trying to save, give it another go later. Vitality do a very good job of isolating Kyosuke there, who swings out on oranges while his teammates stuck back in spawn, holding the smoke, or lack of. Vitality don't overstep. They let the kills come to them. So 8-6, clean enough.
You take it.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be any complaints. I mean, certainly from the Falcons. Kiyosuke, though, taking a barrage of nades and still getting something. It's more just a product of the, as you highlighted, diligence from Vitality and the anti-force. And they should have another walk in the park ahead of them. It feels like 9 might be imminent. No? Okay.
I don't know. Monacy getting some tags on the scout. We said it tonight, we're going to do the same thing. A Nico 5-7. All it takes is an overlooked corner.
But we're talking about Vitality, Hank. How many overlooked corners are there from Rops and co?
It's a good point.
Should be absolutely fine. Just testing the powers of a Caster Curse in a grand final here.
I like it. I mean, it's full par for the course to expect Vitality to win this map.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
So, do they invest any more? They get a couple more smokes in the mix, upgrade the USPs. Kicksan the only player without armor, so some investment here. We are going to see Monacy, as mentioned. An absolute demon with the scout. Nice little boost as well. Can he find the opener? Doesn't get the tag. And caught off guard.
Where did they come from?
Yeah, they just appeared on his screen. Thought he had time for a bit of showboating.
Damn.
Today. No scopes down middle, sir.
And they deny the recovery of the scout with the Molotov as well. Rob's trying to get into familiar territory towards our boiler room.
Just back to B. There's no reason to walk into this crossfire in middle. It's so scary. Long smoke. Yosuke can come through. They need the cubby. That's his time to go. Meanwhile, Tessa is just caught looking nowhere.
Oh, brilliant.
5-7s can hit hard.
Yeah, the bomb's going to be heading B, surely. If that's not going to over-rotate either. The frags come to them. And a casual little putt for their 9th.
You ain't ninjaing today, Kicksan. That ain't happening.
Man can dream. Oh, and they're even going to try and sell it with like a Moto smoke. They're coming, eh? It's a USP. I ain't bothered.
No.
And neither will Vitality.
How many? Maybe Flames?
Yeah, you get the 3 HP guy, and that's a nice little consolation prize. But even then, I think he's getting cleared. Yeah, lovely at range. Good sweep of the site from Zaiwu.
They check their corners, this team.
Yeah, they definitely do. Got those fundamentals ironed out. You certainly hope so at the tippy top of the Counter-Strike pyramid.
Well, there it is. Vitality answer back with 3 in a row themselves after going down 0-3 in that first half. They are off to the races here. And a very clean round number 3 has led them to a couple of glows in the mix as well. But the Monacy AWP is out and about.
Big round for the Falcons.
Oh, yes, indeed. Sets the tone for this second half. Can they get back into it? Deep mid-smoke. Obscures the vision of Monacy. No opening pick for him.
Oof. Equivalent exchange in the HE department. Little extra flag for Flames.
Tessus has done a lot with little in his roles in this team. He's had some big games on top of that as well, but right now he's struggling. Here on CT side as the pit anchor, he's going to be required to perform 4-11. Keep your eyes on him. But not in this round, as Vitality just walk up B. Space for free. Kiyosuke with a lot of util.
Bomb down towards bottom of Banana. They have got full control. Vitality, that is. Speculative spam from Apex. No damage landed. They're showing presence here. Trying to bait out more util. Bleed them dry.
Tessa is likely to be tested now as it looks like they want to go back. It's him and Monacy.
Yeah, there's the fake from Apex. One final smoke in towards spawn.
No util to flush Monacy out.
So now, with that extra smoke drop by Mezzi, we'll throw out the library side. Here comes the A finish. With 30 seconds, electing to rappel alongside. It's perfect for the setup. The CTs currently reside within. A smoke on the bulk frees up Monacy.
Oh no!
Can't miss that one.
Need another.
He's lost his teammate as well. This defense is crumbling. He's missing them all. Monacy struggling. Miscalibration. Needs another. Can't do it.
This round. Oh, huge miss from Monacy there. Uncharacteristic by his standards.
The second one was free. The player was stuck on the balcony behind the railing. Could see him poking through.
Yeah,
Apex laughing his way through this round. Read like a book. Very happy. Force the 3-man B play back into Monacy. Missed shots. That's all Apex wants.
Yeah, just taking that full banana control. It's been a struggle for Falcons, we said in the pregame. They've either been very aggressive and Kiyosuke goes down with nothing, or they're very tentative and passive and get no intel, and they are left reeling when they head in towards A. It's exactly what happens here.
No, no, no.
No one to the bows. Yeah, you're right.
Chooses against it.
10-6. Touching distance of first map glory here. Sounds like we've got a tactical timeout courtesy of the Falcons. A difficult decision to make now. You've saved 2 rifles. Do you fully invest into this? You lose that round, it's pretty much GG. You have nothing left. They can drop 2 weapons. I think they will buy. What's the call? Vitality.
Oh, it's difficult.
4 rounds in a row.
You feel like it's necessary this deep in the game. They're going to hold on, Henry.
They're not going to drop the 2 weapons. Damn.
Going to play nades. I heard that in the studio. I wasn't sure what it was. Multiple misses from Odyssey.
Was that Apex going you missed 2?
Yeah.
A little Chio, keeping track.
2 big misses.
Vitality jumping on the opportunity on this T side here. It's the reason Falcons picked it to start out. It's just where you want to be, controlling your game. Falcons at the whim of Vitality's moves, and they've all been perfect. Stacks avoided. Nades destroying. Oh my.
Get out of there. You've got a full belt of nades. You cannot go down with nothing. God, that hurts. Ears ringing for Kixon. And we'll pass off his rifle to the healthier Nico.
Just to know, yeah, Kiyosuke takes the other rifle towards A this time. 3-man stack towards the quad side.
Dangerous game. Nico was ready to play, needed another one, and now has to back away. The flash follow-up, he's so good at staying alive, but is this bomb site going to hold? Surely they're dead men walking. Tucked on the first and second, a little boost to try and catch the element of surprise, but Zywoo, he will punish. He knows where the boost came from, will wall bang him out. And a real lackluster feeling in the Falcons camp as another round just slips through your fingers.
Yeah, I kind of liked the play, but it felt like for a second he was just going to die for Kixon, who would never get cleared if Nico stayed in that corner. The boost without a kill sells you the entire round because Kixon has nowhere to go. And so Vitality looking for the flawless T side to finish the job on their first map of the series.
Certainly not feeling particularly competitive in this second half. Flawless run to that finish line so far from Vitality. Of course, it was only the partial investment. You know, that the reason they chose not to was because they figured they can win the run back to a tied game. However, 5 consecutive from Vitality. It's time for Falcons to get back on that horse.
Honestly calls for the orb, and man, does he need to use it wisely, use it well. Yeah, because this has to be a straight streak for Falcons to win it out in regulation.
Nice idea on the boost, but once you're spotted, you know there's only one way you can get up there. Second player, 10 HP, kicks and naded down at the start, and it's just smooth sailing from that point forward. Here we go then, 11-6, 1 away from map point. To pick up Vitality, of course.
Ooh, I think he caught a whiff.
He sees him. Oh.
Just on the edge of the smoke, obscured for now. There's the shoulder, there's the opener. Just what you want to see when you put that orb into m0NESY's hands, and he hits a stunner. Woof! Through the smoke, through the wall, through the skull for a second.
Go on. Wallbang him.
You would.
You could. He doesn't need to. Flame's going to give him the fight. m0NESY, patience. Perhaps paying off.
They're going to boost.
Flick. Again, but this one is too far gone. Still, 2 will do for m0NESY. You'd like to think. Wounded his Flames. No one's in the sight to use that util. Can Kixon cross in? It's high risk as the smoke spam comes through. Vitality just run into the B site. Rob's found a kill on A as well. Everything's coming up for Team Vitality. They made this mess into a 2v2 and they've got control of B.
Oh, that spray from Flames. That nearly caught Nico, you know. Bomb makes its way in. Audible reload in ruin. So m0NESY, he knows where Nico's coming from. Goes for the plant regardless. The wallbang not quite going to connect. Doesn't deny the plant. Util from Tessus as he approaches, and I think he got info onto m0NESY's post plant. Yeah, got the info, but can't get the kill.
It doesn't spread.
Spreads, it spreads. Falls to the 1v1. Smoke and a kit, he's got everything he needs. And Falcons, more than anything, need this round. Can Tessus deliver? Low HP, but Flamesy in this battle of wits. Still doesn't expose, waiting for the sound. There it is from Tessus. Impact on A, retake on B. Falcons will not go quietly on map 1.
Roller coaster round there. Everything about it. Vitality is upping the pace through the B smoke. 2 casualties from a fast AWP flick.
You'd think it'd be a comfortable round with these openers. Monacy outstages welcome though. The boost comes through, and that shot from Mezzi to find Nico towards the coffins. It felt like that was their window to bring the round back in their favor. It comes down to the 1v1, but Tessus, as mentioned with the smoke, baits him out. Low HP on Flames, can't do anything about it. And then we have it, finally posting their first round on the board here. 11-7 now. Monacy back over towards B once again. We were calling for this earlier in the tournament. It's been a weakness of theirs. Kyosuke rotates out back towards the A side.
Eyes on for Tessus. Nico's anti, and he'll need to be because Tessus fought blinded immediately. Swings out to trade his teammate 4v3. Falcons shut down the initial move. And they're even ready for Rops as well. Off angle delivers for Kyosuke. Vitality. Looks like we've got a game.
Might do.
Just as I was starting to question it off the starting blocks, Vitality looking red hot. Now a little more resistance resuscitates hope for Falcons.
Into the stack.
No reason not to give it a go. A fair shake of the stick.
The beast's belly is hungry.
Lovely hold. Passes the test, as always, Tessus, and just Kyosuke would have loved a nice clean close to the round. Apex puts another wrinkle on it. He's been hitting quite hard here in Stockholm. Looks like he's going to try and make a case for the clutch.
Brazen.
Just about gets it down, tames the spray. Smoke to play around as well. Maneuvers up, anticipates both of the angles of approach. Creeping and crawling, they want to start strike in unison, but that smoke is really to put a spanner in the works. Who moves first? Nade onto the site. Tracks that short player. Hoping for an overextension, knows where they're coming from. Apex breaks it down to the one-on-one. A stunning attempt at the clutch from Dan Madisclair.
Yeah, dude, a 1 versus 4. One missed shot there from Monacy, the round's over.
Yeah, you're right.
And it wouldn't be the first of the map either, so good to see Monacy recovering form, but Apex, what an attempt.
Fair play.
Okay.
In-game leader against the world.
Felt like a guaranteed locked-in round, but Apex had other ideas. It's going to be a costly one for the CTs.
If you're Kyosuke, by the way, you're just so grateful Monacy hits that shot. You just didn't want to be the guy that was the first to fall.
Oh my God. Great effort.
Nico's not even celebrating.
Yeah, it's a hollow victory at best.
Holy.
And it's because it's one that has complications, right? You lose this follow-up round, and Vitality hit you with a knockout. Falcons will have very limited money going up against map point. So damage does matter. That's what Apex can be remembering.
Yeah, for sure.
Capitalize.
Looks like it's a whole call off the strat book. Early util, flash for info, and then a second layer to get you on the short fight. Tessus is going to be calling for backup. Monacy to lend a hand. Three Molotovs land towards the pit side. A barrage of flame, and now in unison they strike. Rops and Zywoo removed. Monacy holding onto the site. Impact felt 5 alive. It's clean. In contrast with the previous, Falcons, a sigh of relief as they do it with ease.
And now nothing's connecting. Nothing's working out for Vitality. Multiple rounds shut down. The opening plays all cancelled out. Opening kills, all Falcons. And sure, the clutch makes it interesting for a moment, but then you forget about it when you get 5 alive by the Falcons.
Oh. Nice work from Monacy there as well. A trademark position for him. Close range combat on the A bomb side. Nails every single shot this time. Clean sweep from the Falcons. Pushes Vitality into a tactical timeout. They still have money.
It's so obvious to go back to B, but you should still do it because it's your best way in. Remember when Tessers was 4-11? He's 10-13 now. Recovery in the pit side. Monacy starting to hit shots too.
I don't fucking know what they're doing, boys, but they're doing something very bad.
Very bad.
Very bad.
Okay.
Doesn't know.
I don't know what it is. I just know it's bad.
Okay then. So it is still a strong buy here. Not many concessions at all to report. AKs across the board, all the resources they could ask for. ZywOo making his way towards B.
Insta triple B here.
Oh, the grenade damage could be huge.
Boom, boom. ZywOo 22. Maybe a third?
Do it.
It's not the lineup. He's actually preparing it if they get half wall.
He just wouldn't think he still logs. Oh, ZywOo's dead.
Surely.
Surely.
Oh, he gets away with it. Gets across to Broom. Now they might accelerate.
Boom.
He's still holding on. Finally, they put him down.
3 nades and a headshot. That's what it takes, and it's worth every penny.
Okay. It's Mezzy, half HP. Got banana control, sure, but at what cost? That is finish up, that is executing towards B. Hope for the best here.
Just surprised to see this rotation because in a 4v5, your best bet is just executing B. You can get those 2 clean entries, win the round off of it. So Kixon's all alone and he's really struggling.
I think they've shown they think they've shown enough presence there. The triple grenade, an opening kill, bluff called.
Oh, Kixon trying to block. He's been spotted out. Doesn't succeed in his venture. Early flash. He'll push on through. Oh, and perfectly covered. Robs with a chip, and Kiyosuke goes swinging.
3-on-3.
You should see the plant here. Very delayed on the rotations back towards this B site. How does Nico play this? Just trying to process what he can pick up and gather from the audio cues. Knows one's gone towards the backer site. Flamesy's elevated position will be first contact.
Rops' position is round winning, so as long as they just hold their own for 1, even 2 kills would be massive. Rops is going to be there to shut it all down.
Should be good to go. Bomb ticking further in Vitality's favor. Flamesy draws attention. Quick pick off from Nico. There's one from Rops. The power position revealed. Tess's attention drawn. Monacy posted on the dark. Hits the shot. Rops can't deliver. A retake. Successful from the Falcons as they edge closer to tying this game up once more.
No way they win that. That's out of ordinary.
Yeah, that
should
is
not happen. Absolute calamity for Vitality.
What I failed to understand was why Flamesy was trying to draw attention from upper and we had Emo firing shots as well. Suddenly it was like a quick math problem. They worked out, look this, he was blind.
He was blind, he got caught by the flashbang, he panicked shot.
And so they had like Nico gets the free info where 2 of the 3 are and then Rob starts shooting, you paint the picture, you fill it in, color by numbers, Counter-Strike.
I thought they were going to take a partial here. They've actually fully invested.
Oh no.
Cross bonus racking up, but
oh no.
It's Galil's and Monacy. It's been an absolute demon towards Banana. Can he find the flicks once again? They're going to go for the Molotov on the corner here.
Bang. Oh, okay. Pays a heavy price.
Okay, takes a lot of damage. You're absolutely right. Doesn't get a shot off, but not dissuaded. Going to hold towards the coffins. B execute. No 2 ways about it. All 5 players here. Smokes go down. Flashes to go over. Full speed ahead. Can they deliver? Can they defend once again?
Oh, doesn't look good from Monacy with a missed shot. Kicks in chaos through the smoke and an easy find. It's again Flamesy in the feed and Vitality feast.
He has just been the hero of this game, right? Absolutely shut them down out of the CT side, and now he gets the entries to find map point when Vitality had everything on the line. They lose that round. It's gifting Falcons map point on Inferno.
That's all we've been talking about all tournament long, this B bomb site. It seems to collapse more often than not.
That was with Monacy there as well, but he's not anticipating the pop through the smoke. He just drops his. But there's no Molotov. There's nowhere to hide.
And that's the kind of chaos where Flamesy's going to thrive. You know, he's going in, he knows he's got the supportive flashes from his team, and he can just be that kind of brute force. Unstoppable.
Well, there it is. They lock in at least overtime here. 2 rounds to close things out. 5 players survive. Nice injection of cash. They will save an AK in the hands of Nico. Tessus with the M4, so money not going to be a problem either, as Monacy has $10,000, but see how uncomfortable this was.
Really caught them off guard, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like he was like talking about a nade, and suddenly it's go, go, go. Sight is lost in a blink of an eye. A shots.
Fuck!
Oh, I understood that one.
Yeah, that makes sense. 11-6, and Falcons found 4 in a row. They got Vitality ready to eco, and then it's the Galil pop through the B smoke to put map point on the board. Vitality have overtime guaranteed. They want to end it here and now.
Certainly do. Final tactical timeout called by the Falcons here. 2 in a row required. Certainly possible. They've had some very convincing CT holds. Honestly, looks like he's heading towards top of middle as well. So not going to be backing up that banana bomb side.
But yeah, going back to B, I mean, Monacy's been there most of the rounds over Kyosuke, and the awful thing is Kixon hasn't had a kill in defense of B this entire map. So it's not making it any easier.
Probably an explanation as to why Kixon looks quite dejected on the cam. Rough way to start a grand final in an otherwise close game. Start feeling a bit too responsible.
Vitality don't want it to be too obvious, but I'm hedging my bets on a B finish here.
Right, you want to make it feel different with this apps control, and now we're seeing Mezzi start to forge a path. Unusual smoke, they might just have to respect, and a chunky HE, solid connection.
Yeah. A lot of damage there. Boost up. Gotta be nading towards CT4 and actually kind of misses. Oh, actually hits Nico perfectly. Okay.
Nailed it.
Shocking. Take it back.
Yeah. Half full. And top of banana is theirs.
Don't know if that's gonna work. Fake drop against drops? Nah.
It's too wise for those kind of tricks.
He now knows Tessus is up there for certain. Oh! Flash play for Kyosuke forces an opener. 25 seconds. This is the bomb alone. Apex cautiously getting out of dodge. They saw the bomb going back.
Oh, it doesn't matter if your A defense gets nothing. Tessus just the one. And A site open for business. All three channeled up mid for the retake.
And look at that jump. They're both clearing him. They get the first entry on Monacy, then 2 players out apps, out short, both aiming at balcony. Free kill. Vitality just have to hold on.
No util for the retake.
This is not going to be easy.
0.
Get it in. You need someone to step up, or maybe someone steps forward. Apex brazenly just stands and bangs. Gets away with it. Rob set up for success, and so are Vitality. It's their domain. Sure, Falcons, you kicked up a bit of a fuss. You kicked up a bit of a stink. But Vitality take the first in this best of 5. Starting as they mean to go on. It means a lot to Apex in pursuit of that Pro League trophy.
I'm only in your box.
It's C2, I think one C2.
C1.
C1, C2.
Let's go, I do, guys.
Still C2. Dead. One more.
I got you.
K comes through CT.
I'm planting insta. I have one more smoke after. Careful, you smoke.
Could be in.
Yeah,
banana.
You can smoke banana then. We should smoke banana.
I'm C1. Lock the round, boys. Holding short. Molly bike, 1 ups. It's a full banana. Expo short, boys.
They're going.
That long, guys. Nice, boys.
Can be long to smoke.
One more shot. Truck.
Can I kill him?
Nice, boys. Nice idea.
Fucking nice. Good shot, Ilya.
What we needed. This is what we needed. Clean round. Yes, let's go, boys. I don't fucking know what they're doing, boys, but they're doing something very bad. Okay.
I'm only triple.
Flashing pull. Run once. Boom.
I'm burning. I flash to left here and I fight.
Do it.
I don't see anything pillar, boys.
Top,
dark, dead.
One more dark.
Banana, second corner, banana, dark.
God. You have kids. I have dark dead.
Second corner.
Nice, Ilya.
You and me, nachuj.
I know exactly what you're gonna do for me there. Nice.
Yeah. It's very good.
Just careful these things. Shot begin. Careful one more. I go back.
I'm holding.
I go back. I want to. Nice, careful now. Just look. I have ups. Robin, just shield be ready to play a contact. Long. Pit. I have him. Pick on me.
Nice!
Grand Final Sunday, Nico, you've been here before. Hell, we've seen this matchup before, albeit in a place down under. How you doing here at ESL Pro League now that we're at the final day?
I'm doing good, you know. Being in the final is always a good thing. Good atmosphere. Happy to be here. Excited about the match, and it's gonna be one crazy match again. I would say. I think they are hungry for the trophy. We are hungry for the revenge. So it's gonna be nice.
Well, it's funny you say revenge. I caught you guys outside watching some of the Field of View episode up there. Is it cool to watch those back in real time?
I mean, it's the first time I watched something like this before the final, but I had a weird feeling watching it. I was watching it, not knowing what happened after. You know, I was like, "Why are you picking here? Like what? Like why are you doing?" So it was a weird moment, but I also think it's good for some motivation as well. I think we all wanna, you know, put a show to entertain people and stuff like this, and hopefully it's gonna be as good as it was before with different ending.
Yeah, maybe a different ending. Specifically, I know that's what you're looking for. We're also looking at the second map of the series in Train. So let's talk a little bit about here as to what to expect when we look across the aisle at Vitality. How are they approaching this map? What are you thinking?
I mean, I can't be too loud. They can hear me, you know.
Yeah, fair.
But okay, what do we have here?
We got all the toys and tools.
This is, you know, not part of my job where I'm good at. So.
Well, I figured you picked up something from Yanko of all these years. Like maybe there was one
not
thing.
Not yet.
Okay, yeah, fair.
I mean, do I have to use this, or I can just?
Yeah, you can do it however you want. This is your canvas.
I mean, what do we expect from them? What we talk now? Their city side.
Let's start with the city side.
Their city side. I mean, we expect them to be aggressive around the brown holes and pop dog. I think this is the area they like to kind of go aggressive. So we are ready for it. We have a couple of things planned. We have played this map at EWC. We had some good answers to how they want to play. So yeah, but we feel overall comfortable on this map against them. I think we have a good read on how they play this map. We know how Zaibo likes to position himself as well on this map, and yeah, to not go too much into the details, I think maybe it would be better if you took Kixan, you know, for their city side, because he's the one keeping an eye on the opponent's city side. So I just kind of take care of my side of the map. And
tell me about that side.
Yeah, but as I said, the Robs, you know, we know him to be one of those aggressive anchors, you know, to always go for moves, not just sit passive and stuff like this. So we have to always be ready for timings of him, you know, lurking or going for plays. And I'm not even sure you can always be ready for him. You know, he has so many good things. That's why he's an amazing player and very annoying to play against. But we will do our best I'll do my best to counter him on this side.
Let me ask you this, Nico, so we can, you know, get the things going around here. Are you happy with the veto? It's not that different from the last one. I think it's just the last two maps, really. And obviously, Anubis isn't around, right? So,
I mean, if I'm happy, I think they have a small advantage because of the Ancient. Obviously, it's their permaban, and Ancient is our best map by far. So it kind of hurts our, you know, map pool a little bit. But again, we are confident on some of these maps as well that we have picked. But I think overall we are confident going up against them. Like when I look back, you know, us losing to them in such a close fashion in Melbourne and also at Blast, and then thinking how strong they were at the time and how, you know, I think we were a bit less prepared at the time as well. So now when I look at us, I feel like we are a better team than we were before, and I feel like Vitality is not where they were like the last season. So I see us being, I wouldn't say favorites, but I really believe that if we show up today, that we can take this final.
This is a Vitality that's definitely beatable. Is that right?
Yes.
Nico, thank you so much for letting me pick your brain.
Easy now. Take him down. Good. Just like that.
Guys, come on. Where's my immersive audio? You know I need my raw, intimate crowd audio.
Reducing the proximity of the crowd mics has implications.
"8 meters from the crowd. Come on, I need it closer."
We're following protocol for reduction rate.
Jesus Christ, there are 10 other audio guys that could have done this already.
Don't worry, you're doing absolutely fine.
Comrade Paunovic, come and get me once my crowd microphones are lowered.
Yes, Comrade Greer.
Very slow now. Whoa, slow.
I didn't move any mics there.
What is this?
I'm not even touching them.
But we did everything right.
Clearly, you did do everything right because you're flooring my crowd microphones. I love it. Well done, comrade.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Look at it. It's fucking beautiful.
I don't understand. Why do you...
You fucking legends. You completely floored the microphones. How the fuck didn't you get this job sooner?
I apologize for the unsatisfactory result.
Apologize? No. This is great. In fact, it's revolutionary. What are you doing?
We have to mute the mics.
No.
So they're in the crowd.
Please relax.
The audience is completely unstable. We have to wait 16 hours to re-rig.
Ha! God, it's audio safety gone mad.
Sir, it's not safe. Someone in the crowd could scream the word.
What word?
A word that could get this broadcast cancelled. A word that you're familiar with.
Safety first. Always. I've been saying that since the collapse of the CGS. That's how long I've been working in this space. 20 years. Is that longer than you, Freya? And you, with your mother's tit barely out of your mouth. If I say the audio's safe, it's safe. And if you two disagree with that, I suggest you become audio operators at either Starladder, Blast, or Fisher. Hell, even better yet, I can personally recommend you for my old position at PGL.
Vitality entering the arena.
Raise the crowd microphones!
Together then.
Trophy placement in 5, 4.
Sir, the levels.
Check.
3, 2.
We're getting a crowd mic surge.
Check! What just happened?
I don't know.
Twitch chat's on fire. What are we talking here? RIP headphone users or PGL audio guy spam?
No, this is something far, far worse.
This is an emergency. Everyone stay calm. That is our first priority.
There's an F-bomb! There's an F-bomb on broadcast!
He's in shock. Get him out of here.
The chat is burning! Look at it!
You're confused. That's just German colloquial slang. Freya, contact Twitch, delete all the VODs, and nuke the clips along with it. Nothing a little memory holding won't fix here.
Comrade Greer! Richard Lewis has the clip!
First time? Of course he fucking does. No worries. I've muted the crowd mics. I've replaced the ambience with a little bit of Kanye.
Sir, old Kanye? Or the newer stuff?
A little bit of his new stuff. Why?
Jesus Christ. I'll begin drafting a statement.
No statement. Bury it.
What about Reddit?
Call the Reddit mods.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
I really want to branch out. I feel like I have so much more to offer. I have so much more range.
You're telling me, bro.
I look at you and I just see Frodo. Return of the King. You seen FaZe? Maybe Retirement of the King.
I mean, I've done Joe Rogan, I've done Baron Harkonnen, they had me play Ben Kingsley in Shitter Island, another bald guy, of course. And then in season 19, they had me do this cuck skit with Chad. They put Johnny Sins as the fucking thumbnail.
Solid piece.
The content, or?
I feel like if you have Alexi Alkaib, you can also have Lisa Nimaib. Like a duo chosen one.
Kind of looking to stay semi-close to the source material.
Maybe I can be like Bene Gesserit, because I'm pulling out the strings behind the scenes, you know? Real power.
Right, yeah.
Back at Cologne in the SDY convention, my big reveal was a close-up shot of my head. That shit looked like a fucking planet.
So, what makes you think you'd be a good fit for the role of Harkonnen officer?
I have no eyebrows.
No makeup required.
I mean, the only time I've ever even been able to play a non-bald character was the Boros skit. And they had the camera guy stand up in a chair and make me look smaller.
Don't change an accent before the cast.
Look, you've got potential. But I don't know if you're ready to take the leap.
I don't know. I don't want to be typecast like Moses.
Typecast is better than no cast.
I'm 21, man.
Turkey it is.
I know a guy. He's a family friend, and it's really good price, bro.
Man, this is disrespectful. They're farming us.
Yeah, they really are. And you know what? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this whole thing. I'm gonna go tell them exactly what we think.
Jason, don't even start, man. We don't have the budget for the special effects and makeup. You, my friend, are bold. You know, and that's where you really, it's where you shine. Looks like makeup's having some issues. We might have to shave your eyebrows. How do you feel about that?
Well, looking forward to that one. Yes, another June skit. They just keep coming out this content factory that is ESL Media Services. But anyway, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. A formal introduction of the new voices you'll be hearing for Map 2. I've swapped out 2 and brought in none other than Adam Dinko Hawthorne and Jason Moses O'Toole. Fellas, you saw that first map. Got pretty close towards the end of things.
Yeah, it did. It was spicy. It's given those vibes of neither team having the quit and bringing it back to Melbourne. Big comebacks at the end. Also, I gotta say, admirable performance for Falcons on Inferno, a map that I don't really expect a whole lot out of them quite yet.
Absolutely, won that pistol round, Jason, at the start. 50% of the pistol rounds won by Falcons so far. Let's see how it kicks off here on Trey. They're going to be on the T side.
It's the new Zonix law. Just get 50% of the pistols and it's all good, it's all fine.
We're waiting for his law on CS2. Finally, he's provided us with one. And we've got Kyosuke going to be moving forward up towards Pop Dog. Some supporting utility from Kixin to try and release the Falcons player into the A-bomb site.
See how they handle this one. Look at Zywu. He's being held. Well, never mind. Gixon dropped out early. Flames a nice tap and looks like he's going to be put to bed. Oh, hang on. Monacy's making a bit of a competitive statement here.
Yeah, they should have an idea. Zywu pushed it. Oh, okay, and towards gone. Yeah, Rops has had enough of that pistol round. Nice headshots. I think it's a great read from Falcons as well, right? Zywu pushed Ivy, pushed all the way towards trash cans. I mean, like, you realize that you're kind of stuck outside against 2, so go inside where it might be a little bit easier. Unfortunately, Rops is just awesome.
Yeah, I mean, Zywu hit a great shot, and Rops is awesome because he makes this look easy. This is supposed to be a really
well, that's an accident.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Okay.
Admin, he's doing it sideways.
He is awesome. That's just not a great example of it. That's more
lady luck.
Yeah, you brought a rabbit's foot to the game today.
Maybe he's got a 6-leaf clover. Crazy. This is a nice calm one though. Everyone can just go grab a drink.
I know, this is...
Maybe.
Yeah.
Come on now, Dinko. There's a line.
He's trying to build it up.
And Honesty's Deagle.
Okay, go on then. I was just letting him know, if you wanted to hydrate yourself, because obviously you were watching that incredible skit compilation. In
multiple skits
Maybe
during
you need
the break.
To get yourself a bev.
And obviously, in case you missed a little flash of the screen, another new skit is coming after this map, before map 3.
Yeah. Or was it after map 3? I don't know. I'm not smart.
It has to be before, because if it's a 3-0, then you don't get to play this.
Good point, well made. Good
Yes.
point, well made. Jason Smart.
And we're all
Alex
hoping
Stark.
this goes beyond 3.
That's why I get typecast as the color commentator.
Yeah.
Right there.
With the big brain.
Yeah, really shining.
Sean Monash.
Sean Monash. Well, we're going to chill behind these smokes for a little bit. We're going to hang out. This is where Dinko's saying the Modesty Deagle's coming in. He's like, as soon as this smoke fades, Modesty's giving you 2 quick deeks, open up the bomb site, a plant.
Another smoke, though, Jason. That might have just ruined everything.
Yeah, that actually throws a massive hitch in this 4 Glock round.
All right, Apex. Time to make some money. Time to make the scoreboard look pretty. He only gets the 1. It's going to be kicks and Texas on Glocks. And Modesty's Deagle's still up, still around.
Here it goes.
Oh my God, needed that one. Had a chance on Mezzi looking away.
It's cooked now. Now the retake can begin. Full confidence for the Vitality players. 2-0, but the bomb plant, 2 kills. That ain't bad at all. Falcon's going to take that one to the bank, and next round is going to be the buy. AK's coming in next. Shouldn't have an AWP. I would be a little bit surprised if that was going to go through. ZywOo sticks the defuse.
Yeah, no knife kill this time to facilitate the immediate AWP like we saw on Inferno map 1. Going the way of Vitality, albeit with a nice little clawback at the tail end from Falcons. So the guns will come out.
What sense did you get watching Inferno? Was Vitality being super aggressive at choke points? Were they just playing a solid game?
It was, I mean, it was Flamesy saving them. He did so much in that first half for them to keep them even competitive. And then in the second half, it was a full team effort. But yeah, incredible first map from Flames.
Yeah, it's just exciting seeing Modesty play so well.
I did hear Yanko say life game from Flames, of course, under his breath.
It's like the Apex comments about Carrigan yesterday.
Let's see if we can read the game plan, because right now the minimap reads very sporadic. Look at the way the Ts are spread out. They're going to try and manipulate the CTs with some of the early util.
It's like a very cautious default, right? Like you've let Nico kind of clear box halls all on his own, so you've got a little bit of control there you can come back into, but really you're spread looking for any aggression in this first gun round to see if Vitality's going to have that sort of a style. Want to get a sense of how they're choosing to play and what the game plan might be. So just going through the motions right now as Falcons, as the defense is passive, no pressure anywhere from the CT side. So now the Ts can start working.
Yeah, this lurk smoke at the front of main will have the defenders' attention drawn, but it's Flames that's going to be tested first.
Yeah, boosted position. Kyosuke shows, but as Kicksan coming out of that main position, ZywOo still covered off in Olaf. He's still got a strong position, but then heavily cleared by Modesty. And this is Falcons comfortably picking up the first gun round. They haven't lost a single player, despite coming very close. You've got 1 HP left on Nico, 9 on Tesses, but just not enough done from Vitality.
They opened up very spread out, but that became a very coordinated hit very, very quickly.
Right.
That's well done from from Falcons. I mean, just going through the map, making sure there's no aggression, nobody to jump on any kind of a flank, and then you fall into a hit when you have all this space. And I think Vitality's next gun round is going to be more about denying some of that space.
Yeah, and that coordination, you can see it on display there, because Flames in that boosted spot looked like he was guaranteed to kill on Kyosuke. Kicksan coming out at the perfect time. Able to remove Flames before he causes any problems, and not a single kill somehow for Vitality. So nice and comfy for Falcons. That'll keep the money growing early on the T side.
It's funny to see the roles reversed, because I'm pretty sure I've seen it before, maybe in a field of view. Just how they couldn't believe that ZywOo actually cleared that boost up on the box where Flames now resided. But actually, it was brilliant. Kicksan comes out the side. Just as he engages, Kicksan saves the bacon of his boys. And it will be Falcon's first round. The first gun round on T-side train, and you have 5 alive. You couldn't be any closer to glory. Look at the buy now coming in from Vitality.
I think that was a little bit unexpected from Vitality's perspective as well, right? That lurk smoke out mid, I don't think they expected there to be quite the explosion that they got. So now that they know Falcons can go towards that, that'll be something in the future harder to pull off. But at least it's got them this first gun round. Great chip damage with the utility. Flamesy down low. Rops at 72. Soften him up for the late stages.
I'm curious if Ivy moves first. Wow, great catch from Nico. That's pure smoke spam. Just a feeling that actually gets better. Double kill from Nico. They bring the fight to the Ts, and they are punished. Easy now. Kyosuke gives one back.
Should be fine. Maybe not anymore.
No. As ZywOo is still prowling, he's pushed in towards T-main. He's got that follow-up kill. Not only that, but he's got the space here for the CT side. You can see how panicked Tessa says.
You'll never expect Mezzi.
Well, he's hearing a lot of info, but he has to get the right angle, and he actually manages to get one before being taken out by Kixen.
Okay, yes. I was going to say, Kixen, you can't plant default. Your teammate's over in Ivy right now. Tess is going to have to take a minute to get here safely. So Kixen is on his own for quite some time. He has to consider this a 1 versus 2 instead of a 2 versus 2, and planting the bomb so Tessus can save the day late.
Zaiwu into the smoke soon. He's just going to let that fade away. Gets close to Kixen. They cross past each other.
Kixen in this round.
Side, Kixen moving.
He just
perfect positioning. Yeah, there's no way Zai's going to be checking towards him now. So that's a kill for Kixen. Flames coming in with a quick trade, and Tessus just needs to be careful. Time is gone. Flames did not have a kit anyway, so ends up being the round victory here for Falcons. And Kixen, yeah, stepping up back-to-back rounds now with heavy impact for Falcons.
What's that? Like back-to-back impact, absolutely. Double kill in this one. Nico's finding his footing as well with those catches towards the brown holes. The fact he gets both of them.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I mean. I think they had the same kind of idea that I did, that now Vitality is going to challenge for some of the space. And obviously the plan here is to deny box halls control. Say, okay, you want to take this first? Well, we're going to eliminate that option. Unfortunately, Falcon's well aware of the setups that Vitality bring to the table to deny that access, and Nico just reads the play, takes a guess, gets rewarded.
Shouldn't be much to say. Just that Flamesy AK he saved. I mean, I will keep my eyes on him, given the form he's brought to this grand final already.
Well, if Dinko gets hyped for a Monacy Deagle, what's he getting hyped for? What about a Zaiwu Deagle? Are you getting what he's saying, the same level?
Yeah, combined with the Flames AK, you can be really excited about that, because there you go. There's the spark to perhaps ignite this entire round. It comes from Flames. We've got Rops now ready in towards Ivy. Great shot from Tessus. Needed a response quickly here for Falcons.
They need to take this really slow. This is a recovery mission now. 3 versus 4, and you want to find these weaker pistols and these weaker weapons rotating into you as you hold angles. So Vitality's the one that mentally have to contain their nerve and not panic too soon, because you're going to be playing a lot of this round without information, with feeling like you can't find a fight.
Yeah, that scares you early on. Forces Falcons to take a breather. Slow things down. Figure out where the remaining CTs are. Don't walk into any traps, but Apex has now got the AK.
No one's watching this push, though, from Apex.
Oh, Monacy up against the Zaiwu Deagle. There's a quick shot from Monacy. Apex! Oh, Monacy turns and gets that one as well. So that's the AK gone, and all that heavy lifting in the early round is broken apart, and Falcons recover a possible mess.
Monacy even got the 3rd kill through the corner of the box, right to the dome. That's a beautiful round for Monacy. Caught off guard by Apex, but man, is he fast.
I think that's enough to kind of nullify some of his shortcomings on Inferno. There was a couple of sequences he really struggled, a couple of missed shots back-to-back that even Apex was keeping track of on that first map. So this is just him proving to himself that he's present and correct in this grand final. Lovely sequence of kills from Monacy, gets 3 in total. And Sonic just letting him know more of that.
And it's been a big conversation recently. Oh, no, Grenade Kixen's going to want to remember. It's been a lot of conversation around Monacy's underperformance recently, JC. You know, this is a player who came into Falcons, hit the ground running. That's why there were such close finals immediately against Vitality in the first half of the year, but recently has dropped off.
Oh, this is a ratty little way to get information. I like it.
Yep.
Okay, kind of cool. Sees nothing. Yeah, I think that conversation around Monacy's like dip in form is more about putting it in the proper context, right? Because it's easy to just say, oh, Monacy kind of just had a couple months where he just sort of sucked, or like kind of was 50% of what he's capable of. But I think the other side of that is you have an in-game leader coming into this who now has a massive amount of star players he's got to manage. You had a lot of role swaps. So now that we see them getting a bit more comfortable, a bit more time, you see everyone playing better. And that's what's causing Falcons to take some of these deeper runs. Flamesy's looking like he's really leaning towards the B bomb site at the moment. Like he senses he wants, like the hit is going to come in and he wants to be close by. So this could be very tough to break through a Falcons commit.
Absolutely looks like they've got the right read. No, okay.
But they'll want to get Monacy at upper ramp, right, to take off the rotation from Z. And then you'll have the rifles kind of move forward and try and take the space into the bomb site.
Oh, really well timed on the disruptive flash. Monacy won't be posted as early as they'd have liked. Rops' elevated angle, empty hands. More from Apex required, and he sweeps 2 under the rug with ease. Flamesy chips in for number 3. It's Nico on the warpath, needs the multi. It's Monacy with a belated trade, 50 HP in a dream.
Jiggling on the oil train. 15 seconds, that's the big problem here. Bomb not near him, so m0NESY realizes winning the round, unless a massive mistake was given over, it just wasn't going to happen, and now he's put himself in harm's way. He does have money in the bank, and yeah, it doesn't matter. You don't want to die after the time here, m0NESY. Keep that AWP. He runs away to save it, and it will be a tight game again.
And it's happening again. See, CT start, and then Flames just has a perfect defense, multi-kill when they come his way. He's in the right place, right time, and gets the right result. What a great start. What an asset he is to Vitality.
Where did Apex come from? Because m0NESY had the Z rotation, right. So I'm kind of curious. I think Apex came from CT spawn and maybe slid in behind that first
I think it was because m0NESY ate a flash. Just as they were hitting the low ramp, m0NESY ate a 2.5 seconds of white screen, and that was bought enough time for Apex just to scoot over and get in a position to trade.
Pretty wild, close. All down to details. Yeah, he's taking a lot to get out.
Oh, going through into the fight, and Apex still going to win it from the bomb trade. mezii to follow up on TeSeS, and now we're in a situation where Vitality have a 5v3. And it's not looking too pretty for the money on the majority of players here for Falcons. If they are to concede this,
that's an if.
Okay, you got to be cautious about the smoke play. A little bit of spam coming in from Z, so... Oh, okay. ropz knows it all. Nico's going to be calling that out. One over towards the Z. The Z. And here we go down the lower ramp.
ZywOo's turn to strike, and he'll certainly do so when given the opportunity. Kixan out of there. m0NESY and Nico. The duo trying to win this round in a 2v4, and that's the shot connecting, but through the box. So ZywOo does not lose all of his health as Nico now arrives out from heaven. ropz is repositioned, and he's going to hear that drop down from Nico. He spots out m0NESY. Wow. Nice quick shot again from m0NESY.
ropz heard the Nico push, though.
Yeah, they could do something with this. Nico aware that the likely first contact coming from Z. Support from m0NESY on the line on that left side. Slayer. Not good enough from Nico. Overrun. ZywOo the one to hit the quick scope. It's just m0NESY in the clutch. When he hasn't hit the first. Now Limited burns down. That's convincing. They actually made somewhat of a case to turn that one around despite the early picks. It still falls into place nicely for Vitality's defense.
A lot of it timing too, though. m0NESY had so many things to have to consider with that op on the bomb train and supporting Nico, and as soon as he took his scope away from Z is when they actually started pushing in. That was the perfect moment for him to nab one, and then maybe Nico gets that extra second for another kill. Almost made it work, almost put it together. But Vitality, once again, so solid. They take a one-round lead, 4-3.
Let's go!
And now they've taken the money away from Falcons.
Yeah, that's why you got such a big celebration there. They know that's a breaking point. m0NESY's going to be on a scout. Everybody else on pistols.
Yeah, but you got that Nico dig.
And you got that m0NESY scout, Jason. There we go. That's the opener they need. And they can move forward. That's an AWP down on the ground if they can recover that. But mezii and Flames have now shifted in to defend that fallen weapon.
Okay, you gotta dink with the Glock, so it's soften him up for the scout. m0NESY's gonna get out of there. Molotov contains the lower ramp push, but the dink is gonna bring him into the fight, and ropz controls the situation.
Wow.
Until TeSeS.
Yeah, until TeSeS, who now has a rifle.
Ooh, he's alive. How is he alive?
I don't know,
idea.
But I actually think they should just go outside. Yeah, you gotta hit outside now. This might be the only window of opportunity you have. Unfortunately, without a gun or a weapon of any kind, you don't feel any courage, and quite a bit of a ways away from pop at the end of the day.
Well, making it exciting, some damage in the round. Unlikely to see them get into a winning position.
Nothing's impossible after seeing m0NESY clearly waking up. Scout pick off on Ivy's one thing though, but getting across mezii's sightline unscathed, impossible. Kixan, loses his life. Apex will peek off the info. And m0NESY, a couple of missed scout shots, won't get many more chances, just put to bed by mezii. Very comfortable.
Yeah, very comfortable as well. Now remember, it is the T-side train, so we know it's going to be hard, but I mean, just grab one more. And you're kind of sitting in a relatively comfortable position. You're not going to panic at 4-8 whatsoever, so Falcon's still in a good spot. No reason to panic just yet. Good work from Apex throughout this early stage of this half so far of making sure he's at that inner bomb site exactly when he needs to be.
It's very rare that you come into an event and you can make a case for an MVP for Vitality that isn't ZywOo. But I think Flames has just been standout for them in the last two games. You know, Alex has pointed out in the opening map, now here on the CT side of the second map. If you think back to even that game versus FaZe yesterday on Inferno, some really sharp standout moments from Flames. It's great to see him performing like this for Vitality. and showing some depth across the board. I think everyone's had their moments in this tournament, and I think Yanko brought up this point yesterday. To start the day, to start the semi-finals, Mezzi was their highest rated player, and it's crazy to think about the depth that Vitality currently have right now. And you can see there's no real weak point on the defense. Monacy's going to try and break them up, and he's not able to get the opener.
Great utility usage. Force back the aggressive peek from Monacy. Now it's ZywOo's turn to go for one. He got kill here in the pistol round, and this time supported by Mezzi.
Are they ready for Tessus?
He's getting one. He's getting... Oh, he's just hidden.
Yeah, he's okay for now, but there is that fight. Now he's going to be high alert, checking out long side. Here's ZywOo, keeping his scope, keeping his teammate here as well.
And because they have the information that two are pushing Ivy, they've now taken over outer yard. Kyosuke gets those kills, obviously, but then the additional information is like, yep, pick up the pace. Let's get even deeper control.
Volley towards camera is going to limit their options and output as well. It allows them to progress. It's this elevation from Robs and another one from Kyosuke. Exactly what the doctor ordered. We haven't really been saying his name an awful lot in this grand final. Might be the most impactful round he's had so far.
You'd love to see him string Impact together as well. One of my points in the pre-show is like, we know he has his rounds. The question is what happens between those incredible rounds. See if he can...
Oh, you'd have loved that clean.
I still got plenty of time to hunt him down. The question, how do you want to risk? How much do you want to risk into this? You going to risk Monacy's op?
Looks like Monacy wouldn't mind being given it.
Yeah, his teammate's not crunching on the Ivy peak, so it is just Monacy. And ZywOo's going to smoke him off.
I mean, all they're thinking is next round would be so much nicer if ZywOo didn't have a free AWP. Instead, they also want to preserve their own resources, understandably. You said, you know, you kind of drew the line in the sand at 4 for T-side rounds for Train, but this is also going to set them up for a bit more in their campaign. This is the Kyosuke entries. We'll see Flames' first response, and then we'll see him just go swinging
on the reload.
Transfer. Missed it initially, and then a third as well. Great pre-aim, understanding that Rops likes to play Z to support. Falcon's starting to believe a bit more.
I'll tell you another great sign with Kyosuke on that third kill was his teammate, I think it was Kixon, coordinating that so well of swinging the lower angle in front of the bomb train as well. So just comms, game plan. Falcons are clicking right now. And now within one round. Money's still an issue for them in terms of Vitality having the amount of buys that they do. ZywOo's able to drop a weapon over due to the saved AWP. They've got cash, but again, a win here can take all of that away. It's a big round for Falcons to swing things right at the end of the half.
Tessus with a Mac 10 and the best spawn. Does that mean we're going to get a quick poppy Mac 10? How far does he push things? So we're going to be starting towards those box halls as Tessus
There's three here.
Out and running. He jumps over the orb line. I love the pressure, love the pace. Straight in their face. Nico picks up pieces. It's Apex solid. A missed shot from Monacy, and Apex, he steps up and delivers. Matches the output of Rops. They come knocking on B with a pace change, and now just Kixon regretting the call in a 1v3.
I don't know what the indication was, but Vitality pulled the extra player over so fast.
Yeah.
Bit quiet on yard.
They might have heard the footsteps. I wasn't really looking at the mini-map of who was pushing towards Pop Dog at the time, but like that's the only thing I've got.
Damn.
I mean, I think Falcons is scratching their head like, why the hell is the third person here?
Yeah, you're
3B?
right.
Sick. And if you're Kickstand, yeah, you are just sitting in the hallways now, twiddling your thumbs, wishing you didn't call that.
Well, Apex talked yesterday. He's got a lot of confidence in himself as an IGL. I don't remember where it was, if it was an interview, post-game, and he was basically just, maybe it was just a tweet, and he basically just said he had to put all his energy into calling that Inferno game in the semifinals, and he had like 3 kills. He was like, I didn't care. Everything went into actually leading and calling this game, and he was like, I called it perfectly. I don't know what else to tell you. It was worth it all.
Because he was popping off individually on Mirage, which they lost. He's all right, that's it. I've had a great individual game. We lost the map. Time to step up in IGL. Yeah, I think he had like 9 kills on the map. And
something about Tessus' parting really pleased me. It was him jumping over that AWP line and just immediately unloading his mag. It doesn't work out for them because of Rops' capacity to get 2 and the fact that there was, as you highlighted, for some reason, a 3B start. I mean, it was very quick.
It almost feels like Vitality called something and like changed their mind into something more aggressive towards B, and it just happened to conveniently be the perfect, play.
He's just ripped all the weapons out of the hands of Falcons as well, right? It set them back down to pistols. So 7 rounds, incredibly likely here for Vitality. You said a couple of rounds ago, Jason, though, that Falcons wouldn't be too disappointed You know, having 4 rounds out of the half?
No, it's doable T-side train when you switch over, right? Especially, I mean, I don't want to, let's not get into the conversation overall with Falcons, but pistol will be obviously a huge deal if you're able to win that one. But yeah, 4-8 on T-side train, we see plenty of teams overcome that.
Absolutely. It is that caveat, though, that usually we say 4 is workable because the unspoken extra part of that sentence is with a pistol.
And a conversion.
And a conversion. Let's go around.
I can't hype up pistols for 10 years straight, you know? At some point, we've got to scale it back.
Yeah, you're right.
This pistol round is really important, though, Jason.
That's true.
Well, Apex looking to clean up the final 2. Not exactly clean with it, but then it goes back and finishes off the job regardless. All 5 players stay up for Vitality. This one doesn't even get messy. Now, Falcons going out trying to get a 5th round on the T side. They've got the AWP out for Monacy, everybody with an AK, plenty of utility, and I'm sure we're not going to see a B-rush coming through this time.
But...
Wouldn't it be sick if they did?
But if we did...
Would be cool.
Would you expect it?
Well, maybe after a timeout, I especially wouldn't. Like, there's no way they just spent 30 seconds to try and do it again.
It would be funny, though, if Zonic was just like, hey, we're going to rush B. I'm just going to sit here and talk to you about dinner for a little bit.
Yeah. This is actually quite a strong narrative from Zonic. I think he's trying to build his boys up. If they were to slip down 2-0, it would just feel like a mountain to climb. I think Falcons, as individuals, are more than aware that just keeping the series equal in this marathon of a grand final, the capacity to go all 5, you do need to just kind of go tit for tat back and forth, overcoming that 2-0. You know, I'm not a statistical Andy, but someone will tell you that that's not very likely.
Falcons, I think the problem they're facing too right now is 5 of the last 6 rounds have gone to Vitality. The CT side has been great. The 1 round Falcons won is the triple kill from Kiyosuke. And the 3 kills he got in that round are 75% of his 4 kills that he has in this game so far.
Yeah, where's that second one? You were
I know, I was saying we want to see them strung together. Not happening this time, but Vitality after that first passive round have basically been willing to be aggressive at some part of the map every single time. We see this Ivy push again, and now this pop push from Flamesy.
There goes Kiyosuke. Empty hands once more. Not for Flamesy though, and not for Tessus either. He's going for it. That's
okay, that is bold.
Much mustard on the hot dog.
That was like the muscle memory of doing that jump peek for an Opera at the way end of Ivy.
Yeah, not for Zywoo to be right under his knees. We've got Flames now coming up on top. And look below, it's Monacy.
I think he's
just spotted in the shadow. Yeah, confirms his position. That's information given over to the rest of his teammates. Flames may not be able to activate quickly because he doesn't want to make noise, but his teammates now know for sure that Monacy's still in Pop Dog with under a minute left. And Apex, look at this, just locks him in. Monacy's so quick though, he can get these, and he absolutely nails this opportunity. Flames still hasn't dropped down and got in behind, and Monacy's actually slipped out of Pop Dog through that smoke now to the back of E-Box.
That dink is valuable though. Monacy, you don't have a whole lot of room to work with. There's not a whole lot of mistakes you can make. Everything's got to be perfect. Molotov spreads, forces Rops off the train coming. Oh, no way! It is indeed perfect. And now we're set up for a 2-on-2.
Perfection so far. Monacy now looking for the plant. He'll take a moment to punch the digits and confirm that plant down, but then he's gone, and there's the ding coming through. It puts it all on Kixan. Monacy's put him in a position, but the Molotov forces him into the open, into the waiting arms of Zywoo. And never for a second to Vitality panic. It will be an 8th round secured at the end of the half. Vitality hoping this is enough for a 2-0 lead in this BO5.
Yeah, you want me to pressure? Planting.
Aju. Yeah, that's a low HP.
I can pressure above you if you want. Could be in your box.
I'm only in your box.
Peek maybe short.
New box, new box.
I pick him, I pick him.
Nice! Woo!
Can I defuse? Can I defuse? Up.
It's the last one, man.
The last time Vitality and Falcons clashed on Train was back at the Esports World Cup. It was a 13-3 win for Falcons over Vitality. They won 9 T rounds. Well, they've only won 4 this time around, so we've got to actually see some of the defense and what that looks like for Falcons. Otherwise, they're going down 2-0 in this grand final.
Well, let's see what this little piece of aggression nets them, right? A nice little safe corner for m0NESY to sit in Team A. They're never going to expect this coming out of Pop, so his reaction could be very, very effective. Nico there with him as well, working in tandem. They've got 4 players outside overall. Vitality's going to have to fight.
And fight they shall, spotting Nico with a jump across.
Oh, Nico, that smoke comes up, severs his vision, flashes even better, kicks and gets hard cleared, and because of the utility, his teammates can't support him, and Nico and Kyosuke finally connecting some shots here for the defense, but it looks like the pistol, once again, is going to go against Falcons. Tessa is trying to keep his team in this. That bomb still hasn't been planted yet.
They're just going to wait and be patient. They know Tessa's has got to make a move. 9-4. I'm not going to say anything about the pistol round.
Well,
but it hurts.
They lost it.
It hurts not having it.
Now they got to try and win a 4 spot. Or they eco and they go for a buy later on. But Kyosuke already buying that scout, tossing it over to m0NESY. Maybe he can get you something going here.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to do something. You got to do something. This will slip away far too quickly if you just roll over and die into the 14th round of play. Ooh, damn.
Spicy.
Yeah, we're talking Vindaloo here.
It's getting grim for Falcons now.
Rapidly.
Yeah, very, very quickly. This is quite a hole they've got to dig themselves out of, and it only gets deeper if they can't win this. So what do? Weaker weapons, low on utility. You can't just sit around and hold an angle forever.
That's going to be the smoke into the Z connector. Typically indicates that it's going to be a B finish. No one's moving just yet. Hang on, starting to see m0NESY try and cheat over, but there's flames on the other side of that smoke, so it is just one man, and his Deagle, a flying Mac-10 puts him down. Oh, this is going to be a quick trip to train.
Yeah, it really is. It's boarding as we speak. It's about to leave the station. This is brutal. Tess is, unfortunately, in that situation, just needs 2. Like, it's the only way you win that round, and it's like, I don't expect you to get 1.
Yeah, especially when he's flying. Straight up Flames just using the movement accuracy of those SMGs to punish a Deagle. We all know how hard it is to track a leaping, jumping target, especially with that 1 bullet headshot requirement.
And some of his Flames specializes in. We got to see that all game long yesterday. And once again here for Vitality, who now go up to 10 rounds to 4. And they're hunting everything down, absolutely no mercy. Eventually, it's Rops flying through the sky this time to take himself a follow-up kill on that Galil. Up next is Dust 2, and you know they had to go for the 4 spot. They had to give it a kill in the last round, Falcons, but it does mean you don't have enough for a buy in this round. So we're looking at some upgraded pistols, maybe just even some utility coming in here for Falcons. And a very likely 11-4 scoreline about to come out for Vitality. Better be something brilliant being written down in that book right now.
Well, the nade stack didn't work.
That was the only plan they had.
That was actually the kind of the climax of the plan.
Yeah, I mean, hang on, sorry about that.
And the round's done.
Hold on, you know, there's a Desert Eagle, maybe even 2 of them. And it's about where the plan
and a Zeus
stops. And you're right, a Zeus. Oh, how exciting.
That changes everything.
Wow, yeah. So glad. You know.
This round is completely different all of a sudden.
Flames is just going to go farming.
Oh, there we go! All right, where's the Zeus?
It's gone.
Yeah, there we go.
But Nico could pick it up.
Well, Nico's Deagle still worked. We've learned that. But apart from that, still a very somber tone in the Falcons' comms.
I don't even think you can go for this. I think you need to be happy with the rifles that you recover as well and just say, we have to sit this one out.
Yeah.
You're going to need that extra money. Like, obviously, no one is jumping for joy at playing with the Galil in the first gun round as a CT, but you have to preserve that cash because there's going to be difficulties later in this comeback.
He wants something better, so he goes looking for a bit more. Zaiwu spotted out. He's going for it. You know he is. That little delayed timing.
Bang.
That's all he gets.
All right, well, last buy, really, for Falcons to start getting back into this game. If they want to win in regulation, they need every single round remaining. And at least they're going to have the Monacy op.
That is something nice, and we saw some good stuff with it on the T side. It's going to have to be... Ooh, this is special. Beautiful.
Very few things are satisfying. His Deagle headshots, especially coming out of Nico's Deagle.
Well, probably winning the second map in the grand final would be more satisfying if you didn't...
Yeah, that would definitely be more satisfying. But you know, you take what you can get.
Let's see what they can do here. It is a make or break round. Apex, you are not lining something up like this. That's a new box like headshot wall bang. Okay.
Oh, he's not too far off the Keisuke position as well.
I respect it.
Dude, the most important round of the game so far, if Falcons have any hope of coming back, imagine you just lose an opening like that.
Okay, they've just rotated someone back to the B bomb, so I was curious about that. I was like, this is a long time for Tessus once again to be on his lonesome. But actually, it's just to pass off some utility, and Kixon has fallen back towards Z. Utility is going to bring him right back, but now all of a sudden this feels committed if you're Falcons, but we can tell there's potential for a fake here. Back to Pop Dog could be a brutal call from Apex and Vitality. And you could see Falcons lining their entire defense up to handle both of those eventualities. 2 at the B-bomb site, 3 at Pop Dog.
Yeah, actually getting more aggressive in the pop now. Nico going to be leading that charge. The Keisuke in behind him. Here comes the Vitality execution.
Beautiful opening. Monacy with the op shot, kicks it as well, chimes in, and this time the defense holds very strong. Apex managed to slip the net and makes this weird all of a sudden. Unfortunately, doesn't have the bomb, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. I think he's just going to choose to save the AWP.
Yes, the time is the big problem there for him to get into a further position. But
we just talked about how important it was to have Monacy on that AWP. Now it's been removed in a winning effort.
That's true. And now Zywoo's going to have it available.
They're having a straight up conversation as to what may have gone wrong there.
I think it took them a little long to kind of pull the trigger on whatever their plan was. It gave a lot of time for Falcons to like have the chat, rotate someone over, start pushing. I mean, they were all the way at the end. As you can see, Nico's fighting them as the rest of their teammates have just gone down the ramp. So they're there when the execute begins. I think Vitality, for whatever reason, just took way too much time on that.
Yeah, a bit clunky. Back into things then. Round 17, map 2 of the ESL Pro League Season 22 Grand Final. Double HE for the pop push. Keisuke's okay. He actually wants to maybe play close towards the smoke. Nico to facilitate him. Apex.
Oh, better gun this time. Oh, Keisuke taking some damage.
What a demon. Counter spam does connect. He's not going to be deterred. He wants another go.
He's really loving this. He's hoping he can get something, but unconfirmed damage. It's quite significant damage. We were looking at just huge. Over half health on the Keisuke.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you watch the replay and you're like, that's great. That's actually exactly what I wanted out of a Keisuke down half HP.
I mean, I would love to find out, but I would suspect that him and Rops have been in the offline servers working it out and walking through the smoke. Flamesy. That was a very brave expectation that no one from the CTs had pushed behind the smoke main there.
I bet Rops has been in the server and showed Apex.
Yes. my thoughts.
You want to try this? He's just trying his new toy. Over in that boost.
For early damage at least, but with the opening kill going the way of Falcons, maybe they're making a case to build up the CT side into something that is a conversation starter. You got 40 seconds, bombs IV.
You wouldn't put it past Vitality being able to win a 4v5, especially with Zywoo still on the AWP and no one on the other side to rival him.
I was going to say especially because you're against Falcons, but here we are.
That's also a very good point. Because Zywoo now coming out of IV. 25 seconds, that's the problem for Vitality. Such limited time.
Do they even go?
Nah, you gotta...
Yeah.
Question. There, Rops at least getting the trade, but remember, Keisuke still around. Kixon getting one extra. Zywoo switching out to the AK, but Monacy puts him in the ground, and so Rops will not go. But Tessus is just behind him here. Rops is going to go and try and find him. Either want to save or definitely don't have to die after the time, and so Rops is going to get away.
Do you see how cautiously Tessus was jiggling that, like inch by inch? Like, which angle is he holding? And he still just gets absolutely annihilated. Good shooting from Rops. 11-6 and closing the gap in this. I don't know if we're ready to call it the C word, but we're almost there.
And we'll see that I think maybe Apex has done enough now. You know, you've bullied the E-Box player. You showed him that you probably shouldn't stand there if he doesn't want to get wall banged down to 50 HP. But for Vitality, they're just going to be kind of leaning on that Rops-saved rifle into this one. Likely to roll over and die, but Rops typically good for something. See if he can be the fire starter, the catalyst into Vitality overcoming the odds in what is otherwise a just an economical deagle for Mezzi, P250. They'll become more valuable if Rops can take a rifle and put that into one of his teammates' hands. Kyosuke to be tested. I don't know if he's going to go any further than this, though. Maybe Zywa going to pull his crosshair and Rops likely to hit the headshot.
Yeah, how clean can you be on the first kill?
There's the jump, there's the swing, and here comes Rops getting cleaned up by Nico. Kyosuke on the follow-up, and Nico with the double. It's now just Mezzi left alone, and he'll be walking up into the brown holes from the T-spawn entrance.
Falcons needed this. They needed this so bad. Yeah. Not just obviously the win, but just a clean win. 4 players alive right now. Vitality have done a good job even losing some of these past few rounds of grabbing a couple kills right at the end, just garbage kills that don't mean anything except taking money away. Now Falcons can feel like they're building some cash.
Nice attempt on the D, just a bit of damage.
Yeah, Rob saving in the previous round has obviously left him with a little bit less money rather than the rest of his teammates. He's got $3,400. You can see some Galeals come out because Vitality prioritizing utility. It's not looking too pretty. Very strong chance that Falcons just close this gap. They shrink it immediately on the CT side.
Yeah, huge round to continue and keep the hopes alive here on Train. Round 19 for Galils. The AK on Flamesy. Plenty of utility though, so this should feel like a tactical round out of Vitality more than just a brute force kind of an attempt.
Gonna flash Mezzi into the Ivy peak. Now one from Falcons playing aggressive. You see this little gap. And Kixon is looking at down Ivy. He can get that information and then drop the util. Well, Vitality just spread out in default, taking their time.
That lurk smoke, so potent. Typically, you can see what it's done to Kyosuke in his info. Now their vulnerabilities are opened up. They'll have to adapt.
But I like the decision from Nico, right? Okay, we've lost control of holding on to A main. Let's take control elsewhere. Deep smoke in towards Pop while the Molly is still up, giving you cover. And now all of a sudden you have a different front you can fight from.
Game of push and pull right now in the map control department. 40 seconds left. Kyosuke blinded. He's having an absolute stinker right now. He's really frustrated, I'm sure, on this CT side. Cleared out by Flames, who continues to move forward, continues to take space. 30 seconds in the round. Modesty misses his shot. Still alive, though. Still kicking. And he'll kick right through the face of Flames. But Apex and Mezzi still moving forward, and Vitality up 2. That bomb has to get past E-Box, and Tess has had the opportunity, just couldn't take the chance. And Nico has been locked inside a Pop Dog this entire time, and will find no way to get into this round.
Yeah, once Kyosuke dies, he has no ability to really peek and take that fight clean, and then obviously gets smoked off and completely isolated from the fight. A brutal way to go down, and Vitality just hit a perfect execute outside. The space created from the first death and then pushing forward. No one really actually even challenged anyone until they're already at the bomb train after that fact. So just perfect, and now they've got 5 chances to close out Train. Take that 2-0 lead in the grand finals and see what you got on Dust 2.
I feel like Rops knows where you are, like you're most likely going to be at the top of those stairs, and eventually he does go looking. Nico looks to save his M4, brings it all through. Finance is actually absolutely fine. Nico bringing his stuff through.
Yeah, it comes back to that round you mentioned previously, Jason. They needed to win clean. If there is any dream of pulling this into overtime, they need the cash that they've currently got. Modesty can still afford the AWP, and Zonic taking his final chance to get on the mic in regulation.
See what they can come up with now. Vitality, a formidable opponent. You mentioned Kyosuke having a little bit of a stinker of a game. 6 kills, 15 deaths. We mentioned this as well. Obviously, his first grand final. A lot of expectations on his shoulder. Coming into a team with a legend of the game in Nico and Zonic.
And he just gets flashed off. I mean, it's just We've all had those games, but it's not what you want to be having in your first grand final, not in the tier 1 and variety, up against Vitality. You want to be a difference maker. You want your impact to be felt in the server, and you're pressing tab every round. You're in spawn, you're seeing 6. It just doesn't feel right, doesn't align with your expectations.
Tell you this, though, from the Falcons' perspective, get these learning experiences out now versus 6 weeks from now, 40 days from now at the major, whatever it might be.
Good point, good point.
Yeah, a young, inexperienced player is going to be tough as well to find that mental strength to dig yourself out of it. You don't have the experience of having to do so.
And that's also why it's been so frustrating sometimes when they've had some of these disappointing performances. You're like, there's some valuable experience that needs to be gained here, and you're not getting into the points of this tournament where that experience is there.
Okay. Rob's nearly finding Monacy. Well, those windows can be very scary for the defense.
They're having a proper dialogue right now.
Like, which lineup, which pixel was it, Robs?
I mean, we can actually just hear the teams calming. Everyone's very, very vocal, despite how quiet it is in the server. Apex still just being annoying and a nuisance. Defense is all backed away, though. Very, very deep. And Z, back towards camera and Hell.
Same lurk smoke. It's just constantly been getting a bit under the grill of Falcons. Need to break it, exposes 2. Nico crouching and spraying, and the final bullet connects.
Yeah, Mezzi probably expected Flames to come in and help out, but that's not going to be the case. 2 kills behind that smoke in team A, and a great advantage for Falcons.
I don't know what they're supposed to do with 20 seconds left. Maybe Robs can catch Tessus and they open up B.
Oh, it just comes off.
Just missed his window. And so a save from Vitality. I mean, it makes a whole lot of sense when you only need the 1.
And they've got cash on Flamesy. The losing bonus is going to be 1,900, so they'll be able to buy the AK-47. So it should be a pretty relatively formidable round again for Vitality moving forward. But Falcons is putting themselves yet again in position. Like every time it feels like that door is getting closed and slammed shut, Falcons find something to just kind of stick in its way and keep it ajar just a little bit. So this is that last chance where again you're coming into this round. If Vitality fully invests during this timeout, you have an opportunity to take that money away and close the gap even further. So Falcons going to try and stand their nerve. 12-8 right now as Xtaz gets a chance to talk to the guys on the Vitality side. Fist bumps all around. I don't think they're going to change too much.
No, I would presume it'll just be more of the same regular schedule programming.
I think it's just a moment to breathe and say, guys, we still have 4 opportunities. Nobody panic. We still have 4 rounds to play with.
Yeah.
No cause for concern. We've been the better team throughout this map. We've shown we can beat them tactically with 4 Galils using utility.
Well, now you've got Flames on a Tech 9.
Yeah, prioritizing utility.
Yeah. So what kind of idea Apex has up his sleeve coming into this? Looking to close on a 13-8 win. I mean, for the Falcons' perspective, this is what you want. You want Vitality not to have everything available to them. It's quite quick here for Rops.
Yeah, but I think that's exactly what he wanted right there. He makes sure they hear the audio cue to force out that Molotov. Now, B-bomb site late round becomes a more tantalizing prospect.
This full main forward setup between Nico and Monacy, this partnership, will it be tested and how diligent will they be? A flashbang could do an awful lot of heavy lifting. However, it does seem like the call is elsewhere. Apex going to be flashing for early Ivy.
I think it's a good call from Nico and Monacy getting this position with how slow Vitality have played things. They've been more than happy to just kind of sit and wait for the CT smokes to subside. There's that lurk smoke.
Which does nothing.
Does nothing at the moment.
You need someone anti, yeah. So Monacy stays on the line and the Nico will just be fully staring at the wall in case of a flash and a Tech 9.
Oh, Monacy continuing to move forward, does get what he's looking for. It's Mezzi down in a 5v4 now for Falcons. And Vitality have really got nowhere on the map.
Keep your eye on Rops on the minimap. He might be making a play pretty soon, just waiting at these stairs. He's hoping for a push, but he might be called upon at some point soon. And I think the transition towards the upper ramp is the call. Hey, we're coming to you, man. We got to execute plan B. So start making a move. Rops is going to clear that out for his team, and the rest of them will come in down low ramp. Now, Falcons have no idea this is happening. No one else has shifted yet. It's still just Tess is here.
They just pushed Ivy as well, so Kickstand's racing to join Nico for this flank. Can Tesses do anything about this? Can he try and follow up here for Falcons and give them an extra advantage? It might not even matter because Nico now chiming in. Kyosuke up in the brown holes and Apex. He'll get a bomb plant, but not much else. And they swarm them. They get there before the retake even is required. The bomb had just gone down. All of Falcons had the essential kills. And we're now looking at 12-9. Not a lot of money for Vitality. Realistically, there is a possibility for overtime now.
Yeah, it's getting to that point where you got to start believing that Falcons can actually make this happen. Vitality have a decision to make. Do you want to fully invest here? I think they're probably going to go down to a half buy, sitting around 3,600, especially with the way we've seen them prioritize utility on some of their lower buys.
Nice work from Kyosuke on the way back in.
Yeah, I think there's aggressive stances in team mid, and obviously the push in Ivy. It's like, why would we rotate? We might as well just wrap her all the way around.
So Hero AK for ZywOo. They've all even got cash left over apart from Apex. But if you want an opportunity to win a round off the back of one AK-47, why not give it to ZywOo? You don't want to lose like this, Falcons, after bringing it back, shrinking this gap. This would be a devastating way to concede the map.
Well, wisely, knowing the economic situation, they've brought Nico to this inner bomb site to help Tesses. They've had him alone through most of this half for long stretches, especially on gun rounds, but against the Tech-9s, you want that second safety net.
Oh, Kyosuke, he's up on top of the E-box, looking in towards Pop. You've got 3 players on the other side.
Big test for the Rook.
Let's see what... Oh, utility coming out. Drops it, he gets burned out of position. Kyosuke then moves aggressively and then cut down by Flames, who continues to move forward. Luckily, Modesty and Kickstand are getting their kills here for the CT side, and it's a 3v3, 45 seconds on that clock.
Look at the look, sure, it's Ivy, Modesty! How is he alive? How is he alive? I have no idea. Apex missed the opportunity, Rups will not.
See though, another missed shot, Nico's gone, it's looking like it's over. Stick a fork in, trade, it's done.
13-9.
Oh no, Falcons, they are in a deep, deep hole now. 2 maps gone. Vitality 1 away from lifting the trophy here in Stockholm.
Full steam ahead for Vitality, and unfortunately the train pick not paying off for the Falcons. Heartbreaking, really, Yanko. It is heartbreaking.
Yeah, for them. Not for Vitality. They're loving this. 2-0 up, you know, one map away from lifting their first trophy of the second season of the year, you know, looking good.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they've come through with some fantastic stuff of Vitality. All the wall bangs, the spams, even map 1, some of the crazy smoke shots and whatnot. It feels very on rails right now for Vitality. Like, they're kind of getting back to a gear they were once at, whereas for Falcons, kind of a lot of the questions coming into this was, you know, it's like Kiyosuke's first final, deepest run they've had with this formation of the squad. How easy is it going to be to kind of tap back into that? And how will Kiyosuke deal with the pressure? Well, he had a pretty rough go at it just then. Vitality leveling up. This is all on the run up to the major as well. It feels like Vitality have just kind of found that gear they've been missing for this second half of the season.
When it helps too, let's not forget, Flamesy's been incredible in this grand final so far. Yeah. Like, this has been unreal. So, I mean, yeah, if Vitality's playing good, not saying they're not, but you have this like engine who's providing so much impact for you, and then everyone else just playing clean Counter-Strike behind it. And then on top of that, you add in, I agree with you, I think Kiyosuke looks very, very nervous. I think he looks very, like, this is an experience that he hasn't had before, and I think it's getting to him a little bit. But as I said during the cast as well, this is the right time for it. This is why it's so valuable to get some of these deep runs, and why it was so painful watching Falcons fail at some of the previous events. Is like, we have to get this guy experience. And like, if we want to be lifting major trophies, we want to be lifting trophies, this guy's got to pick things up. And when you get knocked out early, you're not getting those deep runs that give him the valuable experience.
100%. Shake it off before you get to, you know, the big stages in front of the big crowds, as we're all talking about kind of moving forward towards the major. There are a couple of moments that we want to be kind of pointing out from this one. Yanko, an interesting moment happened where, for some reason, Vitality decided to move towards the B side.
Yeah, this was unfortunate. I mean, this is Kixen trying to change the pace, and Vitality just opens 3B, right? Op, Rifle, Apex on higher from the get-go. You can see that they're not ready for that. Honestly, a small chance if he hits that shot, but probably not really. He gets traded immediately, and would have just been a really tough round for Kixen. If they win this one, Vitality has to go on an eco instead. Falcons are forced to eco themselves, and it ends up being an 8-4 half for Vitality off the back of that.
I feel like that had to have been like a late decision to go for an aggressive play, or like someone forgot maybe what they were running and got reminded like 5-6 seconds into the round. Because for me, it doesn't feel like, if Apex is getting up a ramp and looks like he's going to start pushing, it doesn't make sense that Zywoo's holding the angle with the op and Rops is like playing behind him, right? Like, coming in really late into that, I think they just were like, oh, this is kind of cool. They're actually rushing right into us. Yeah.
100%. We talked a lot about the individuals, so I think it's only apt that we check in with our DHL MVP frontrunners.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Now, I don't have the insider information, I'm going to be honest, but I imagine one of these is going to be Zywoo, the other one is definitely going to be Flamesy. Is there a chance, Jason, that maybe, if Vitality do win, somebody other than Zywoo will get the MVP?
Ooh, yeah, I mean, I think with the way he's playing right now, I think there's a crazy chance that he could actually overtake it. I haven't seen the actual, what Zywoo had like leading into this, like, but Flamesy playing the way he is in the grand final is like an insane revelation.
Listen, it would be easy if it were just the finals MVP. I mean, you could give it to Flamesy already almost, but for the whole tournament, you know, I think Zywoo probably still has an edge. Honestly, in a lot of these tournaments that Vitality has won, not a lot of them, there's not a clear and obvious MVP. Like, you give it to Zywoo because he's statistically the best, and some tournaments, yes, he was the carry and he was absolutely the difference maker, but others, they were just so dominant as a team, and different guys stepped up at different moments. You know, it could have been anyone.
Who's your vote going towards, Harry?
Dude, it's weird, yeah. I mean, this one is even kind of a case of what you just described. Like, Zywoo is, in terms of rating, ahead of the rest of the pack, but not by like a crazy margin. And it is, I think it's Mezzy and Flames in behind him, which is wild.
Yeah, Mezzy came into the playoffs as the highest rated player for Vitality as well, which is great to see.
It is very, very close together. And Flames, I think, has had insane impact in this final. So it's kind of open to debate on how you weigh that up. You know, if he ends up being pivotal to them lifting the trophy, you could certainly make a case for it being Flames winning the MVP.
It's going to be down to the wire, and that's where you guys should use Twitch channel points or something to vote for it, right?
Yanko, you took the words right out of my mouth. Very, very quickly, Dust 2 up next. Is this the end of the road? Do Vitality take it 3-0?
Absolutely not. Falcons coming in hot. It's going to be a 13-5 win.
I think it is. Falcons feel a little bit off, and Vitality continuing where they left off yesterday, just on point. I think they closed it out.
Yeah, I think, Nico and Monacy giving me some degree of faith, but I think with no mileage from anyone else, and this is almost what you're kind of missing compared to where they had like a Magus contestant.
He was out way long ago.
Yeah, it's just, it's rough, man. Nico, Monacy, I don't think they're going to be able to do it.
Well, either way, last chance for Falcons to be bouncing back. Let's check in with Flames. He had a chance to give me a little bit of info about Dust 2.
Pato.
Okay, so Flamesy. Map 3 is indeed going to be Dust 2. For this installment of the Kadir Playbook, I'd like you to tell me the regular CT positions for Vitality, where you guys are going to be playing, and what the normal setup is.
Okay. So, Flamesy.
Or if you want to touch your name up there. Yeah. This is a whole interactive thing we got going on.
Flamesy.
There we go.
Flamesy, actually, here today. Wow, my head is huge.
Super aggro.
What the fuck? Can I make my head smaller?
You can just make multiple Flamesies.
Fucking 5 heads. Yeah, this is Flamesy.
You are everywhere.
Okay. Apex. Apex one time here. Apex one time here. And Apex one time here.
Okay, so he likes to get a little bit mobile.
And actually Apex one time here as well. Sometimes it's going crazy and just, yeah.
Do you guys have any say when he rushes up mid?
Yeah.
He just decides?
We can negotiate, but instead of being here, it'll be here maybe. So it's pointless. Then you have Messi. Actually, I don't know Messi. Messi could be here, could be here, could be here.
Okay, but he's more towards the B side.
Yeah, this is on the B area.
He's the B area, yeah.
Then you have Mr. Rops. Rops could be anywhere on the map. Rops is a very dangerous guy. I will just put, hopefully his head is small. Oh, his head is huge. Okay. Pop. And then sometimes it's fucking T-spawn tunnel.
This is like nightmare fuel for Falcons.
Yeah.
You guys are everywhere. You just multiply.
Long is pretty busy. And then you have Zayu. And Zayu is just here. I can't even click it. Zayu.
Just pop him anywhere.
Yeah. So Zayu actually will play here sometime.
Yeah?
We'll play here.
Long? Yeah.
We'll play short with Apex, as you can see. Just like hugging each other. We'll play middle once in a while. He looks like James in this photo. It's crazy. He looks super James. And then, because Zayu is really weird sometimes, he will play a city with up here.
He's literally everywhere.
Yeah.
You've blown my mind.
If we're realistic, I'm long alone. This is my only head is long. Messi somewhere in this area, like
take an average. Yeah.
Robs probably where his 3 heads are. Sometimes a bit of here. Apex mostly in this area.
So what's the most important thing for you and Apex to be common about when you're kind of holding that A site together? What do you need to hear from him?
Agreements. If they do that, what we're gonna do. If they do that, what we're gonna do. And also Zayu is usually in this mix. And a lot of times it's also those 2 people in the mix that, guys, if we're going to play retake, we're going to do that retake. And if we're going to do that, we're going to come from this area. They just, all the map, all the players, all the pieces are important.
So Dust 2, that was your second pick in this series. Was there any kind of logic as to whether Mirage or Nuke could have come a little bit earlier? You feeling confident in Dust 2?
We just feel confident on Dust 2 and it's best of 5, so we just have to pick something at some point. So we feel confident with Dust 2 and we're just ready to play.
Thank you so much for your plethora of insight, Flamesy. Good luck.
Thank you, Freya.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, This is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Since that night, my uncle has not been the same. Nor have I.
Moses' youngest nephew. He may be the answer. The question is, can we control him?
Face Raffle. He's psychotic.
We present a special treat. 3 bots of House Aurora.
That bot is bugged.
That bot is entirely speaking. You should consent the fight.
Don't spoil my nephew's Showmatch.
Have you ever had a dream about your first jump?
Be simple. Be direct. Nothing fancy.
Do Na'Vi have the capacity to jostle back for control?
Alexi.
An uncomfortable retake.
An impossible retake.
It's unbelievable! How is this reality?
I can't believe the scenes that we are witnessing right now! He's got time! I'm not sure! Oh my god! Na'Vi! Consider what you're about to call, Alexi.
Abomination.
Well, Jason, another banger in the Dune world. Another great performance.
You know, I just seem to fit right in with the Harkonnens. I just seem to, they love me over there.
It's that familiar look.
You are typecast.
And now it's time to cast what might just be a 3-0 win for Vitality.
Looking to spoil nephew's grand final.
Yeah, definitely. We've had Vitality, obviously, the first half of the year dominant. Every trophy, picking it up, looking incredible, unbeatable. We question, would they even lose? Would this be a team that goes ahead and wins 2 Grand Slams in 1 calendar year? They come back after the break. They come back as major champions. They fail to lift a trophy. That could change, and it is looking like it is going to change today. Falcons need to reverse sweep to make that not a reality.
And a map they typically, we talked about in the pre-show, they typically ban at some point during the phase. They haven't always preferred coming to Dust 2, so yet another map in this pool where Vitality is going to have a massive advantage, but at least Falcons get to start on the CT side for once, although a map where it's not the biggest impact in the world. Tesses spots the play out of long and backs off.
It's quick here, up long. Flash going to go to the side, a little bit of a gap there to play with. Tesses to the opener.
Terminator dead.
Yeah, there he's gone. Flames is out of there.
Oh, that gap has got to be frustrating, though. They wanted to hit this really, really fast before the rotation is here.
Boost is up. Kyosuke being put in a position on top of his teammate's head, but cut down by Rops, no problem. And that bomb plant now coming through from Zywoo.
All right, let's see what kind of positions they can get in. All of Falcons are here. You have Nico just checking the flank. He's at 12 HP. No kits for Falcons, and here's the smoke on the retake.
Yeah, Kixon going to try and cut off Mezzi's support. He is going to creep closer. There's a chance here, a time even as Monacy and Tesses clear them out, but Mezzi again with a miracle. A triple as Monacy, Tesses, and Kixon hit the deck. It's now all on to Nico, and the time will start to tick. Mezzi uses their own smoke against them, perfectly winning this one out. A 1v4 really from Mezzi, and that is the miracle they were looking for. Vitality stepping up to kick off Dust 2.
You know, there's a world in which you can talk about one of the greatest strengths of Vitality is that you have someone like Mezzi who's always prepared to step up. When everyone else has fallen, failed to hold off the retake, Mezzi is able to just clean everything up after the fact.
Yeah, and you thought that smoke from Kixon is going to cut him off, keep Mezzi out of the play. In fact, it gives them the opportunity, the cover to actually get into it, to isolate those fights and find the only way back into the round for Vitality.
All right, well, nade in towards the long doors. It falls at their feet. There's some spam coming through the smoke. Falcons contesting for this and finally getting a kill out of it, but they're not actually holding on.
Yeah, Mezzi.
And yet again, it's Mezzi. Rounds 1 and 2 are his.
I mean, you were talking about yesterday, Yanko, the fact that Vitality have so much depth available to them in this competition. Starting the semis yesterday, Mezzi was their top performing player.
Sometimes it's just not your day.
Yeah.
Or rather, it's the other team's day. And it really feels like today is Vitality's day. I mean, and people talk a lot about Falcon's pistol. Was that a badly, you know...
played pistol round?
No, I mean played. Is the idea bad? Was the setup bad? Is the pistol bad? Sure. No, they just lost a 4v1. I'm not sure where Nico, I think he was watching like the short flank.
Watching the short flank, he was looking towards middle. He had 12 HP the whole time, so he was trying to stay out of the fight as long as possible.
But Mezzi steps up, you know, haven't said his name all that much in this grand final and then delivers 7 kills in 2 rounds, really.
That's a good one to bring back if you are m0NESY. However, you're never going to shift over to the B bomb site in time to stop anything.
There is one thing, though, you know, people have talked about Kyosuke in this final and has been slow, even in the pistol round, right? He's on the boost, he has the drop on romps, just can't hit the headshot immediately. But when you think about it, you know, Inferno and Train are 2 more tactical maps. Utility plays such a huge role, right? Dust Nuke Mirage, those are more of the puggy maps, like where your aim gets to be showcased perhaps a little bit more.
Individual decisions can let you find some deeper gaps that you can exploit.
Yes, sure. So maybe he becomes a bit more comfortable from this point on, but yeah, it's looked a bit rough so far.
Yeah, probably not what he had in mind going to sleep last night, but probably everyone on Falcons feeling that at the moment. Down 2-0 in maps in this grand final. Losing Dust 2 is the trophy to Vitality. A 2nd place finish for Falcons. Looking to recover starting on Dust 2. Bomb's going to go off. Really not a lot of money to talk about anything special with Falcons. They've got the MP9. Kixon can drop a deagle over to a teammate, the scout on m0NESY. And that's what you're basically going to have to play with in this next round.
Yeah, Vitality given the opportunity to build beautiful foundations. Here on the T side of Dust 2, this is Mezzi. And getting that 2nd kill through the smoke, and the 3rd as well. Yeah, frustration starting to seep in already.
Can't be there yet. They got a long map remaining.
Yeah, but it's just the way this final has started, right? They've felt the sting of watching so many of them slip away.
All right, a little bit of piece of aggression. Kyosuke with that deagle and lower. MP9 pushing towards back of Catwalk. m0NESY just wants to get a spot and a tag and let Kyosuke do the hard work of cleaning him up. Good flashbang to clear out Kixon's position. Mezzi takes damage, but it's all good. Molotov gonna force the hand of Kyosuke. So Flamesy doing great work in lower tunnels, and he should have another one, but m0NESY will get away with 2 health.
Yeah, Flamesy's just been a Mac 10 master throughout this competition. He's gonna finish off m0NESY, or at least do the damage to set up ROPS. And now we got Tessas and Nico with 2 deagles up on short. Now it's just the Nico deag. Brings ROPS down. Needs another. Not going to happen as Zaiwu disallows that. So 3-0 start here for Vitality. Money is going to return for Falcons, or come for the first time. And we've got m0NESY picking up the AWP.
Well, they need to get out to a hot start, right? Just for the morality, just for the mental game that you're playing. If you're Falcons, get some rounds on the board, get out to a stretch, get up to, you know, clean this, even this up before you let Vitality get another one. Zaiwu's going to drop down with the AWP. Once that shot on the cross, nade is going to obscure his vision. 2 players from Falcons shift over to the B bomb site. Kyosuke and Kixon to take up the B hold. Also, your B holders on Inferno, so take from that what you will. Guess it's another point we could talk about, Yanko, while the team's kind of posture in this round is Nico has frequently been the B defender throughout his career, correct?
What? No.
No?
Never.
I'm insane?
Yeah, you're insane.
Okay.
On Dust 2?
Yeah, I don't know. That popped into my head.
He was an AWPer more than he was the B defender on this map, I'll tell you that. But no, he's played A rotation the entire time.
Okay, I have just lost my mind. It's finally happened. It's taken a minute. 1-for-1 trade. So Flamesy is going to bring it right back.
A 1-for-1. Vitality still at a 3v3 into the sights. Tess holding on. Apex makes sure that his head is full of lead as Mezzi sends the smoke down into the CT cross, and Kyosuke tried to make the difference, just couldn't do so. So it falls to Kixan. And Mezzi hits the pause button on that plant. He knows he's got the health. He knows he's got the time. And he should be winning this one out. Mezzi's looking for his 10th kill of Dust 2 so far. Kixan's dropped back. He's gone for the rotation. He's got the reposition up towards short. Mezzi has a lot of angles to consider, but now knows where Kixan is coming in from due to that utility. The health advantage, the positional advantage, everything is falling in favor of Mezzi stepping up again here. Sees the shadow and seizes the chance. No problem for Mezzi winning out the 4th round here for Vitality. That's a 10-1 start from the British player.
Give him the MVP. Two big clutches. This one much easier than the first, obviously. Second round was incredible with the triple kill to hold on towards long. Mezzi's just been a beast. And even if this is his only contribution to the map, which is preventing Falcons get out to any kind of a positive start, what an impact he's having.
I think that's where you're also hoping, you know, Kyosuke to be able to get one kill coming up ramp, you know, just aim duels right where he might be able to shine, but they end up double peeking him. So Falcons still not on the board. Not a great start for this Vitality squad.
And Vitality just get the run of the map now. Utility in place, a stack towards the B bomb site. Falcons trying to catch them with a committed call in towards that bomb site, but that ain't gonna happen. Vitality's gonna test the rest of the map, clear out the long cave, make sure nobody's got to jump on any kind of a flank. Basic control being taken for Vitality as we approach the 1 minute mark left in round 5.
Yeah, if they avoid the B bomb site, everything should be fine here for Vitality. Smoke gonna go down on that cross. Pause and take their time, not wanting to walk into any traps. Something very interesting that was brought up at the start of the tournament from Chad was the fact that this is the last event with all of the world's best teams in attendance at an event this size before the major. If Vitality are to win in a 3-0 fashion in the grand final, that is a huge statement heading into the major, which is just around the corner at this point.
The scary thing too is they've already kind of stated their goal is to lift one trophy at least before the major begins. So then you've all of a sudden got a Vitality team saying goal accomplished.
Yeah, to win the toughest title on the way there. Really shows the ceiling of Vitality is still extremely high. Well, a couple of kills coming back in here. Kixan's 5-7 getting rid of Flames, and that bomb plant going to be going down on A.
You can give this one a go. You're going to buy next round no matter what with the full losing bonus. Yeah, so you can actually give this a shot with 2 AKs.
Yeah, Apex could stop this from happening, though, with this top mid area. If he peeks out at the right time, there's 1 and 2. I'll take the important rifle away. Modesty, important quick trade, and now you can grab those 2 AK-47s once more, but the lack of kit is a massive issue.
Yeah, they were still kind of motivated to keep going for it, but when short smoked off like that, no point. So gonna back away. Happy with the AK-47s. 5-0 lead for Vitality, but the AKs will give some extra money to the Falcons defense.
Yo, what about Chengdu? Has Vitality, Falcons, Spirit, Maus, Mongols.
Yeah, it's a good event.
G2, Furia.
It's gonna be sweet.
Who's missing? He's actually playing for Legacy.
Yeah, Aurora's not there. I noticed you didn't say their name.
I think it's probably Aurora, right?
I can't believe that. Yeah, right, put him on trial. Get him back in here.
Liquid.
Yeah, Liquid.
All the best teams.
All the best teams are not there. Actually, you were spot on, Dinko.
Hey.
Timeout taken. Falcons first. Zonic's first chance to get in and see if he can tweak anything, change anything, give some insight that helps the Falcons guys get over this hurdle.
I think more than anything, they need a bit of a morale boost right now. You know, you just lost a 4v1 in the pistol. He gets 3 kills through the smoke in the anti-force buy. First gun round, they just played default. You were having 1-for-1 trades all the time. Mezzi clutches once more. So nothing that's going wrong in the terms of, well,
a lot going wrong.
5-0 down is going wrong, but in terms of your approach, right, can't really do all too much, so it's more about making sure the team still has faith in the win.
Your approach has gotten you to points in these rounds where you can't actually win it. Just towards the end, the ball is slipping and Vitality's playing better Counter-Strike in the last 30, 40 seconds. That's a tag onto m0NESY.
Yikes.
But more than happy to continue taking the fight. Smoke is going to pop. Clear vision towards the back of Catwalk, so missed door smoke for Vitality, but nothing to punish yet. That one lands. m0NESY still waiting. Vitality making their first steps now. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the round. And they'll start taking that map control up towards short. Defender there is Nico playing on top of the wall. Exchanging Molotovs to delay the take. This might funnel Vitality into a mid to B split.
Oh, flash from mezii to allow his teammates to progress around the corner. It's Flames leading that charge as Rop slips through the double doors. And forced back behind the double doors again by the utility. 35 seconds, final execution coming in. Smokes are going to drop.
m0NESY's got such low HP, I don't know how he gets involved in this defense.
Yeah, Robs goes back out again, so he's looking to just cut these 2 B bomb site rotators away. Nico starting to advance in front of those smokes. Limited time here, Vitality, 20 seconds to come charging through. It's got to be perfect. You've got to get past Nico, and he's just going to line them up. Runs out of bullets eventually, and it's mezii and Rob striking, but you've still got a lot of threats still here with limited time. Bomb's gone down, mezii gets dinged, but a nice quick shot, and he nearly got back to the ramp player, and he will go down to m0NESY. The time is gone. Rops needed a last-second headshot, and thankfully Kixen was hid behind the box. If he was in the open, you can't count Rops out of landing that last-second headshot. So Falcons just about getting their first round win.
Huge peak from m0NESY as well. If mezii almost recovers that round one more time, which would have just been incredible. But if he actually gets ducked down behind the boxes, planting the bomb, m0NESY is actually not able to swing wide and stop that.
Well, first of all, it felt like Nico could have gotten 3 here, right? But m0NESY absolutely agree. Gets there before Robs can cover him, I think. So that was instrumental in the end. And the saved guns allow for him to rebuy an op in this round.
Yeah, but look at this timing. No one in middle this time. m0NESY wasn't here, and there's no smoke up, so they have no idea this is coming. You're in for a world of trouble, and he's not playing railing. He's playing at the long corner, so he's going to have to back off towards long. This is so much control for Vitality. Falcons don't know it, but they have lost this round.
Certainly going to feel that hurt now as Nico and m0NESY fall within seconds, and everybody from the Falcons defense crumbles away. It's Kyosuke and Kixen having to try and save on the other side of the map as Vitality progress to 6-1.
And just no intel on the pace of the short play. No one looking for that information, no one checking it out, no one able to call it. Nico just gets completely destroyed. Him and Tessa's shifting positions. And Falcons now, this is turning into a bit of a nightmare. He's right, and he knows it.
It's true. I mean, it's another one of those examples where Vitality doing everything right. You know, that's a risky call to make, but you just have the perfect situation, right? Nico completely caught off guard. And a free round, pretty much, for Apex and Vitality.
Oh my lord, it just gets worse. At least it's not a buy round. I'm trying to find a positive angle to take with that.
Yeah. Playing the devil's advocate. You love to do so much, Jason. I mean, it's just really hard because the players feel a little bit of what we see, you know? It's just everything is going the way of Vitality at the moment. And of course, when you're on the server, you have to believe that you will be able to turn it around. And sometimes it's a couple of big individual moments that can shift the momentum. That ain't it.
Maybe he should use the 5-7. I bet he'd have an amazing 5-7, you know?
It's just his deagle, look at this. It's his deagle, it's broken. Just change the skin, do something.
Yeah, just switch it up a little bit.
When you want to play with one, drop it to a teammate and he'll drop you his.
So we're saying it's like a cursed artifact in Counter-Strike, yeah. This is...
We have a whole skit about it, like something's wrong.
Oh, timeout, because something is definitely wrong right now for Falcons. Second used in the first half here on the CT side. 2 maps down in the BO5. 7-1 down on possibly the last map here.
I mean, you can read the situation on their faces. Like, I think everyone's just kind of staring at this, and they just realize if we don't go on a tear to close out this half, like, it's over.
You got Apex screaming across the other side, saying that they're in your head.
Ugh.
And ZywOo certainly in Kicksan's head with that shot.
Especially if he's starting to heat up. Remember, he tagged m0NESY through the door a couple rounds back as well. We've seen some games where ZywOo just hits that shot with such consistency, it's not even reasonable. Round 9. Here's the full buy for Falcons. Up in the hands of m0NESY. ZywOo gonna go for it yet again, almost. It feels like it was so on point.
But interesting, 2 timeouts from Falcons, and after the Vitality plays a slow round both times, maybe expecting some sort of an aggressive move. It doesn't happen though.
Yeah, but I respect the caution just because you're up so much, right? Like at this point, you've beaten Falcons on a number of gun rounds, like standard rounds. You might be feeling like they're going to try and introduce some insanity into the mix.
They really seem locked in, Vitality at the moment, hitting that flow state pretty much. It's a 3B lean from the CTs. And unlike some other maps where you can go for an aggressive play once you have the 3rd player over, you know, and get some information and then rotate back. If you're 3B, you're pretty much committed to 3B.
Well, it feels like they have the right read. If you're committing this much to 3B, you're probably thinking it's either going to be some kind of a B contact or B pop or a mid to B split. And at the moment, it's looking like
they're onto something.
Yeah, they have the right call. It is going to finish at this B bomb site. 38 seconds left. It'll be Apex lurking middle, not a true split. m0NESY will be able to call that out. All the force is going to come in through tunnels.
You have 3 players defending the B-bomb site with limited time, and m0NESY sniper here too. If you lose this round, Falcons, it is going to be disastrous. ZywOo's taking Kicksan out. m0NESY's gone down without a single kill. Kisuke tries to step up. He gets himself a double, but that is not enough to keep Falcons in this round. It is going to be 8-1 for Vitality. Even when they hit a bomb site with numbers favoring Falcons in terms of a strong defense, it is Vitality who still cut right through them.
It's interesting though, right? You have the open window watching towards middle instead of back platform. Kicksan gets mollied out of position. I think if you have, I mean, yeah, it's easy to nitpick that.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, you don't know how they're going to hit it. It's just like, how does Kicksan get mollied without
smoke
shooting at the guy? Right? Like he got mollied and then had to run out. Also, why are you running? Maybe just tank the molly, right? Like and try to get a kill.
Yeah, burn a little bit. Take a couple seconds.
You know, but it's just, again, another example of everything going wrong for Falcons in a way. They have the read. They have 3 players B. How many times do you see, you know, 3 CTs in B, the Ts come, and you just lose a round so convincingly?
Yeah, m0NESY trying to change position into an angle that could allow him to alleviate some of the pressure on Kyosuke, but that doesn't happen whatsoever. There might not be a recovering this mental at all. From the looks of things, 8-1.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be a very flat finish to this grand final.
We're waiting for Vitality to get back into form. Get back into championship winning territory. They've been in finals, they've been in the top 4. Haven't lifted a trophy yet in the second half of the year.
And I think also this is where their experience shines through. I don't think you get this sort of a performance from Flamesy and mezii 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, even if you go back at the first wins for Vitality, it's Robs and ZywOo, it's even Apex before anyone else. Of course, other players have their moments, but these are carry performances from Flamesy on the first 2 maps. Now on mezii, where ZywOo and Robs are sort of just chilling, doing their thing. Right? We see finally an opening for Falcons with aggressive play on mid, 5v3 situation. How will they lose this one?
That would be a bit of a classic, wouldn't it? Let's see if they can find a way. A lot of utility, but I think for now Apex is happy to be contact until he gets the peak. Smoke. Oh, they're going to beat it. Oh, and he gets a headshot. There's another one.
Oh, maybe that's how, but Robs has gone down in mid, which puts it all on mezii. But look how well he's been playing. We're talking 15-2. Mezzi, though, gonna get caught as Nico just repositioned below his crosshair. To be a second round for Falcons.
Nice tracking from Nico with the sound cues to keep himself safe and in cover until the perfect moment. But with the way Mezzi's been playing in the rounds he's already recovered, I felt like there was a real chance in that. 8-2. So they don't drop the initial advantage. Good opening kill from m0NESY and Nico. Good aggression. Kyosuke around the mid-smoke. Finally a chance for Falcons to flex a little bit. They need these last two.
We've been talking about their T-sides. Best T-side team last 3 months on LAN. So if they can get to 4 somehow, give themselves a buffer, God forbid they win a pistol round in the second half, all of a sudden, you start rolling, you start believing.
All right.
Stay alive in the series, Jason. It's possible.
It is possible.
I'm sorry I stole your role. I'm the devil's advocate.
No, you're good, man. I like it. I like hearing
It's a positive angle.
I like hearing you take the positive stance.
You know, nice for us to be able to do it the other way around for once.
Sure.
How's it feel?
Awesome. No wonder Jason's smiling all the time.
All right. Well, that smoke might change things. Vitality looking like they're prioritizing a late take of long. They're still going to go for it, but do they wait out the entire smoke or they try and just kind of beat it in the last few seconds? One player in pit, that's Tess's. If he goes down, then m0NESY has to move, who's playing railing.
I think this is just looking like they're going to pressure long, but want to cause rotations that ZywOo is supposed to cut off and find a pick. So let's see if it goes as planned for Vitality.
Oh, Tess is blinded, head down in the pit. Keeps his eyes away, but then pops back up and just can't get anything. So mezzi and ZywOo return to a comfortable round here for Vitality, a 3v5 to try and return with 18 seconds left. That is the one thing that's on Falcon's side. It's the limited time as they go into the fights, though. Everybody crumbles. And Vitality don't even need to worry about getting the bomb down because they win on elimination.
I mean, just the depth of Vitality's playbook. You know, you're thinking it might be an A split or they're just going out long late, but ZywOo posted up, gets that punish on Kyosuke. Tess's can't finish the kill on long, and, you know, you lose long and short control.
Yeah, and we know...
nightmare scenario.
Yeah, we know where that usually goes for the A-bomb site. 7-round lead now.
Yo, was... Oh, Tess's nice shot. Was he wearing that sleeve before?
Before when? Like before in the grand final map 1 or like before yesterday?
No, like...
In general?
Before in general at events, you know? I don't remember that.
I don't know. Oh, ZywOo spotted this. Spotted the barrel, spotted the belt, something. But Nico, you're in trouble
That's
and
all
you're
he
gone.
needs.
Yeah.
A little bit of a peek and another 2-man advantage to kick off the round here. It's going to be a 10-2 scoreline. Vitality doing everything that is required to put themselves in a comfortable spot to just be moments away from making their way to pick up that trophy.
Falcons is like playing an extra T-side right now. They wanted to push and be aggressive and kind of attack into things. It's gone wrong.
Yeah, well, at this point, there was really nothing to lose. So going into it, taking a risk, trying to get that third round. And it just won't pan out for them. Kixon biding his time on the B ramp. Vitality just pausing, waiting. Then they detect him, and ZywOo will drop him. We're looking at 10-2. And ladies and gentlemen, it is looking like Vitality are preparing the celebrations, looking for their first title here in the second half of the year. Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22. This might just be the last time we're welcoming you back because Vitality completely destroying Falcons right now on Dust 2. 2 maps to 0 in the BO5 and a 10-2 scoreline. Surely there is no way this even gets close, Jason.
No, it doesn't feel that way, especially because that entire first half is Falcons just being so shocked at the level in which they are getting destroyed on this final and deciding map of the championship. They're stunned right now. I mean, Yanko, you've been saying for a number of rounds they need some kind of a play, something to get the juices flowing, something to get people excited again. None of that's happening.
They need to start believing again, Jason, and well, this pistol round is absolutely monumental for them as he hold up in pit. They see him, and m0NESY clears and gets the kill. 4v3 now for Falcons coming into this A bomb site.
Ooh, nice goosh up in the site, but flashes. I think they're gonna peek. They're gonna peek. Apex ready for the fight.
Yeah, Apex going down. ZywOo low HP, finished off by m0NESY, and there we go. I mean, that's the first step. Falcons, it's obviously going to be a very long road back into it, but one step at a time. Finding the pistol.
And importantly, you hit the goal of Zonic. 50% on pistol rounds. That's the bare minimum.
Okay, that was the law.
Yep.
Fulfilled.
Well, on the map, yeah, not for the series.
No, not for the series, but I mean, again, we're looking for the positives.
Okay. Well, 10-3 is better than 10-2.
Another positive.
The problematic thing is, you know, coming back when you're on the T side, right? The CTs just have, obviously, the save available to them for the most part, and they can take some gambles at the start, you know, of the half, because there's so many rounds that they have to play with. They only need 3. So it's going to take really everything that Falcons have in their playbook to be able to stay alive in this final.
And then on top of all that, you're gonna need the individual efforts. Nico at 4 kills right now after the pistol round of the second half. Kixin and Tess is at 4 as well. That's gonna have to jump up. That number is gonna have to get way, way bigger. MP9's picked up 3 of them. A scout on ZywOo, 5-7 on Apex. So a lot of danger in this round for Vitality. And what have they got in store for us? 3 players cross towards B. 1 sticks around at the double doors, and here's the long play. That's numbers. Does pretty good damage as well. Kyosuke and Tess is brought down low, but at least hearing all the rifle spam, Flamesy's able to say, hey, there's 3 out towards long. So Vitality have a good picture of the map at the moment as they've shifted the whole defense here.
And teams have different variations of the long take in terms of do 3 players do it, 4 players, or all 5, you know, and your lurker is sometimes upper B, sometimes top mid, short, wherever. Falcons had everyone there, but you can see now they're repositioning, they're taking short. There's 5 Vitality players on the A bomb site. Talking about gambling with the lead, here it comes.
m0NESY just peppered down, finished off with that MP9. Falcons going to try and change it up. They're going to be going quick through the mid doors. There's a race here from ZywOo. He's arrived in time, and Nico makes sure that it's the AK that comes out on top. Fumbling the boost, not getting Rops into position quite as fast as they would have liked, but it's still effective. He's nipped away with Tessa's. That grenade blows over in the CT smoke. It's going to be Kyosuke making the most of it and then getting traded by Apex. It's absolute chaos, and all of a sudden, it's Vitality who have the better player count.
Yeah, and Falcons have also struggled in some post plants throughout this stretch, so they have a big test here with that man disadvantage.
There's no kid, but they do have a smoke on Vitality.
Yeah, if they move quickly as well. You've got Kixan low. It's on Nico to step up here, and he will. He absolutely will. From the window, Kixin goes flying out, acts as a distraction, and Nico's able to finish off the triple. It's a 4K for Nico total. He's had a very quiet map here. Hopefully this is the sign that he will start to get going.
Yeah, it has to be a sign of things to come. Nico has to be able to pick up the pace in the second half if he's going to help propel Falcons into a comeback and continue this series of the grand finals. Good opening kill onto ZywOo, negating that damage, and then well played over at the window, biding his time and perfectly swinging with his teammate to take down Rops. There we go. m0NESY's getting into it as well. A kill on the cross.
Win this one, and they're halfway there. And it lands in behind Kixan. Across into the lower tunnels.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's heavy on m0NESY, but oh my god, still goes forward. Comes out on top of the kill in the lower tunnels. Apex 1v1 against Nico. Nico does not want to get involved in an awkward fight, and he stands his ground and wins it. m0NESY wall-banging m0NESY. Kyosuke with a kill on ZywOo.
Take a moment to look at the money for Vitality, right? You get 2,900. So ZywOo, if he wants an op, it's going to have to be a glass cannon I don't think he usually does in this situation, and goes for the M4.
Yeah, I don't...
Claims he could drop him one, but then he wouldn't have any nades.
Yeah, this was the same decision m0NESY had in the first half as well. They both made the same one. Stick to the rifle for now.
And you already know m0NESY has one, right? So this is not the situation you want to be in the first gun round if you're Vitality. You know, we talked about that big lead. You want to have as many full gun rounds in this game as possible, right? And already in the first one, there's no op on ZywOo.
Well, maybe they're thinking that m0NESY op is free as hell if they can just take him down. Dangerous game mezii is playing. Falcons taking short control off the op of m0NESY. NiKo lurking these B tunnels.
And so far, pretty good pace in the default from Falcons. They've established solid map control with over a minute left.
Yeah.
Talked about the economy for Vitality. That utility is being spent relatively quickly. Couple of smokes, couple of incendiaries left.
Good damage from Apex. Another HE grenade picked up. See if he comes back to lob it immediately. Indeed he will. Kicks in. Causes as much of it as he can. Down to 34. A 4-man attack behind this short smoke while NiKo aggressively lurks.
Nice. Rebel off a couple of shots, realized that this didn't fall in his favor in terms of that smoke, so he backs off, goes into the lower tunnel. His teammates funneling up through short. ZywOo peeking out, getting a second. Of course he gets a second. Why would he not? And now we've got TeSeS, m0NESY, and NiKo trying to fight on, and m0NESY will certainly do so. 20 seconds on the clock as the bomb finally arrives into the site. TeSeS going to put it down for his teammate m0NESY here at short.
Should be pretty safe for now. This is going to be the fight that decides if the retake stops or continues. Oh, just missed the timing. I don't know if Rops can make it up before NiKo checks again, but kind of a weird scenario.
They're gonna save here, Vitality, or try and go for it? Time is ticking.
If Rops gets past this, and he will.
Oh,
he's been
NiKo
spotted.
just spotted him, calling that, communicating.
No.
Oh, he's missed the shot. Rops gets by. Oh, Rops gets the kill on Cat. Oh no, now it's all on TeSeS. They run him down, he's gone! Oh, absolutely.
No kit.
Oh yeah, the lack of kit. They've got to get on the defuse right now. It's even going to be close. NiKo hunting it down, trying to get into it, but time is so close, and oh my god!
They got it!
Oh, they got it! Milliseconds in it, but Vitality rip it out of the hands of the Falcons. Surely that is it now. That must be the round that breaks them.
I mean, I think it is. I think it just broke NiKo.
The book's on the ground.
Complete exasperation.
Nothing in there that can save them.
He just realizes playing lower tunnels, the timing must have just been so incredible for Rops to slip past him in that affair. Can't land the headshot on that tiny pixel, and Rops, recognizing the situation, just takes the moment to be the aggressor on Catwalk, realizes, okay, if one's lower, I get this guy. All of a sudden, we got a 3-on-1. And from there, you have mezii just jumping off, being a distraction, throwing his body at it. No chance for NiKo to stop that defuse.
And we talked about all the position changes. This is a new position for NiKo, playing upper B tunnels on the T side. He was always part of the
I was talking about in the first half.
Yeah, and the map control guy, right? So this is something where he's still developing a feel for the timings, for which positions are good, which aren't good, you know. That was a misstep from his part. It's just not fair that people aren't willing to face him. He has to shoot him in the back all the time.
Yeah, tough life.
That's a costly round, costly mistake at the start of the second half, where it seemed like Falcons were able to get on a roll.
Same way on Train, right? When they were building back into things in that comeback and it felt like it was doable, they just lose to Tech9s and lose the map entirely. Now, again, just forced onto the back foot. Tough round loss to take.
All right, m0NESY's taking ZywOo out first. Flame sending bullets through the CT smoke. In fact, Apex and Flames are going to set up a boost. Meanwhile, mezii's gone down on that long push.
Oh, m0NESY, are you ready?
Oh.
No, he's not. Okay, 3-on-3, but again, low HP on NiKo, low HP on TeSeS. As we saw in the last round, one of these guys can just go down by a stray bullet, an accident. And there's utility to delay the plant as long as they can.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable. Bomb is still going to be planted. Vitality coming in for a retake to try and close.
Oh my
try
lord.
And grab championship point. Apex hunting down Tesses. Kicksan over the top, going in for fights, but it's Flames that has been lights out so far in this competition. Going up against Nico, who had that miss that'll be running through his head from the last round, looking to make up for it in the 1v1, but he just can't do it. Flames continues to have impact after impact for Vitality in this competition, and it is a 4K that brings them up to championship point.
They can taste it now. Now the memories are flooding back in, what it's like to lift a trophy. All of a sudden, all those events they won in the first half of the year, they remember what it's like, and they will not be stopped. A 7-round lead, 7 chances to become the champions of ESL Pro League Season 22.
And the money is completely shot for Falcons. You won't get those AKs, you won't get that AWP.
And these are the rounds you really can't afford to lose. You know, if you're going to be able to come back from 10-2, some of these clutches have to go your way. Your players need to step up, and it's just not there today for the Falcons.
Post-plant's going to be a recurring conversation for them, I think, leading up to the major. If those can get cleaned up, we're going to see a much more dangerous Falcons, but they seem to be a real weakness when they face off against the other top teams in the world.
Just looking at them right now, you can see almost the acceptance of that loss in this final. They'll go to battle one more time. 2 Galils, Nico, Kyosuke, Deagle's out for Monacy and Tesses, and a Mac 10 for Kicksan.
Missed corner smoke at long. So Apex and Flames call it clear. Which means Rops is going to be confident to take that swing, and out towards middle we go.
Yeah, Mezzi, another kill. Rops out from window. It's just Monacy and Tesses between Vitality and their first trophy win of the second season in 2025. The most dominant team of the year, winning absolutely everything available to them. They've taken a bit of a break, but they are certainly back. Tesses getting rid of Rops. Zaiwu through the window. That bomb plant is secured as Tesses and Monacy trying to keep this grand final going for just a little bit longer. And over the top, Flames is going to turn. And now just Monacy, the last remaining Falcon. But that flank is going to finish them. Apex around the backside will confirm the championship win here for Team Vitality. It's been a while. It's been a little time between drinks. From the major in Austin, they take a break. They were eating too good, but they had to take some time to get hungry again. And Vitality do pick up a championship here in Stockholm.
I mean, it's such a statement win for Vitality as well. In the lead up, in the road to the major, this was their #1 goal coming into this event was, let's win a trophy before that major actually comes along. We can get that feeling back, get that confidence back. And as we saw throughout this event, the swagger was building, and we got prime Vitality, it felt, in this grand final. There was nothing Falcons could do on any of these maps.
They missed it by an inch in London, but they were not going to miss anything here in Stockholm. Coming back after 1-0 down in the quarterfinal, in the semi-final, it was pure dominance. In the grand final, 3-0 sweep of the Falcons. A matchup that's been close so many times. The most exciting final of Counter-Strike 2 over in Melbourne a few months ago, but completely opposite situation today.
It's got to be so hard to replicate that game if you're Falcons as well, considering how good Vitality is, constantly going up against them, bashing your head against this squad, and just the level, the amount of people who are able to step up, the way Mezzi began that third and deciding map, the way Flamesy played in the first map, the second map, these guys were dominant. Individuals showed up on top of the team, playing flawlessly.
And now the question is, does this mark the return of the Reign of Terror, the team that were winning all the titles in the first half of 2025? Dominance has a rhythm, and they're starting to play again. Your champions of ESL Pro League Season 22, it's Team Vitality.
Well, there it is. The first trophy lift for Vitality in the second half of 2025. In their minds, potentially the first of many. Their third ESL Pro League title, second in a row, defending champions, run it back one more time.
Listen, we did all get a little bit sick of every tournament, knowing what's going to happen in the end. So second half of the year started a bit more interesting, but Vitality back at the top, I think, makes for such an exciting end of the year. We have these other teams on the rise. The Falcons, Spirit with their new changes, G2 and Furia and the Mongols lifting trophies. Going into the tail end of the year, it's going to be really exciting to see these teams battle it out.
And you just know Apex, throughout these runs, throughout some of these losses, he's got names, right? He's got the receipts of who took them down, who beat them, who lifted the trophies. This second half of the year for Team Vitality might just be one of revenge, where they try and roll through all the teams who popped off to beat them in the early stages. And we'll see how far this momentum can carry them. How far can Vitality go?
They're showing so much depth, so many options when it comes to individual ability. We watch Mezzi, we watch Flame step up in this competition, and there's always ZywOo in the equation alongside Rops, and we have got the DHL MVP down on the stage with Freya.
112 days since Vitality were last victorious, but that all changes here tonight. ZywOo, first of all, what does it mean to you to get your hands back on a trophy?
I mean, I think it's meant a lot for the team. We wanted to win at least one tournament for the second part of the season, and we did it, and I think in a good way. So really happy for that, and I'm really happy for the team.
And no surprises on top of all of this. You are indeed our DHL MVP. Is that add an extra bit of sweetness to this victory as well?
Yeah. Of course, always good to win the MVP. I'm happy with that, so I'm gonna keep going for MVP, and yeah, looking forward.
Well, I will let you head on forward and get your hands on the trophy. Give it up one more time. It is Vitality and your DHL MVP, ZywOo.
And there it is. Vitality, champions of Pro League. And another MVP for ZywOo.
Oh, add it to the cabinet. It's full at this point. I mean, you know, usually this BO5 series delivers, but today it was just pure dominance. 3-0 in the final, absolutely banged out as well. And of course, we'd be remiss to not get Vitality over on our couch as well to have a little chat after the win.
Congratulations, gentlemen. You made very, very light work of that grand final. That was a bit of a speed run. Tell me about it from your perspective, Mezzi.
Studio goats we are, apparently, I think. I mean, yeah. I mean, each Pro League, it seems like we've got the guys for it in the studio. So, but no, I think today we just really good plans, good communication. Everyone stepped up, so it's it's been good.
What are they saying, Apex? What are they saying?
Apex in the Twitch chat right now.
I was like, fuck.
What are they saying? Flames, you stomped your...
Seal of approval.
Full baited. Flames, you stomped your foot when you saw ZywOo got that MVP. Did you want it? You were hunting for it in those first two maps.
I mean, it was just a joke. We even during the game we started talking that I had 2 good maps, so maybe I steal the MVP from ZywOo once in a lifetime. And when he got the DHL MVP, it was just a joke. But yeah, it's all good. It's even during the game we're joking about it, and the guy says, "I don't care as long as we win. Anybody can take it."
Hell yeah, Mezzi almost made a case for it in that third map as well. Those clutches at the start of the game, that feel good?
Yeah, just lucky. I've just got these guys telling me exactly what to do. I'm actually just sitting there, just waiting for these guys what they say. So.
You have a good name. You have a good name.
Thank you. That's the first nicest thing he said to me. So.
All night, yeah. Other buff.
Apex, I want to go back to Train actually. You were hitting, I don't know if you knew how many wallbangs you were actually hitting in that upper B area. Is that random to a degree, or is that based on preparation, right?
Maybe I stayed until 2 yesterday to work on a few things.
Yeah?
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
I mean, I've been doing some homework, something I'm good at. My aim is not the best, so I need to find a way to kill people. I do it with utility, I do it with wallbangs through smokes, I do it with wallbangs, and that works. So for me, yeah, it's the best way.
Hard work pays off.
After the FaZe game, you said you were calling like a god, but then you corrected that to dog. Do you think you were better today? You looked pretty good, man.
No, it's Mirage. Mirage yesterday we lost because of me. Actually, you know, those first 7...
That's the only reason.
No more flash for you. 7 weeks. The first part of the season, we had 7 weeks in a row tournaments, and it actually killed me. I still recover from that. And we had 10 days off, 2 weeks practice, and that's the map I worked the least. And actually, I had a lot of new rounds for today that we didn't use. I couldn't sleep this night. I was thinking only about Mirage. But yeah, it was more the Mirage game because then Inferno, we 5-9 down and we made 13-9 on our T side. So I was pretty happy with that one. But yeah, Mirage, it was mostly on my side. When you 11-3 as a caller on T side, it's mostly because of you. Even though they did a lot of mistakes and they were not good, obviously it's my fault first.
Dude, I mean, the vibe looks great with you guys again. It wasn't...
Always been.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, when we were kind of into the second season, you'd taken your first L at Cologne, then you had a string of like rough events. You could tell it was a bit more tense, right? Like, do you think you've kind of powered through some of that now? Is this like a very rejuvenating win for the team?
I would be honest. The thing is, we started the season on the wrong foot, I would say. I think our preparation was not the best. The thing is, we had 2 weeks and a half break after Austin. You know, flying back from Monday, arriving on Tuesday, still being jet lag, etc. It took time for us to realize what we did in the first part of the season, and I think we didn't come back with the best mentality and the best the best way to start again. And we kind of failed, for me, our preparation for those events, and then we had no time to prepare, like 0 time. When you do 4 events back to back, we had 2 practice there, 1 day there, 1 day there. We tried to just like. Work a bit on few things, but you cannot work deep on your gameplay. And for the first time there, we had time for that to do that. Against Gentlemate, it wasn't shown, but after that we showed a really great level of Counter-Strike. Of course, we lost a few maps right in there, but that's okay. I'm really proud of the guys for the work they've done the last few weeks, because we all understood that if we wanted to come back, we had to humble ourselves and come back stronger, and that's what we did. So I'm happy.
Robs, can I just pose a question to you? Just because obviously you've come into Vitality, it was just like win after win after win, and then you take a small dip, let's just say, in terms of the results as a team. Like, what's it been like for you to now getting a trophy here, trying to build the bounce back? Because like we saw a period on FaZe where you weren't able to recover. Is this kind of a different story here?
You know, I'm just feeling like happy because we're not winning, but we're going semis, we're going playoffs every tournament.
Yeah. Bar is so high.
I haven't had this kind of consistency in a long time. You know, in 2024 in FaZe, we had a lot of group stage exits, and I'm sure we had some before that. But you know, this kind of consistency. Okay, Vitality's not winning. We're doing semis, we're doing final.
And people are mad.
Did you still feel happy in those moments? Right, obviously,
no.
You don't like to lose. No one likes to lose, but like when you reflect upon those events, right, top 4s, despite the previous season, did you still leave like, okay, guys, we don't need to freak out. The bar is so high right now. We're still making top 4.
The problem, I think, is the way we played. I think William said it in an interview. It's like we lost twice to Mongols, and the way we played was awful, and that's what made us like being unhappy. Also, we failed in EWC for the club. Because if we won one of the 2 games, either the semi or the third place decider, they had 1 million more. So that was a rough one. Even though I think we've been pretty good for Vitality overall for the business. But yeah, this one hurted more than the other things. But yeah, I think we've been working hard, and we really wanted to get back to trophies. Even though, like, I think, like, for example, Blast London was not that bad. We should have closed Inferno for sure. But overall, we play a good Mirage, we play a good Overpass. We just start bad on those 2. But yeah, as I said, we didn't prepare that well at the beginning. Train was one of the problem, and then you dive, and that's what happened. But you dive into the semi-finals, which is not the worst.
No. That million from the club championship, did that come out of Mezzi's paycheck, or?
Of course. Of course. We all thank you, Mezzi, by the way. So he's in the chat. Thank you, Mezzi. The Brit have been stepping up. Everyone wanted to put him on the bench in 24, and now finally he steps up. So I'm happy to have the only good Brit in the world. Sorry.
That's fair.
Keep telling
That's
him,
fair, bro.
keep
We
telling
feel
him
the
what to
same.
do and he'll do it. I wanted to ask Saiwu just quickly, give him a mic because he's been hiding over there.
Hello, guys.
Just generally, the last two, this is the third BO5 you played against Falcons in this year, and they've always gone 5 maps. This was a 3-0. This was a bit of a beating. You know, Apex talked about the vibe, the preparation. What else was different today versus those previous matches, other than just the Falcons roster?
That's a good question. I think, like I said, I think everything was perfect inside of the game. Obviously, in Melbourne or the rest of the final we played, it was back-to-back round. It was always tough, but this time I think Apex have a really good call. Like the one on those two, we just walk shorts without anyone knowing us. Like we had a lot of rounds like this. I think we outsmart maybe Falcon a lot. So obviously for us, it's easier to kill the guy when they don't know where we are. So obviously that could be the difference, like between this final.
Sure.
Saiwu, where do you store all the MVPs? Because you've got a lot now. Where do you put them? You got like 10 shelves.
He rent an apartment in Paris just for that. It's a 25 square meters, but he got to a 50 now because he has too much.
No, I don't know where to put this one yet. So.
Sorry, DHL, he prefers the HL TV one because it's smaller.
That's a heavy MVP.
That's a heavy one.
Yeah, surprisingly heavy.
Bigger than the Paris trophy, I think.
Huh?
Bigger than
Can I
the
say something
Paris
in
trophy.
French? The fans. No, I think.
French.
Yeah, c'est vrai ça.
English.
Non, ok, full French. Non, bah déjà merci aux fans de nous avoir supportés, surtout à ceux qui ont cru en nous depuis le début, parce que la deuxième partie de saison n'a pas été facile, mais vous êtes des enfants gâtés, beaucoup trop gâtés. On vous a donné trop bien à manger, comme j'ai dit trop de fois, et voilà, là on revient à notre niveau. Encore une fois, je sais pas si ça va durer, on n'en a aucune idée. Il y a des équipes incroyables, Spirit est une équipe incroyable, Falcon ont une équipe incroyable, donc on peut pas tout faire. Et petite chose à dire, et surtout par rapport à notre lose contre contre Gentlemate, bon c'est pareil pour moi. Il y a une grande personne qui a dit, c'est à la fin du spectacle qu'on paye les artistes. Donc voilà. Dommage pour bien joué pour la victoire, mais trophée pour nous.
And Flamesy will now translate.
So thank you guys for all the fans that sticked with us.
It's good.
It's been a tough 7 weeks for us, but we managed to get on top. It's tough loss against Gentlemates. We have a rivalry against them, but overall we give you this trophy. Golden Hornet, maybe, I don't know.
It's quite good actually.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I will explain you later.
Yeah.
It's good.
A couple more left.
Too complicated.
One last question, Apex. You wanted 10 trophies. You wanted to match Astralis by the end of this year.
A bit tougher.
You're getting close now, though.
How much
Imagine
we're
the
on?
crescendo is the
but
major.
we need 2 more though.
Wow,
I think if we do 9, we will not match them, but they did 10 on 19. We will do 9 on 16. I think the percentage is on our
Federation.
side.
Yes.
We change the rules.
We have to change the rules. Change. But for us, like the big goal is the back-to-back major. It hasn't been done since Astralis, so to be honest, we manage our schedule pretty well. We have a week off next week just to recover from those 3 weeks. They've been intense, a lot of practice, a lot of individual, a lot of stuff. So 1 week off, and then 10 days practice to Chengdu, to blast rivals, and then a small boot camp and for the major. And I just hope we're gonna keep improving because we shot some good CS at this event.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Once again, we'll let
Thank
you
you.
go off and celebrate. That is our champions
Cheers,
of
guys.
EPL
Yes,
season 20.
we're gonna sign in for the crowd now. In the crowd, in the sanctuary.
They're waiting back there.
Listen to them. They
Champions. Junior merchants, they call themselves.
Yeah.
They've done it on the stage as
I thought
well.
that was Mouse, yeah.
Oh, well,
It's always good banter with those guys. They know how to do it, man. They know how to win. It's a good time.
Apex must be just as funny in French as he is in English. I was sitting there just laughing his way off on that interview, on that French bit.
Well, either way, with winners does unfortunately come losers, and that is Falcons' second place here at EPL season 22. So let's get a few closing thoughts from them and Trace.
Nico, tough loss here. Obviously, coming in here versus Vitality, Falcons, a team built to go toe-to-toe with this lineup. Talk to me about today's game.
Yeah, we definitely didn't go toe-to-toe today. They were playing better CS. We were doing a lot of mistakes. Communication was off almost whole game. And yeah, I mean, if you don't show up against team like Vitality, this is the results. No chance, pretty much. And yeah, it sucks.
Well, in positive lights, you know, you did get 2 pistols today, so there is progress.
Yeah, you could say there was a progress, but not enough.
Overall, I mean, this was a rough series all around. What do you think some of the shortcomings for the Falcons were today?
I'm not sure. As I said, it was a bit messy from the very beginning. Maybe we wanted it a bit too much. You know, we were maybe taking the bit too aggressive duels in a way, wanting to finish some of the rounds earlier than we should have, and that led to mistakes, a bit hectic communication. But yeah, tough start on Inferno, obviously, and then we knew that we kind of have to win our map pick on train, and then we lost 2 pistols. We had slow starts on both halves, so the train was very hard.
That last round was rough too.
Last round, yeah, we lost eco. I even forgot about it. So yeah, just too many mistakes for team, like Vitality to afford.
Yeah, and I suppose for your sake, there were a couple shots there that were missed. Happens. It is Counter-Strike. What would you say? Let's get ahead of this before the internet does.
I mean, I think I obviously hate myself for that shot on Robs on Cat. Yeah, that round. I believed, even if you're 2-10 down, I still believe that we can come back, and I really tried to fight. And yeah, I missed a headshot there. I want to take my time to shoot, and then he slipped away. I even thought they might be saving because they were so quiet on the map, and I knew that they knew where I was, so I didn't. I should have just played faster there and helped my team, but. Yeah, it's just a bad move by me, and then obviously missed shot cost us the round. If it cost us the game, I'm not sure. I think we wouldn't have won anyway with the way we played, but I believed at least we could. But yeah, it sucks that it happened again.
It happens, man. I mean, it is Counter-Strike. It's the nature of the beast. The last thing I got for you, Nico, anything you want to say to the Falcons fans at home? You guys had a cool run here. You're coming off of successes and things that the Falcons growing brand. Anything you want to say to the fans at home?
Thank you for the support, guys. Sorry for the disappointment at the event. I know that you maybe have expected us to take revenge on Vitality, but it wasn't meant to be. Maybe in the future. Thank you for the support.
Thank you, Nico. And as sad as that is, obviously winning pistol rounds does help. But yeah, you can tell that there's still some room to grow over there on that side.
They got better on the pistols. You got to give them that.
Marginal
starting to
improvement.
get some, Yanko. Not all of them. Maybe more. Maybe enough.
Yeah.
Thank you. Great point.
Nice. Who's driving the bus?
He used it all in the third map, did he?
Okay. What?
Don't worry.
Okay. Well, I do think that's the end of Pro League. I don't know if we got anything else to do. Production, you want to tell us we got anything else to do? We can go with that. Otherwise, did y'all have a good time? I know it wasn't Camp Counter-Strike, but how we feeling over there? Somebody with you got a mic?
I had fun. I had a lovely time as well. I just want to say, every time I get the privilege of coming here and spending 3 weeks with all of you fine people, it's just a lovely thing.
Even me?
No, not you, Trace.
Okay, exclusive.
Definitely not you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Third, fourth place decider. That was this morning. That is FaZe Clan with a goose egg to the 2 of Mouse, and as to be expected, one last dance after the break dance.
And of course, tomorrow we will be playing that second, third, fourth, fifth place decider.
Great day for schedule fans. Quick maps. Right?
Very quick maps.
Didn't drag on.
No, exactly. We were right on time the whole way through. This was beautiful. This was lovely.
As planned.
Yeah. I don't know. I really liked it. I mean, I know this final was kind of a blowout, and I think it'd be easy to kind of wipe it out of your memory, but I think it's great to see Vitality kind of accomplish that goal of making the statement that they're back and they're here to win the next major. Apex saying it in that many words on the couch. I think, despite the result and the ugly fashion of this loss, I think Falcons showed great improvement as well from event to event. I think them getting to the major, this experience, I think they're going to look better by the time the major rolls around.
I also think it's cool because Apex has always paid respect to history. That's a big part of it credit to him. And so when he's talking about, you know, wanting to be up there with the Astralises of the world, that really means a lot to him.
He's definitely on his way already, right? Like, I mean, I think in the last year's time frame we've got that. Guys, are we done with Counter-Strike for at least today?
I could go on.
Falcons
We
pistol
still
round
could.
some more, yeah.
We could. I mean, we will. I'm sure they will be talking about those forever. I guess on
One
behalf of
more in
us,
this final, yeah.
behalf of us, production, behind the scenes, and everybody else around the world watching ESL Pro League, it's been our honor, pleasure, and privilege even, perhaps. Yeah. Anyway, thank y'all.
Great
This
work.
was season 22. Yanko, go fuck yourself.
Bye.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Think you're doing the clap.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, whoa, you claps.
I like clapping.
I'm gonna call you Turkish Mouse. Guilty, Mr. Birch.
I'm fucking choking and it's sitting like this.
Heard they were chasing tail in Spain. That's definitely not the fucking line.
I fucked my fingers. Let's go. Henry, can I just see your face quickly?
My face?
Thank you.
Hey, Fed. I just want to say, there's been a hell of a career you had, man.
Thanks, mate. I'll pass on the message.
The message?
To Ryan.
He's psychotic. He's psychotic. You're making me laugh.
Don't spoil my nephew's Showmatch.
Divot, what about your stomach?
Fuck that.
But I'm still here. Then I'm holding it up, that's after. Okay.
He's almost there. He's almost 20. Yeah, maybe not done.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't get this shit. I don't
That's all back, mate.
I'm an actor, okay, bro? I'm getting paid for this. Right, stop laughing, okay?
Damn. We see you in the club.
Face rather. Sorry.
They dropped a racial slur. There's a racial slur on the whatever I'm supposed to say. On broadcast.
You're sentenced to max notification.
As players, I've always said,
Your absolute gift for shitting the bed.
No cap. You cool if I have my vape?
Bet. It's good. It's good.
I can't do more. I can't do more now.
What? That felt also way too natural. That's
All right, boys. You know the.
Guys.
Give us a bit more of that. That's good. Just that concerned look, like.
Yeah! So we have to mute the mics.
No.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Fuck, I completely forgot.
Starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.